Adrian Mateos Diaz becomes the first ever Spanish champ on the EPT.
No time for any sleep when you're laughing along with me. Got you by my side and we're burning on through the night.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
What do you have?
You want to know?
Full house?
It's Jeff.
I'm all in.
I'm all in.
Ollie, keep off my money.
Show me his queen. Show me his queen, thank you.
There's a king on the turn!
Ooh, I'm in good shape right now.
How does it feel to wear the golden hat? It's the lack of the beginner. And... Yes. Kidding me.
Boom! It's the fall!
Oh, my friend. Go, baby!
Hello once again, welcome to Barcelona and the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour, the first leg of Season 12 and the biggest main event in EPT history. It's day 3 of the tournament as we play through the bubble. That's right, our world-famous bubble coverage starts right now on PokerStars.tv. Bubble day today, and then obviously we play down to the final table on days 4 and 5. Cards up coverage of that final table on Sunday the 30th of August from 1 p.m. Central European Time. I am James Hartigan, and sat alongside me is Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. We came here with a whole throat full of smoothies this morning, and that is it. It's bubble day. I'll be right back.
As you can see, the PokerStars.tv mobile app is available for iOS and Android devices. Right now, you are listening to the English variety of EPT Live. Remember, other languages are available as well. We want to hear from you over the course of the day. We welcome your tweets. Use the hashtag EPT Live on Twitter. And of course, if you're watching at twitch.tv/PokerStars, you can just type into the chat and Joe will occasionally read and or block you.
Assuming I know how to read. Hey, look at that. We're back, everyone.
So if you missed yesterday's coverage, it was an action-packed day 2. A huge field, and we now have final confirmation of the number, and a little bit of controversy here. Not quite 1,700, but 1,694 players. Still the biggest main event in EPT history, and a huge prize pool of more than 8 million euros. Well, big names and familiar faces packed the room. Former champs, members of Team Pro. We had Elke and Eugene Kachalov on our feature table. Kachalov and EPT 11 Player of the Year Dmitry Ivanovic were among the early casualties. Now, there was controversy on the outer tables from notorious loudmouth William Kassouf.
Stop talking to each other now. Stop now. No, not necessary.
He's threatening me. He's slandering me. He's calling me.
You're not stopping. You're not stopping. Be quiet. Be quiet. We play poker.
And we ended the day with 342 players who are all now eyeing a slice of that prize pool. The payouts confirmed now, Joe. 8.2 million in the prize pool. Yes. 247 players getting paid. A min cash is worth 8,800 euros. Up top, 1.42 million euros to the winner. Second place, 796,000. So a bit of a discrepancy, a bit of a big gap between second and first, likely to lead to a deal at the final table. This is something we do want to discuss with the tournament staff, and we have activated the whole Pope, and hopefully we can grab a word with Neil Johnson, our head of live poker operations, to find out why there was a delay in publishing that information, why we were 6 players over what there actually were, and why there is that big jump between second and first. These are the big stacks coming to day 3, by the way. It's Nicky Petrangelo who has the chip lead.
Hey, Nicky Petrangelo.
Andre Akari flying the flag for Team Pro, third in chips at the start of the day. Matthias de Mulder, also a top 10 stack. Sham Srinivasan, he's had deep runs rather at the PCA for the last 2 years, and here he is in the top 8 coming into day 3. In the danger zone, Craig McCorkle with 4,600. 342 remaining, 247 get paid. Let's have a look at the lineup on our first feature table. I think this is going to be one of those days where we change feature table from time to time.
Why do you think that?
Just because the crowd is so disparate and we've got interesting players across the field, so we want to try and vary things and see as many faces and as many familiar players as possible. Right now, we are going to look at yesterday's loudmouth, Mr. Controversy, William Kassouf, joined by Leo Margetts from Team Pro, from Dara Okani from Ireland, Don Kim from the USA, a couple of French players as well, and Luca Falco from Italy. And those are their stacks. We are entering level 15 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Blinds are currently 1,500 and 3,000 with a 400 ante.
Level 15, it feels like we just started yesterday.
So we will obviously go hand for hand when we get close to the bubble, which is 248. This first hand of the day has seen a raise from Falco, call by Shizu in the big blind, an 8-5-3 rainbow flop.
Italy versus France to kick things off.
So when check on the flop, we get a 7 on the turn, and a bet of 8,500 from Danu Shizu wins him that pot. Some of your early tweets. Jorge says, yo, 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 bring back poker to Portugal. We're doing our best. Estebanco sends a message to our Spanish commentators. Remember, Spanish, one of the many languages you can listen to EPT Live in today. Robert says, guys, missed you. Haven't seen you since last year. Glad to catch at least this EPT Live. And is it still the year of Romania?
Of course it's still the year of Romania. Year of Romania. Ed Kilworth on Twitch says, Dara's great. He's a fab blog. Also came second in a World Series of Poker event this summer. A man in form.
Elkie among the late arrivals. I tell you what, William Kassouf's already sounded off. Engaged in conversation with Leo Margetts. I think he was telling her about the controversy yesterday. Let's hear what they're talking about.
But just as now, like you were not being rude.
No,
or
nothing.
Like
I wasn't even in the pot with him. I played one hand with him, blind on blind. He said nothing, and every other hand, I was in pots with other people giving a speech. He was going on tilt because I was taking long, talking to them, and he was going on tilt. He wasn't in the hand. And 6,500, 6 and 7. Yeah, so he's threatening to, yeah,
he got kicked out.
better leave quickly from the casino when we finish today. So he's threatening me, you're going to do something. Then the other player said, come on, you know, you're being out of line now, you can't threaten the players. And one of the players said to him, well, if anything happens outside the casino, you can get disqualified from the tournament. He goes, that's the risk I'm willing to take. That's how arrogant he was, so.
And how finished the thing?
He got a formal warning from the TD. So if anything happens like that, he'll definitely get bigger.
He shut down.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, he got formal warning, so. Yeah. No, I just do it for enjoyment. I don't do it to kill the players. Some people don't like it, but you can't threaten the players.
No.
That's something completely wrong.
No, of course. He's still in?
I think so, yeah.
I guarantee you 1 hour from now, Leo threatens William Kassouf.
Well, Radu on Twitter claims that despite the French flag against his name, Danu Shizu is from Romania, year of Romania. Does that mean his name is actually Shizu Danu?
Also, I think he'd probably pronounce the T.
Again, could be dual nationality, could have taken French citizenship after living there for some time.
Yeah.
It does sound a lot like a
very
Romanian
odd
name,
to
though.
be playing with, like, at some point in
Yeah.
like,
I understood that he was going on tilt, and he made a complaint. Okay, so I backed down. I didn't speak to him, but... And then I said nothing for the last 1 hour. I said nothing the whole table. I stayed silent. At the end, when they broke the table 10 minutes from the end, and when they're giving the seat cards, I said, I just want to clear the air. I want to just apologise if I offended you. I apologise. I didn't mean any disrespect. He goes, fuck off. I'll see you outside. Even after 1 hour, I said nothing. There's no need for that. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Well, the bar's outside. Maybe he wanted to buy you a drink.
So, there you go. You get people like that, you know?
yeah.
I try to be reasonable and trying to be the bigger, better person. I apologise, and He still wants to swear at me and see me outside. But nothing happened. I think it's just talking hot.
Yeah, probably.
So, yeah, but he still got a penalty, so, or a warning, official warning. But no, that was yesterday. This is today. I don't think there's anyone on this table. Not yet, anyway.
Full batteries for today.
Not yet, not yet. Wait till we get involved in a big part, and maybe there's going to be a ruck. Maybe.
Bart says, I feel that physically threatening players should be a disqualification. I think the tournament staff may have read it as an empty threat, to be honest.
I hate to be a troll, but is saying, I'll see you outside, is that a physical threat?
I think that was one of the things he said, but from what William was saying to Leo there, it seems that other direct threats were made, enough for the tournament staff to impose a penalty on the player who had obviously had enough of William's verbal antics and felt that he deserved a physical assault.
I think that definitely is worthy of a warning, saying I'll see you outside. I just don't know that it counts as a physical threat.
Let's have a look at some of the players arriving before the start of play today. Still a huge field here on day 3. And Margette's giving Barney Boatman a hug. Johnny Lodden having a chat with Luca Vivaldi.
No, Johnny, you can't take those chips. Hilarious.
Roberto Romanello is among the former EPT champs still alive today. He was on our second feature table yesterday, along with this chap, Charlie Carroll, also from the UK. There is William Kassouf. Fatima de Melo, repping Team Pro. Ryan Reese, 2013 main event champ. And chip leader at the start of day 3, Mr. Nicholas Petrangelo.
Hey, Nicky Petrangelo, say hi to your moms for me. Got a lot of chips there. How come you don't come say hi no more? You got all those chips? You too good to come say hi? Come on.
6.
Kassouf playing a hand here.
Good pass, guys, good pass. No shame in pass. I got the nuts on the moment, Dara. En français, les noisettes, les nuts, le maximum. Oui, oui, merci, monsieur. Allez, allez.
Wow, you can even do it in French.
Raise and take it.
You should know. You're Belgian, aren't you?
Not Belgian.
How what are you? Half what?
Lebanese.
Where's Suki?
Lebanon.
You're half Lebanese?
Half.
Your mum, dad's Lebanese?
Yeah.
And mum?
French.
Oh, French. Okay, so no. You know you're half Lebanese. والله لازم تحكي عربي يا زلمة يلا من وين بلبنان؟ من بيروت والله.
Speak better Arabic.
ومنيوك أيوة يا فيليب أيوة يلا.
We're going to go down to the tournament floor for an official announcement from one of the tournament staff. A reminder that we are still trying to track down the hole Pope. If you see him, just point him in our general direction. But floor person Kate is about to address the Gaudi suite here at Casino Barcelona.
EPT main event players, may I have your attention? We are happy to announce your prize pool. We had a total of 1,694 players, which generated the prize pool of 8,215,900 euros. This is the biggest EPT in the history. We're going to be paying 247 places. Our 247th finisher will receive 8,800 euros. And the winner of EPT 12 Barcelona will get 1,420,500 euros. I'd like to wish you very best of success at this time.
Thank you, Kate. And you may have seen, if you follow some of the big name pros on Twitter, especially Mike Timex McDonald, that there was a little bit of disappointment from players that the prize pool wasn't announced until this morning. Mike McDonald feeling that with 20% of the field remaining and 15% getting paid, it's important to know that information, that it obviously affects play at this point.
Got a point.
So that is why we want to get the skinny from the hole pope and find out why it took so long and why there was a discrepancy in the numbers.
I have a guess, but I'll wait for the hole pope.
Antonio gets in touch. Remember, the hashtag on Twitter is EPT Live. I've played with William Kassouf. I love his table talk. Great character. Oh, and here's his sick brag. I eliminated him in the tournament that we played together.
Perfect.
So Kassouf's raise, called by Leomar, gets out of the big blind. An 8-8-5-2 diamond flop.
Is that a double paired board? Did I see that right?
It is a double paired board.
That's crazy. Have you ever seen that?
It happens.
That means everyone's got 2 pair?
Well, there's actually 3 players in this hand. I missed the fact that Williams' raise was also called by Stefan Benadiba.
It's a good bluff, but you're bluffing with the best hand.
Benadiba.
Ace high is good. Ace high is good.
Which?
This hand.
Good luck.
2 other cards, but it's too early to gamble yet.
I have 2 other cards as well.
Well, yeah, exactly. But your 2 other card must be bigger than mine, huh?
No, they are actually the same, so...
I don't know. Ace 10, ace jack?
They are actually the same.
Okay.
They are a pocket pair.
Ah, you had pocket pair, sorry, okay.
Capsy on Twitch asks, is Liv playing yet? That resumes at 4 p.m. today, I believe.
Yeah, it's 1/4 midday local time here in Barcelona, so in 3 hours and 45 minutes, 3-handed action in that 25k super high roller will resume. Martin Finger, Mark Telcher and Liv Barry playing at that table, and we'll try and keep an eye on it. It might be a fast one. They're pretty shallow. It could be over within an hour. Big Boss 86 says, I missed yesterday's broadcast. Is that a multi-day quiz going on like last season? For example, Guess Who or the like? Nope, not from Barcelona. Not saying we won't do any this season, but in Barcelona, we do have competitions, Big Boss, but not one that's running across all 5 days of our coverage of the main event. Yeah, Daniel Smith points out that second prize is 796k. Shouldn't it be like 900k? Hashtag that's insane.
Just to put it in perspective, the difference between first and second is bigger than third place money. Or very close to, at least. Bigger. Bigger.
Action round to Dong Kim in the big blind. And he's calling the raise. Looks like the raise came from Danu Shizu in the 1 seat. Kim playing in flow, checks to the razor. Kim calls the C-bet. We're going to the turn. So we now have a 3-diamond paired board. King 9-4-4.
Check, check.
And 6 of clubs on the river.
Now Kim's going to bet.
He leads for 20,000. If you missed yesterday's coverage of the EPT Barcelona main event, you will be aware that we have new chips for Season 12 on the European Poker Tour. Meanwhile, we've already lost a fair few players, Joe. We started the day with 342. We're already down to 334.
We've been playing for 3 minutes.
And among the players who've gone, Ike Haxton from Team Pro Online. There are the chip denominations on the screen right now. So the chips that we saw Don Kim bet there were Marinas for 5,000 chips. The others in play are the Hollandaise 1K chips, the Calamine 500s, and the Monteclair 100s.
Or if you want to be a jerk about it, brown, pink, yellow, and blue.
From China?
No, American.
Oh, American, okay. Yeah. Whereabouts?
From Seattle.
Seattle, okay.
Andreas says,
What's
missed yesterday,
in Seattle?
but I'm super pumped for today and so happy that
really
you'll
just my
sweeten my days to come.
Yeah. You don't play live?
No, I live in Vancouver and Seattle like half the time, so I go back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
You from Dublin, Dara?
Now, yesterday, we came up with a short list of qualifiers. We've now picked one. We decided to go with the Swedish postman. This gentleman, Nicholas Blomqvist, who qualified for 215 euros, is now officially our qualifier.
He's got a package for you.
This is my very first EPT I play, so it's been going good so far, and very happy to get this far. I mean, I just try to remain focused throughout this tournament, but I know it's a lot of good players and this big of an event, so it's, of course, it's a little bit nervous, but I try to focus just on the game when I sit down at the tables. I qualified on PokerStars, 215 euro satellite. It was me and 2 other players that qualified. I work as a postman in Sweden, actually, so I don't play poker professionally, but hopefully someday I will, and just try to play poker whenever I have time, and yeah, hopefully someday I will play poker professionally.
I understand that he's Swedish and that everyone in Sweden is beautiful, but how many women do you think are waiting by the front door for when he shows up? Really? No?
Well, Daniel's a fan. He says, let's go, Nick, the Swedish postman. Hashtag take it down. Mariana says he can deliver my mail anytime, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, see, I think Jantina disagrees.
Smitty says, good morning, guys. Sorry I'm late. Jazz, also late. I thought EPT Live comes back at 12 CET. It's 11:20 CET, and you're already live. Do bear in mind that CET is currently on summertime, which is, strictly speaking, CEST, but is commonly abbreviated to CET.
It's whatever the current time is in
Central Europe.
Oh, another bluff? Wow. Amazing.
So those of you who missed yesterday's coverage, and a reminder for those of you who were with us yesterday, there will be an EPT Live free roll on PokerStars every single day of our coverage here in Barcelona. $2,000 in the prize pool, 30,000 seats available, 7:15 this evening, local time, that event gets underway. But we've also brought back the $1 bounty bonanza for season 12. Now, this only runs once per stop, so there'll be 7 of these tournaments across the season. There is a $1 bounty bonanza league. Now, earlier on today,
Keep up your enthusiasm. We'll be here all day.
I tweeted a link to details of the league and also details of our special deposit bonus for both existing real money players and new players for PokerStars. So make sure you check that out.
Where's that link?
It's also been tweeted by @EPT Live. Well, you can either search for me @J_Hartigan. Alternatively, you'll find it in the hashtag EPT Live timeline as well.
You're going to try and bluff me 3 times in a row?
I'm trying to use my new Twitter software.
Good pass, Phil. Stay good.
The magnifying glass means search.
Can't just hit Control F. It's annoying.
You're only in for 1,500. Such a fish, this guy. All right. Wait till we get back to the Vic. All right. Wait till we get back to the Vic. 7,000 he raises me. What's a liberty? Wow. Have you looked at both? Or just one? Just one.
Because I'm gonna put it in the. I believe as a mod I can put it in the Twitch chat.
Please have a look. But if you made a mistake, I'll let you take it back.
Some folks on Twitch were asking why there's no donate button, and you know, because a lot of casters you can donate money to them, and I don't think we really need donations. But what would be great is if you guys wanted to play the $1 bounty bonanza, especially if you are play money players who've never deposited before. There's a special bonus code for you.
There is. Play 1BBB is the special code for play money players.
And basically for $10 you get entered into 7 $1 tournaments, so you're almost doubling your money, really.
For me, it's a big end.
Smitty says, the postie seems a very nice guy. Good choice. Good luck, that man. And Mariana says, seriously, our current postman sucks. He literally sticks packages under the welcome mat and gives zero you-know-what.
For shits and giggles. We make a song and dance about it.
Snap your
What do you have? Do you have a pair right now?
What, just now?
Yeah. Don't bluff them. They'll find out in about 15 minutes.
How you find out? They're not showing the whole card.
They are showing it. It's on the live stream now.
It's not. You're not going to find out the whole card.
Huh?
They won't. They don't show the whole card.
Why not? Why? What's the point of this then?
That's for record.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't show the whole card?
Not on stream.
Yesterday they were showing the whole card. So.
No, probably not.
They told us at the beginning.
Sometimes.
Or was it maybe when they went on their backs, maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
They
go on their backs.
Like, on the way.
Yeah, so I was watching something with Charlie Carell and Lynn Gilmartin. That was yesterday, I think, on the feature table.
Yeah, funny enough, if the hand's played to showdown, you see the cards, but otherwise not.
So we're not going to show the cards on this table. We just show the cards on the last table. So just on the final table.
Yes, on the final table, okay.
All in.
Good luck.
Got it all in.
It's Stefan Bernadiba who's shoved here for 53,700. Dara Okani with the decision. Bart says, now even the players are asking, why no whole cards?
Thank you. I don't want to make a mistake. Oh, I misread my hand. No, you're lucky.
It's round to Shizu in the big blind.
Isn't there some song that goes Benadiba Dabadee?
Scatman.
Benadiba Dabadee.
I'm a Scatman. The shove gets through.
Benadiba Dabadee. Benadiba double up is what he's looking for.
David K. Lappin says, is that the same Dara Okani who was pole dancing at the PokerStars party the other night? I think it might be. Yeah, that's the thing, we're starting on day 2 is we miss out on the parties.
I feel like if I had been at that party and someone was like, Dara is pole dancing, I'd have been like, where's she at? And then I would have been sorely disappointed. Or even more excited. You don't know with me.
The big boss says, so just to clarify, the next $1 bounty bonanza is in Malta. No, the next one will be when we're in Barcelona because it's coming up this Saturday, the 29th of August. It hasn't run yet. You'll find it in the PokerStars lobby, so register now for $1.10. But yes, there will be one in Malta, and then in Prague, and then in PC. You get the idea.
3-4. Chip 4. Chip 5. Chip 6.
Round to Philippe Suki in the cutoff.
Chip 7 raised to 6,500.
He's made it 6,500. William Kassouf's on the button.
Knight Graham on Twitch asks, is there going to be a free roll today? Yes, Knight, there is.
7:15 local time, 1:15 Eastern. Call from Kassouf in position. Round to Danu Shizu in the small blind, who we are informed is a famous Romanian actor and producer.
You're Romania.
He did register for this tournament with his French passport, though, hence the French flag. He has just announced all in. He'll be presented with the red triangle of death.
Start all the trouble and then you pass. What's going on?
Actually, it's Benediva who's shoved.
So sick. Well, I nearly re-raise you. If I raise you, I'll have to call that bet. But I'm only in for 6.5 now.
All in bets is 50,200.
How much?
50,000.
50,200. You want me to call? Yes or no? Simple question.
How do you want, my friend?
Yeah, I know how I want, but you've seen your cards, yeah? Both of them.
I didn't see it.
Have a look, please. Please, if you make a mistake, you can halve it, seriously.
Your decision, man.
You want me to call? You've seen your hand. You want me to call, yes or no?
As you want. As you want.
Comme je veux, hein?
Comme tu veux.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux?
Qu'est-ce que tu veux, toi?
English only on the table? What do you want?
As you want.
As you want.
It's weird that French isn't allowed, but terrible French accents in English
I think
are
we're racing.
allowed.
Coin flip.
Bless you.
I'd rather shove with this hand than call with it, that's why. If you just re-raised, I'd put you all in. Wow. I'm thinking maybe ace-queen. Ace-queen, ace-jack, right? Maybe ace-king. I can beat that.
What, all
So I'll
three of
let you
those?
know. I'm glad to see you're smiling, though. Because you're thinking, okay, you'll take it, right? 2 other cards, huh? You want to gamble? Really? Wow, 50,000. You've enjoyed your time on the feature table? You had a good day? It's too soon to go home, no?
I reckon Bruce Bagels is making of all this.
I don't think he hears anything.
I'll give you the benefit. You can shove for your tournament life. I'll give you one time. Next time I have to call you.
Was there ever any doubt he was folding?
That's good.
None.
Bon joué, bon joué.
Merci.
So 30 minutes into play.
Huh? I was guessing, I didn't know. The Parisien? Oui? N1. N1. Good guess.
We're down to 320 players, and we've lost another former EPT champ. David Van Ploot is out.
Oh, the Vamps.
Pas possible. Incroyable. Incroyable. J'ai un pocket. Tu as as? As roi? As dame? Huh? As roi? As dame, huh? Coin flip.
I sometimes don't need it. I might swim 2 times. And other times I swim, you know, like I might swim.
Bit better.
No,
That's
I mean,
why
like that's good.
so close to call, but I think at best it's a coin flip, at best.
Yeah, for marathon I could be smaller though. Yeah.
Daniel says, I love this. Can understand why people get annoyed, but it's great watching. John Forrest, not so much of a fan. He tweets, Kassouf, please shut up. So 90-minute levels from here on out. And a break after each level. As I said, 320 players remaining from the 1,694 who started, 247 getting paid.
Yeah, also for trainees, for users, but yeah, for how much it takes? Yeah. It took me 7 years to beat my personal best, I think because of that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you putting up?
325.
Pulling.
Yeah, I mean, when I train, I take like, I do like almost as a part-time.
Yeah.
Benediba all in again.
Allez, come on, boss. Come on, boss. Wow, wow.
Incredible, yeah.
Well, I should train, but I just but I do miss it.
The all-in gets through. Joseph says, I'd put a 1K bounty on Kasuf. Marcus says, makes great TV, but will be extremely annoying at the table. And David observes that Kasuf is stalling from the bubble from this far out. Hashtag always folding, hashtag TV time.
And when you train now, do you take it like seriously, or you just go jogging and?
I was jogging for a few years, and then last year I decided to take it more seriously. So now I do 2 speed sessions every week, and then I do 1 long run, 30 miles every Wednesday.
Discussing training here because Dara actually competes in ultra marathons, and we know that Leo likes to run.
But it's so much like, yeah, and no.
She runs for me on the regular.
You do, yeah.
I got used to, like, I don't enjoy if I don't suffer a bit. You know, it has to hurt a bit to feel that it's a good train.
You feel great afterwards.
Yeah.
Elky's in the Twitch chat.
You might have
saying hello to the babies out there.
This guy in the poker, like, briefing that he did.
Elky's still got chips, right?
For running 3 marathons in a treadmill.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough, yeah. Yeah, the first year I was in Vegas, they were trying to do a prop bet that I would run 2 marathons in Vegas in the middle of the day. Yeah.
The only time I've stopped running in my life, it's in Vegas.
It's very
because
difficult.
I was a nerd.
But I still run in Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, you do? In the outside?
Mm-hmm.
In the day? No.
Yeah. I've no problem with heat.
Oh, wow, it's super bad for me, heat.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather run at 2 degrees than...
I don't like the cold.
Yeah, it's so dependent on the...
It depends on the person, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was running for Ireland, there were some guys on the team who won the North Pole Marathon, which I could never run the North Pole Marathon. It's just terrible.
Yeah. No, some people, the muscles or whatever, don't react well.
It's different, yeah. Yeah, it's different for every person.
So should I start giving you the speech now?
You can.
Okay.
While I have cards. The rule is no cards, no comments. If you have cards, you can
Yeah, I
comment.
still haven't looked though.
So well, please, have a look.
No, I'm waiting.
You're not going to give me the speech?
Yeah, no, I'm waiting until I
Give me the
see
speech
you.
in Spanish.
Smart move now. Do
They
your
won't
talking
allow
before you know what your cards are.
Or do English with a Spanish accent. Like I did the English
it's not
with
that
the...
difficult for, it's not that, you know, like...
How to do English with the French accent.
I can do that. For me, it's easy.
For me, yeah, I like that.
Pretend to be French.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let's try to do a foreign accent. It's better. It's more entertaining.
It's easier than putting a good English accent. I don't know.
Wait, try and do I want to hear you do an English accent. Try.
No, I can't.
Try.
The weather.
Say, hello, my name is, and I'm from... Go on.
Hello, my name is Leo.
Yeah.
And I come from Barcelona.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. Ireland versus Spain. Here we go. Did they play in the World Cup? Ireland versus Spain?
Spain always beats Ireland.
Yeah.
Heads up. Out of Spain.
Wow, professional. Oh, so lucky, unbelievable. Just raised with ace high and hits an ace. 3 outs. Unbelievable. Look at the Irish. Look at the Irish.
So then loses that one to Dara Okani.
You speak many languages as well.
We spoke to Leo when she arrived at the casino before the start of play today.
Obviously very happy. I mean, it's probably the most important day when everything changes from going home empty pockets or doing well. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. Gonna try to play my best and hopefully make it through the money. I've been checking around. I didn't know many of the players at the beginning, but I've done some research, and I think it's going to be pretty fun because I've discovered there's one guy that just got security put next to him yesterday. So that's going to make things interesting. I think he likes to tilt people. I'm 210. I hope to get affected by that, but it's going to be fun. And I've also seen, checking the bio of the players in Twitter, there's a guy that does ultra marathon. So it's going to be interesting talking to him about that, since I also enjoy that.
And she has talked to him about it.
It is, yeah, just to converse in basic conversation, not fluently, but I can understand more than I can speak the languages. Yeah, I didn't really study them at school or anything, just picked it up as I went along. What, the 5? You passed the 5? Wow, big pass. A bluff again? You gave her the look? Unbelievable. How can you bully the lady like that? Unbelievable. Too good.
Would be nice if I can win a hand, guys.
You're telling me? I need it more than you. Give me a chance first. Unbelievable. Where you said you're from, Dino? Oh, yeah, Italy. Italiano, bello, bello, grazie, prego, big hand. Big hand, please. Big hand, please. I am small chips. I need the big chips, eh? Please, a big hand, grande, grande. Bello, grazie, grazie. Fantastico, bellissimo. Oh, okay. Mucho, mamma mia, mamma mia.
William Kassouf doing his bit for international relations.
Ah, very good. You listen, eh? You listen? Of course, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. I should have straddled. Then I'd have this decision. Next time. Next time I should straddle. Remind me to straddle next time, eh? Let's see.
I actually think poker needs a lot more guys to be more like William Kassouf than unlike him. Now, he takes it to an extreme, but I find that the way most players interact now to be really boring, really not that interesting. A bunch of people in zipped up hoodies,
72,
7-minute tanks, not talking to each other. Not that fun. Poker should be fun.
I agree, and also we can't win.
No bluff.
We get criticised when we have a table of silent players, and if we've got someone like William on the table, we get, I'm watching the stream on mute. He's so annoying.
I learned yesterday.
People just love complaining.
I should have straddled, I told you. Under the gun special.
Well, Kassouf has raised money.
Passing, Dara. Big hand, no bluffing. I don't raise light under the gun. Pretty much the nuts.
I know that.
It's against my religion to gamble with anything but the nuts. Literally. Haven't got the absolute nuts, but it's very close to it. Put it that way.
Like I said, I think that he is annoying.
Wow.
But I'd rather have him than no one talking.
This the cooler? Aces versus kings? This the one?
Could be.
Wow.
3-bet
You wouldn't want to double me up though, would you? No. So why would you raise? Because you know if I ship it here, you have to call, right? I don't think you're passing.
I know I'm a few chips there, yeah.
And chances are if I shove here, I've got the best hand and you double me up. But you said you didn't want to do that, so why would you raise? To find out, right? But you're going to find out the expensive way, because I can't really call. It's either all in or pass.
Yeah.
So what do you want me to do? I don't say it's my decision. I know it's my decision. But you've looked at your hand, right? I know you're not a gambler. You looked at both your cards.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to shove or fold? What do you want me to do?
It depends on what you have.
You can see clearly. 60.
No, I mean what your cards are.
Well, I can't give you that information. That's too much. I think I'm giving away too much already. But sharing is caring, so you can give me some more info before I make this decision, if you like.
Good point from White Death 550. Says, love him or hate him, you still talk about him, and that equals entertainment.
This could be the one. This could be the one. I'll say 20 big blinds. Do I shove all in like a boss? Come on, boss, as they would say in French.
Bart predicts that Kasuf is folding here.
Boss.
I'm with Bart.
Itching for me to shove, right? We're sitting there with kings. A good read, Dara? Are you using your tight image to re-raise me?
Could be doing that.
I think minimum queens. Minimum queens when you raise me. I've got ace high and it's suited. Big ace. Not as big as ace king though, that's the problem. If it's ace king, it's a snap shove. And I think we're racing. Still the same.
Daniel Smith says, I'll take a few Kasufs over 8 tanking hoodies.
Correct.
I'm going to respect you this one time. Because you 3-bet me. A big ace, yeah.
He lays it down.
Wow, I did queen. Wow. Ace queen. Still want to shove. I thought at best it's a coin flip and likely to be dominated or crushed. Bigger bear. Nice one. So you give me the big hand and you give him a bigger hand. I said next time, give me a big hand and everyone weaker hand, huh?
Okay, now it's clear.
Unbelievable.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. First time you give me a big hand, I get ace queen under the gun. What do you want me to do? Pass? And the Irishman re-raises me. Lucky the Irish. Unbelievable. Bellissimo. Ciao, bello. Grazie, prego. Bellissimo.
Are we announcing all the action? Like
Yeah, and flop and every card.
Morning. You right?
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Sheffield, England.
Sheffield, England. Here we go. Oh, mate, Sheffield. Is that near Barnsley? Hey up, near Barnsley, Sheffield, right? That's how they talk up there. Yorkshire. Yeah. It's different from London. Yorkshire. Hey up.
Yes, Sam. Yep.
Yeah. Is that right? Or
yes, it
I'm
is.
trying. You know Barry Neville?
Yes, I do.
Barry. My friend Barry from Sheffield. Hey up, Barry. He's looking. Hey up, Barry. What's your name, by the way?
Joe.
We've got Joe. Joe from Sheffield. Hey up. Hey up, Joe. That's how they talk. Bit more northern. But that's good. I like to do accents. Change, please, boss. Thank
Down
you.
to 304 players now, by the way.
Classic. Where are you from, dealer? England. All right, mate. England. They also French, Spain, France, Spain, Italy, Romania, Czech Republic. England, mate. England. Oi. Come on, the Brits. There's 3 Brits now on this table.
Raise. 6,500, seat 1.
I think William Kasuf counts as at least 7 Brits.
Luke May says this dealer instantly hates his life.
I'm Will, by the way, because you didn't know. Kasuf, yeah.
Ah, Shazoo is now officially Romanian.
Year of Romania. By the way, it says that he started Romania's longest-running film festival. Been around since 1991. That's when they got talkies.
6.5. 6.5 makes you laugh. You've got a monster stack, huh? Big chips. Big hand under the gun, huh? I passed the big hand last time under the gun.
Like I said before, welcome
Better than
to
ace
every
queen?
card room in England.
Because I raised with ace queen. You better?
Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
Yes, but I have to ask questions to get the answers, no?
So no lies from me.
No lies from you, so tell me. Well, I got a big hand here. I should raise you, but I respect under the gun, so I just call.
We're going to see a flop.
Gums on Twitch says, I'm not even watching for the poker anymore, watching for the lulls he's bringing.
Scary board. Something for everyone, huh? If you have ace-king, you're losing. I promise you that. No bluff. Ace-king, you're behind. I'll give you one chance.
All in.
Relax.
Chizu will shove on you.
Thing is, I think you could do this with ace king with ace of hearts. Or ace king with the king of hearts. Which means I'm winning. I've outflopped you. Thanks for the rub, Jan. I got pair on the flop with a straight draw. Wow. I don't know. I just put you on a big ace. I think you got a heart in your hand, right?
Kasu's only in for 6,500, right?
Ace king with the king of hearts.
Yeah.
He can fold and still have
Well, I've got to give you credit under the gun, right?
17 big blinds, 18.
9s or 10s. Maximum. You've got an overpair with a heart. Or maybe you've got no heart, but you've got a big heart to shove all in, huh? Big heart. Big heart, brave. Like a boss, huh? Shove all in like a boss. But you got ace king, I'm winning, I'm telling you. Okay, I'll give you credit this time. There you go. There you go. I nearly bet the flop. I bet the flop, you shove, I call. Oh, nice one. Give you the benefit. Good bluff.
Robert points out that the Romanian player's name is actually pronounced Kishu. Sounds like a Pokemon.
It was probably an easier decision than if he bets 8K.
Maybe, but I was going to lead out. If I lead out, he raised. I have to go with the hand, but I didn't think he was just going to open and shove, put me all in. There's like 13K in the pot. He puts me all in for 53,000. It makes sense. Gaming credit is protecting his hand, so maybe an overpair. Maybe with no heart, but big heart. Imagine they're all spades. He'll be drawing dead nearly. 2, 3. Oh, sorry. 15, right? Change.
Mitch Hurst asked, why was Kasuf talking in an Asian accent to a guy from Belgium? I think you'll find that Mr. Kishu is not from Belgium. He's from Romania.
You're Romania.
Leo Margetts enters this hand with a raise from the hijack to 6,500.
Good piece. He should price me in with a gut shot. I was going to pass. Leo, he's priced me in. I just got gut shot, that's it. But it's too cheap now.
Graham Stewart says, just started watching. Finally a table with talk. And how well does Dara Okani run with Leo next to him? Serene says, how long until we get a new feature table? I'm enjoying this one.
I like it too.
Down to 300 players, by the way. We've lost 42 players in the last 45 minutes.
Banachek on Twitch says, I'm going to take a stab that Kasuf has no girlfriend. I can't speak to currently, but he had a pretty long-term girlfriend last time I ran into him.
Azif, the poker tourist, says, well, as a lawyer and a very smart dude, he knows exactly what he's doing with the speech play. Hashtag part of the game.
Agreed.
Allez, allez, le tout. But I'm thinking now, we're close to the money. Do you guys want to stay on the feature table longer? Enjoying a good time? Yeah, we'll stay a bit longer.
Remember Leo was all like encouraging me at first though, and was like, what's the problem? How could someone be annoyed with you? And now she's like,
Oh, Serene rephrased her question. When do we get Mike McDonald on the feature table? 3 callers, 4 ways to the flop.
This could be juicy.
Ace 9-4 rainbow. Kasuf has checked it. Kishu, the Romanian actor and producer.
I'm not worried.
Huh?
I'm not worried about.
No, no one ever worries about me until I show the nuts. Then they get worried. Ah, he has it. Len was it. No one's ever worried about it. Don't worry about me ever.
Okay.
Okay. He's not worried about me, so he just open folds. Like a boss.
Kishu could have checked there. Instead, he folded.
Everyone's trapped.
I love that move. Underutilized. Plus EV.
Keep it low. 8.
While the other two players check, we've now got the 8 of diamonds on the turn.
A couple of folks on Twitter getting in touch to say that Will's girlfriend is on the rail. I thought I saw her. Just don't like to say these things anymore unless I'm sure, you know.
So Leo's made a delayed continuation bet of 11,000, called by Philippe Suki. And a fold from Kasuf, heads up to the river, which is the 6 of clubs.
Oranavi on Twitter says the talking is okay, maybe, but he's slowing the game. I don't think he's slowing the game any more than people who tank, probably less than people who tank 2 or 3 minutes in every decision.
Well, bets again into a pot of 51,200. 27K. Called.
Very quickly.
Leo shows 7s.
Not a bad turn card, eh? You like the
Ace,
turn?
Jack.
Don't mind it. Yeah, don't mind it. Yeah. Where's the diamond on the river? You're running bad. Should have been the 6 of diamonds, the absolute coconuts. But you'll take it, huh?
I'll take it.
Must be nice. Bingo ace on the flop. I had pocket pair as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess the only way was turning into a bluff.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I've got some
Well,
bad
they say you
news,
can only
Joe.
bluff good players, so.
What's the matter?
We know we selected Nicholas Blomqvist, the Swedish postman, as our online qualifier. His flame has been extinguished.
Wow.
Because Nacho Bloomin' Barbero knocked him out.
Nacho y Barbero.
Sorry, Nicholas. So, who's your new qualifier going to be? He says, trying to put a positive spin on things.
He got lost in the mail. Return to sender.
34 minutes left on this level. 296 players remaining. You make the money at 247. Chances are we'll go hand for hand. 3 or 4 players before that. Reliably informed by one of the EPT production team, Mr. Brent Waters, that while William Kasuf has more than $300,000 in live earnings, he's yet to record a cash in an EPT main event.
Good spot, Eagle Eyes. Good old Billy on the button.
Come on, Billy. Billy, Billy, Billy.
Three. Keep one, raise.
Kishu raises small to big. Oh dear, Daniel's very disappointed. He tweets, "No, not Nick the Swedish postman!" And there is the shove from Benadiba in the big blind.
Benadiba Dabadib.
And looks like he's been called. Kishu calls, putting the Frenchman at risk. We've got ace-7 against ace-8.
Ugh. The nipple domination.
As you do, yeah, cooler.
What's he sucking on there?
Good luck charm. A ring. A delicious diamond candy.
Chop it up, chop it up. Next hand. King, king, jack on the flop.
He's hoping to kiss you
9,
goodbye.
10.
But he is dominated.
Right.
Oh, oh.
Something for everyone. You know, it comes 8 of diamonds on the turn. So give him the straight and him the redraw. Carjo, you could do it. The one out of the 8 of diamonds for the big sweat.
In this situation, I think William could maybe shut up.
Wow. Cooler.
Chopsville now. 50% chance of a choppy. Choppy, chop, chop, chop. That's a chop.
They chop it up, yeah, standard. I picked this year. Why are we wasting time?
Indeed, with the jack on the river, it is a split pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Incroyable.
I thought you almost tricked me there, because you said split pot heading into it, and I almost called an audible and went split pot.
Got to keep you on your toes, Joseph. Got to keep you on your toes.
Lucky me. You start bet.
So to Dasso007 on Twitch, who says, how many people get Payout? Here's an idea. Try opening your eyes.
We did it last time, so.
Money bubble 200.
No, don't ruin it for him.
Dara Okani first to speak here. He folds. Leo's out. Don Kim, table chip leader, 343,000. He's among the big stacks in the tournament right now.
You raise and then you look? That's how they play in Seattle? You raise, then you look. Wow, different gravy. Different gravy. Wow. This could be the one. But you got enough chips to double me up and it won't even hurt you a little bit. 5% of your stack. Not even. Bowl of rice, isn't it, to you? But I don't know if I could just call or raise this. This might be all in or pass. 15-3. 45, 15 bigs. Just over.
Pontilat asks, why is annoying talking part of the game, but taking a decision isn't?
Yes or no?
They're both part of the game, just one's far more entertaining than the other.
Big hand.
So a reminder, you can follow the key hands on the outer tables via the live updates on the PokerStars blog. Looks like Nicky Petrangelo's still got the chip lead at this point in time.
James Leonard on Twitch wants to know, what does bubble
That's
mean?
the man from Seattle, all the way from America. As I say, America. I'm all in, all my chips. All right, I got the nuts.
Kasufa shoved.
Yee-haw. What you gotta do, man? I got the nuts. Monsieur, les noisettes. Les noisettes.
Is he allowed to say I've got the nuts?
This is the one.
That one's
I'm
questionable.
happy with a double up, but treble ups are welcome as well. I'm not greedy.
We'll get to what the bubble is after this hand, guys.
Good pass, guys.
Just in case there's anyone out there who
Before you say anything, I've got the nuts on.
genuinely doesn't know.
Wow, I thought we were going to race. I thought we were going to have ace king, we were racing. Ace king, we were racing. Had a big pair, ace king, we were racing. If you just had ace high with smaller kicker than jack, I wanted you in.
Good news, everyone. William Kassouf gets through.
Wow, big love. But you snapped me with that stack. Huh? Give me a spin, man.
I do not have a good hand.
What's your name, by the way?
Dong.
Don.
Yes.
Don. Will.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Well, good pass, Don. I thought this was going to be the one. Shoving all in my tournament life this close to the money. I had it, though. Now the best now. Unbelievable. Put me through that, Don. With your stack, I thought you were going to snap. Like blind, I looked that. I thought you were going to go snap.
How the hell I was going to fall? And
I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to call now. I have a feeling I wanted to call if you didn't have a strong end.
Well, I mean...
Wow. I couldn't slow up that. I can't re-raise you.
So the bubble.
Well, first of all, just a quick update from the floor. Lynn Gilmartin has just busted the EPT Barcelona main event. She was on one of our featured tables yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad.
So Lynn won't get to experience the bubble, which is basically when we get close to the money. As you can see, 247 players are going to get paid, but whoever finishes in 248th place will finish on the bubble, because their dreams will burst just like a bubble as they leave the room with nothing.
That's the best definition of a bubble I've ever heard. It's kind of arbitrary as to why they call it a bubble, but I guess the people who are within the bubble are the ones who get paid.
7,000, right? 6.5.
Basically, when we talk about the bubble bursting, it's when we make the money. And the person who goes out just before we crack open the prize pool is commonly referred to as the bubble boy or bubble girl.
In response to Lynn Gilmartin, Ed Kilworth says, "No, no, no, Lynn." That's okay.
All in.
So a raise from Don Kim. Call from William Kassouf, and now the shove from Stefan Benediba.
Benediba Debedib.
How many overs have you played?
Here we go again.
2.5 overs.
Have we? Is that it? Yeah, I've been a big one as well.
Bon joué. I think I had you beat in that hand again.
I had a good one.
But I didn't have him beat. Wow. Lucky I didn't chip it if he had a really big hand.
This time he folded pretty quickly.
What about Don Kim? Did you have him beat? What about Philippe Suki? Did you have him beat? I want to hear if you thought you had everyone beat. What about Act the Cameraman? Did you have him beat?
Here are the stacks of the 8 players at the feature table right now. Leo Margette's bringing up the rear with 15 big blinds. William Kassouf, not much more than that, 17 bigs. Don Kim, table chip leader, among the tournament chip leaders, with 296 players remaining.
Hey, Mr. McDonald's gotten in touch.
Rick of that ilk?
Yes, he says go Stapes, and Hardigan too.
Thank you very much, Rick. Quick update on one of the side events here in Barcelona. Dmitry Abanovic came second in a PLO event for 70,160 euros. His streak of deep runs, final tables, wins, and big cashes continues.
So this tweet from Mike McDonald, which we can't really read, is referring to something I saw retweeted from a player at this table yesterday.
I'm afraid it's gone completely over my head. Meanwhile, Paul Romain gets in touch. They finally worked out why I've been tweeting at you in vain for an hour. I protected my tweets. Duh. Okay, now I'm in. Hashtag Team Kassouf.
No bluff.
One fold.
Kassouf's raise, flattered by Kishu. Now we're going to see the patented Stefan Benediba shove. Not this time. Folded around to Dara Okani in the small blind.
Ah, me and the master. The master from Romania, huh?
Vegan.
Bucharest? Huh? It's a good flop for my hand. If you have ace queen, you're winning. Otherwise, I'm winning. King queen is good or no? King queen suited. It's good. I don't want to lose you then. If I bet, maybe you fold. But if I check, I don't want to give you a free card.
He does do that thing Daniel does, where when he's talking to someone from another country, he like leaves out articles. Don't want to give free card.
I'll give you 10,000. No bluff. Save your chips. Good pass. King queen. I don't bluff with my stack. I have the best hand. Maybe pre-flop you're winning. Now I'm winning.
He's impressed.
Kishu calls the 10K. Nine of spades on the turn.
Flush draw.
$42K in the middle. Kasuf's got 35K behind.
I should ship it here just in case you got a set. Okay.
Kasuf checks and now Kishu bets.
How much?
£23.
Well, you still could be doing with that flush draw, but I think if it's a small club on the turn, I was going to ship it with no pocket pair. I nearly turned a set, that's why. So close. Got to double check. Got lucky Chinese aces here. Been not so lucky for me today. You could have got lucky with 9-10 of clubs, and now you're ahead. Nice one. Solid bluff, good for the game. Wow. That's sick. I'm in a fucking pot. Brutal. It's a bad feeling about that, that's what I saved my 400 ante. Now it's all going in. Oh, tough spot then. Yeah. What do you like to again?
Steve points out that Kasuf is sailing close to the wind if you look at rule number 44.
What? The rules have numbers?
In the EPT rules. Rule number 44 is about disclosure, about the contents of live or folded hands, advising or criticizing play before the action is completed, and reading a hand that hasn't been tabled.
Yeah, that was my guess. Is rule number 1, don't talk about the EPT rules?
We love talking about EPT rules. So with 288 players remaining, let's step away from our feature table for just a moment and have a look around the room. We mentioned that Andre Akari was among the chip leaders coming into day 3. Certainly the biggest stack of any of the team pros still in the tournament. But Johnny Lodden is still alive.
That's Jonathan Lodden to you.
As are Elke.
That is Elkathan to you. Mao 5, heart 5, Mao 3. Less than.
And we've got Matty de Mulder.
That's Matthias de Mulder to you.
Well, there's another Matthias in the field. Matthias Brandner. from Team PokerStars Pro Online. Only one live cash on Hendon Mob.
That's why he's Team Online.
And there's Fatima DeMelo all in.
Oh.
And she gets the shove through.
Shows it to Alexei Koroshenin. Tough. But, okay. Man, the Twitch chat loves Elke.
Mariana sarcastically observes that this is the sportification of poker, folks. Here you go.
You know what's weird is I like the term table talk. I like talk at the table. I like trash talk. I don't like the term speech play. I think it gives a lot more credit to it than what it really is. Speech play. Nah, I just like to annoy the S out of people.
Well, Mark says, could you imagine what it would be like to have William Kassouf and Maurice Hawkins at the same table? I did yesterday describe William Kassouf as the British Maurice Hawkins. Well, I find it entertaining. Granted, if I was at the table, I might have a different view. But as a spectator, as an observer, I'm enjoying it. I mean, Kassouf, by the way, is bleeding chips right now and is down to around 11 big blinds. As Alexander observes, he's going to have to go all in at some point. Don't think he's going to be able to wait it out for the bubble to burst and secure him in cash without doing anything. So this is Kim v Suki, Dong's raise. Or, sorry, Dong limped small to big. Philippe has checked his option. We've got a Jack 7 flop. Puggy is absolutely obsessed about the massages. Do these players get free massages or is it paid? They are paying for the service.
This could be the one, guys. Who wants to double me up? Who's got plenty of chips?
Pose to me, I'll shove blind. You call blind?
Huh?
Pose to me.
You shove blind, I call blind?
Yeah.
Really? Like a boss, huh? Come on, boss, Philippe.
I'm joking.
Mais non, monsieur. This could be the one.
Got 14 minutes on the level, 14 minutes till the first break of the day. It's normally the second level of day 3, level 16 of an EPT main event, when we actually reach the bubble and go hand for hand. That doesn't necessarily mean the bubble bursts during that level. So there is one of the massage girls working for the best hands. I still, after all these years, have no idea why there are 2 E's in their name.
Yeah. So, like, maybe their first shirts were printed incorrectly and they just...
They went with it.
Yeah.
Official massage company of the European Poker Tour.
As you can see, whatever Andre Carr is paying for that massage is clearly worth it.
Twix Poker says, if I'd known Dara Okani was on the feature table, I'd have woken up earlier. Getting closer to the money. Average stack right now, 176,000. Plenty of below average stacks, plenty of short stacks in the field, and at our feature table.
White Sox in the Twitch chat who says the massages are $1 a minute. I don't think they've been $1 a minute since season 8. Pretty sure that they're €2 or more per minute
We invited the fish
in
in
this
with
part of the
gut shot.
world.
Quel poisson. Unbelievable. Again?
Haven't had one in a while.
By the way, normally we encourage you to play on PokerStars or watching the live stream, but for those of you who are asking, there is actually a scheduled server restart right now, which will last around another 30 to 45 minutes. So bear with us, you'll be able to play online again soon.
Strength or weakness? Are you limping? So save yourself some chips. So if I ship it, you can pass? Or because you want me to ship it? That's what I'm thinking. stuck in two minds here. Either you're really strong, or you're really weak. You just want to see a cheap flop. And I don't know if I could let you do that. And you, Phil. Same applies to you, young man.
Cheers.
Limp it in, you fish.
I think he maybe, one of them may be calling regardless of they're super strong or not.
Kim limped the button. Suki's completed from the small blind, and Kasuf elects to check.
Just in case. Always give the benefit. I'm a believer rather than non-believer.
It's got about 10 big blinds behind.
Ace, 8, deuce of
Everyone
clubs.
check if you've got clubs. Save some time. Have a look, see if you've got clubs.
7 check.
Yeah, I qualify. I should bet here, but we'll set the trap.
8 check.
Wow.
1. 6 check.
Action checked around.
Changes nothing. Flush is still there. And if I can slow play it anymore. But I can check to induce the bluff.
8 check.
Wow, what's slow playing? Wow, really? Bingo. 5 of clubs.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Suki bets.
Bye, Billy.
Go on, see it. How high? How high? Quickly show it. What a life. So lucky. Unbelievable. He showed the other one. He showed the jack of diamonds. He showed the jack of diamonds. Unbelievable.
I was probably winning on
So
the plan
lucky.
anyway.
Yeah, nuts, nuts.
Nuts,
Les noisettes. En français? Tu parles français, non? Les noisettes. Le maximum.
No French.
Ouais. Le notes. Incroyable. Chanceur. Incroyable.
So they did announce the official payouts earlier on today when they confirmed the field is 1,694 players. 247 paid, a min cash worth €8,800, and here are the payouts at the final table. And a big jump between second and first. 796,000 to the runner-up, 1.4 million to the winner.
Where is that darn whole Pope anyway, to answer some of these questions?
I'm informed he's in a meeting. Live Irish Rankings asked, how is Mr. Chatty allowed to talk about intentions in hands multi-way? As I said earlier on, he has been sailing close to the wind. Some would say he's been violating rules left, right and centre today, but no one's called him out on it.
You know why? Because the table isn't full of a bunch of rule-quoting douches.
I mean, it's within the dealer's rights as well to call the floor. But no one has necessarily had an issue with anything he's done today.
This dealer's name is Joe, so he's pretty cool. Probably. By the way, I ran into this guy who's a banker, English banker, lives in London. His name's Craig.
Yeah.
Said that he's just a recreational player, but he plays pretty big. Said last night there was a 5K, 10K game happening here with Rob Young and a couple other people.
Ace high again.
It would be 5K, 10K, open
jack,
to
huh?
100, 3-bet to 350.
Blimey. And how much did he lose?
He said that's too big for him, that game.
So 287 now, 40 spots away from the money. A reminder that when we get close to the bubble, when we go hand for hand here in the EPT Barcelona main event, we will be joined in the booth by Thomas Lamache, one of the 2 tournament directors who work on the EPT. Toby Stone is the TD officially running this event, so Thomas Lamache will be able to join us. And if you've got any questions for Thomas, you can fire them in on Twitter.
I really like the fact that Pascal's tweet of, geez, that guy is annoying with his one-liners from 2 years ago, isn't referring to me this time. He's referring to William Kassouf.
By the way, looking at the payouts, Tom Kurt says, I would say there is a 99.6% chance there will be a deal at the final table.
So they're saying it's only a 4% chance that someone goes to the final table as overwhelming chip leader?
Respect.
Leo Margette's all in.
Will she Leo Margette through?
Wow.
First
Wow.
hand.
Good bluff.
Yeah.
Good bluff. Wow.
Celebrate.
Professional. Professional.
James. Elke. Bad news.
Yeah, let's have a look at a hand that was
First
played
hand
out
in 90 minutes.
a couple of minutes ago. Elke all in. Decision on Sham Srinivasan. He calls, putting Elke at risk.
Yeah, 26-9.
Elke with 9-10. Queen 8 of spades, the hand of the Sham. And there is his flush. And Elke is eliminated.
Baby rage. Bible thumb. Kappa.
Elke's just tweeted, couldn't win, never lucky, so sick. Thanks everyone for their support and that funny heart symbol. No mention of mouse or Mao 5.
Broughton, if I had known you would want to play some PS4 here, I'd have brought it. The thing is, you never know if the TVs in the hotels are going to let you hook it up, and I don't think the ones in ours do.
They do.
They do.
I put my iPad into it. Yeah, the HDMI sockets are on the side, so you can reach them. So we're down to 283 players now. 247 get paid.
When Broughton's on, I'm going to talk to him about this Metal Gear Solid, because those games are really hit or miss for me, Broughton. Some of them I love, and some of them I just couldn't stand.
What, 4 spades, 3 of clubs, 3 of spades.
This hand is Kim versus Falco. Rock me, Amadeus.
I wish it was Falcor, then we could ride on him back and forth from our hotel rather than having to walk.
Went check on the flop.
3, bolt.
And Falco open folds the turn.
Look, when you beat, you're beat, James.
It's the second time we've seen that happen at this table.
That was a terrible card for my hand. I was like, okay.
You played it well. Gave him the death stare.
Down to 274 players in the EPT Barcelona main event. 3 minutes left on this level.
Open fold me, Amadeus.
Never seen that happen.
Especially in a heads-up pot.
Yeah. That's it. Maybe if he rivers a pair, he's good. He just goes church.
One tick too many, Nick. That's right. 274, not 273. Marcus says, Stapes, let me guess, you didn't like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4.
2 I loved. 3 and 4 were the ones I hated. And I never tried 5.
Do you know? Are we staying here after the break? We are.
James Smith says the first Metal Gear Solid was epic. Never be touched. Still play it now.
Wait. Which was the one for PS2? Was that 3 or 2? The one on the ship, on the big battleship, was the one I loved. That was 2, right? Yeah, that one was fantastic. In the boxes and stuff, yeah.
That hand was raised and take it for Philippe Suki. Guessing we'll be able to squeeze in one more hand at our feature table before the break. Blinds will be up for level 16. 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante. We probably will hit the bubble during that level. We probably will go hand for hand. And Thomas Lamache, European Poker Tour Tournament Director, will join us in the booth for our world-famous bubble coverage. Folded to Billy Kassouf.
We're on break here?
Yeah.
Every hour?
Break every level.
Every 90, yeah.
Oh.
I think so.
90-minute levels now.
Apparently we're staying on this table after the break. Sorry, you can buy it, thank me later, buy me lobster dinner, drink, whatever you want.
Why would they want to thank you? Maybe they don't care. Not everyone wants to be on television. I mean, I certainly do.
Followed around to Falco on the button.
How much do you have in 100?
Pardon me?
How much do you have in 100?
Now Dara Khani in the small blind. And he gives Leomar gets a walk.
No.
No, you didn't look.
No, I don't want to. Why? What's the point?
Ah, you're going to do
Yes. Yes.
So as you heard William Kassouf say, we are going to stick with this table. You're going to see these same players after the 20-minute break. But of course, we will be keeping close eyes on all of the tables and all of the players in this tournament as we get close to the bubble. Don Kim has an 84 big blind stack when we come back at 2,000, 4,000 blinds. William Kassouf will have just 6 big blinds.
Gulp.
Leomar Getz is also in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
With 12 bigs. So 20-minute break on the way before our world-famous bubble coverage begins. Now, before we go on break, do not forget about the deposit bonus code we have. Now, if you are a new player to PokerStars, if you have never, ever deposited money on the site, if you use the bonus code PLAY1BBB, we will give you the first deposit bonus plus $7.70 in tournament entries, enough to play every $1 bounty bonanza this season. But this is an offer that's available to existing players as well, Joe. 1 BBB without the play will also get you that $7.70.
You get free entries into all those tournaments, plus there's all kinds of bonuses, added money in those tournaments, plus all the seats we're giving away, lots of extra things to be won, tons of value there.
Absolutely. Check out the details at pokerstars.tv/live/extra. Deposit $10 or more using that code on screen right now, and you can be playing the $1 bounty bonanza throughout season 12 for free. So join us 20 minutes from now for more action from day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event. The bubble is looming large and the blinds are up to 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante. At the feature table, Neil Farrell has ace-jack on the button and he raises. Benjamin Lamprecht has pocket 9s in the small blind. He just calls.
But stack sizes Lamprecht should have been looking to get it in pre-flop.
Ollie Price calls out of the big blind with Jack-8. And we're going three-way to the flop. Top set for Lamprecht.
Hey, all right, you flopped the set, James Woods, from the hard way.
He checks. Price, who has nothing...
And this is weird.
Leads for 13,500.
Most folks are never leading anything here, but Ollie's no slouch. My guess is that this is part of an overall strategy we're not privy to yet.
Farrell calls with ace high.
Not surprising, Ollie's lead usually isn't very strong. Lamprecht is going to want to raise here, but I'm not sure he needs to. He's basically got a lock on this hand against even really strong ranges.
He's made it 36,500. Gets a fold from Price.
I'd be far more surprised to see Neil call now. He pretty much has bottom of his calling range to the original bet, let alone this one. Isn't that right, James Woods from Cat's Eye?
Call.
Well, I guess we're going to the turn.
No, and James Woods from Videodrome looks kind of sick about it. I don't know why.
Eight of hearts on the turn. Puts a flush draw out there.
Should be a pretty easy shove for Lamprecht. He's got about half pot.
There he goes.
Ooh, piece of candy.
And I guess Farrell feels he's getting a good price.
He might think he has to call, and he probably hates it.
Could just be dead. This could be fun.
Calling on the flop was probably the worst decision by a Farrell since the movie Phone Booth. But unlike Phone Booth, this is not going to buy this Farrell a new house.
He calls.
Considering that.
I have the show. I did not think you would have that.
It's on TV.
And Neil Farrell is drawing dead. Lamprecht will double up here.
I would have lost all this stuff. You could even shove it anyway. That's fine. Nice hand.
Arguably a questionable call from Neil. I wonder what he was thinking.
The bubble day is basically one of the most important days of the tournament. If you get a good table and you have chips, you can go bananas. You can raise every hand. People are going to be afraid to bust. They want to make it into the money, which can be really advantageous, obviously. My experience at EPTs, people were very keen to show off that they don't care about bubbling. You know, it doesn't affect it too much, in my opinion. We're 10 off the money. I have ace jack off and I open the button, which is very normal, to 8,500. The gentleman on my left is small blind. I played with him all day yesterday. He proven himself to be a very tough, aggressive player. And he has 28 big blinds in small blind. I figured his pre-flop range was a lot of suited broadways, and he just calls. And Ollie Price calls in the big blind, who's also a very good player. So the flop comes out 9-3-4 rainbow, and small blind checks. Ollie leads out for like a third pot. At this point, I'm not folding. I feel like I have the strongest range on that dry board out of all three of us. My choice is between raising and calling. I decided just to call in the end. And then small blind check raises. When he check raises, he's basically repping a set, or he's repping an overpair. Don't think he has any overpairs, and didn't think he had any sets. Ollie folds fairly quickly, as I kind of thought. I didn't figure he had that strong a range, to be honest. So I call. Turn comes 8 of hearts, a small blind, and I mean, he got me. I'm thinking on that turn that a lot of the hands I put him on pre-flop, like a lot of suited Broadway cards, pick up a lot of equity, can now shove in order to fold out ace highs, which is what my hand looks like a lot, which it was, because that's why, I mean, I guess that's why it looked like it. A lot of the pre-flop range I thought he had that might try and take advantage of 2 weak ranges on the flop is now going to shove the turn with picked up equities. I just felt like it's really hard for him to have a value hand, so I called, and he had pocket nines. Which meant I was dead, and it was a hand that I totally discounted from his range. I, in his spot, personally would have 3-bet pre-flop and happy dance called a 4-bet shove, which is why I didn't think it was in his range at all to call from the small blind, and I mean, he got me. I would say the bubble didn't affect the hand too much from my perspective, although maybe it should have.
o'clock, we've reached the bubble. And we're hearing there's actually a player who didn't even show up this morning who's slowly being blinded out.
Attention, main event players, we have a very unique situation over here. We have one player who hasn't showed up today and is going to be all in on the big blinds. So he will be eliminated in this hand.
We do have an all-in. Oh,
Two aces.
that's why.
The turns a queen, and final count, please.
Aces double up.
We do lose a player. You are all in the money. Congratulations. You've just cashed at EPT Barcelona.
Weirdest bubble ever. Congratulations, everyone. For the first time ever, literally everyone in the room is happy. Hello, my babies. Welcome to Challenge Stapes. We are back in Monaco. Last year, you voted that I had to dress up like a princess and have photos taken with tourists. This year, you voted for Wax Lyrical, which means if I don't know enough about music, these two are going to pull the hair out of my back. The bad news is that Fatima is pretty much pure evil. The better news is that hopefully Leo will at least hold my hand. And the really good news is that I'm practically a music expert. I've got all Weird Al's albums. My favorite song is Staircase to Seven, and I can name all 3 Beatles.
You're going to be in pain.
Now for the fun part.
Fun part? Come on. It's too early for this.
Ready? Before we get going, let me explain to you guys a little bit about the geography of my back, okay? First, we got the shoulder sprouts. Then, we got the flank shanks. And eventually, you can work your way down to Welcome to the Jungle. This is the back push. So here's how Wax Lyrical works. We've got 20 questions, all of them having to do with musical lyrics. Over there, we've got 10 strips of wax paper. If at the end of this there are any strips left, I've once again completed the challenge. If I fail, then Goliath has finally fallen. A very bald, crying, embarrassed Goliath. I only ever dated one girl that liked back hair, but she was Russian. Her name was Mike. Leo, Fatima, let's light this candle.
Rihanna wanted to be made to feel like she was the only girl where?
In the world.
How much of John Legend loves you?
All of him?
Yeah.
In her album, Like a Virgin, what kind of girl was Madonna?
She was a material girl.
Hey, have you seen the answers?
How does Adele not like turning up to a party?
On time.
No! Here, score. In Jay-Z's Empire State of Mind, he was the new who?
He was the New York.
Sinatra. Nice.
He blamed it on the rain. That they were never getting back together.
No. It was trouble. 3, 2, 1.
A perfect
Boom. Wow.
I've seriously never seen two people so excited to hurt me before. It's like I dated both of you.
If you felt as happy as Pharrell Williams,
Yes.
what was missing from your room?
A roof?
Who do Coldplay's stars shine for?
You.
Boom! Ooh. In Sam Smith's Lonely Hour, what does he want you to do with him?
He wants you to stay with him.
How many miles were the Proclaimers willing to walk to reach your door?
I believe they had to walk 500 miles.
1,000. What's they call in English? I like the name muffin bit. Yeah?
Oh my god, this has been so much more painful mentally and emotionally than physically.
Okay,
My muffin
you
bits.
gotta get the fat out of the way.
Wow. Those are my problem areas.
Oh, man!
Wow, this is gonna be a huge one.
That's what they usually say when they take down my underwear. This is gonna be a huge one.
From the crack up.
Well, I could hear that one. Yeah, there was a lot there.
2 questions left, 1 strip left, so here we go. If Justin Bieber was your boyfriend, what would he never do?
It is so lucky that I'm a 100% true believer. Never let you go.
Wow.
Last question's coming. In her song Poker Face, what form of poker does Lady Gaga wanna play?
I should phone a friend just to tell him that I'm going to win this challenge Stapes. Hold'em, Texas, please.
Yeah, It's Texas, Calden. Got it right.
That is right. That is another challenge stage.
Yeah.
All that matters is that one again. And look, I got a confession to make, guys. I get my back waxed pretty regularly. You don't challenge Stapes. Stapes challenges you. Last year when I was here, it cost me €100 to have this done. And I just had it done for free. And I just had it done by Fatima and Leo.
But come on, you can't...
You cannot leave us like this.
No.
Part of the stipulation of this is that I wasn't going to have my chest done. So here's what I'm going to offer you guys. I will take the €100 I saved. And if you two match it, we all give it to charity. I'll let you guys take a big chunk out of my chest there.
Deal?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This part I'm actually worried about. Oh, that already hurts.
For this, will need to stick.
Okay.
1, 2. Oh, Leo. Just don't be scared. Just pull it. Boom. Wow.
Is there a lot of blood?
Let's see. You're brave. I respect you even more.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted from the two of you. Respect.
An EPT main event buy-in will range from €5,000 to €10,000.
When you buy into the events, there's normally around 10% rake.
The rake is money that basically pays for the tournament to run.
They cover the tournament infrastructure for what we do to create the EPT.
There's a lot of expenses as far as paying dealers, staff, even the casino.
That's why the best dealers in the world are there. It's why the tournament director's there.
They have like really high standard of organization and everything. One of the most enjoyable poker tour on earth.
The payouts are obviously one of the most key elements to any tournament.
Congratulations, players. You've all cashed in EPT London. Congratulations.
When you're a player and you're like, all right, how many are going to get paid? What's my min cash? What are the jumps? What are we looking at the final table? What's my first prize? Because when you enter, you've got to be thinking you're going to win.
Let's say there's 1,000 players, around 150 are going to get paid. You're probably going to get somewhere around double your buying back if you get one of the earlier spots to get in the money.
Plus, if you qualify online, the board is so big that you might want to just like play tighter and like make it full.
The prize money goes up and up and up and up and up, and then you get to like the final table where it's like real big money.
The first place guy, it's usually for the EPT main events between about 17 and 20% of the overall total prize pool. We really want to be a part of it. We want to make sure that everybody has the best time and can focus the most on winning as well, because of course winning the title is fantastic.
I mean, your number one goal is obviously to win the tournament, but when you get to this point, I mean, any professional player's goal should be to make the most money possible.
You know, I'd rather have €8,000 than not have €8,000.
Cashing an event is very important, and you know, it just depends on your situation with your chips.
I don't want to play any really big pots if I don't think it's a really good spot.
You can't pass up massive spots that are still valuable to you, but you can pass a lot of the marginal spots in order to secure the cash.
If people are playing too tight, abuse that a little bit.
I consider myself a fairly tight player. There are players that take advantage of it, and I've gotten much better at not just wasting away. But it really is a tough time to sit there and watch the short stacks double up.
When it gets to like two people from the money, you're going to be folding a lot of hands that you wouldn't normally fold. You hear the whole like, oh, go for the win, blah, 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 but it definitely is important to cash.
During the genocide against Tutsi, my father, my sister, my brother were killed. Before right play came, I was not happy. I was feeling alone. When I had the chance for getting training of right to play, I have used that for improving the life of others in return of mine. So right to play teaches peace by using a game We use those games to teach children to have team spirit, to make a unity. Let's Play has helped the people to forgive each other. Right Play has helped me to improve my life.
Well, the poker face that makes me laugh is just a face that makes me laugh for all kinds of reasons. It's Phil Hellmuth. He's just, when he gets raised in the turn and seeing him squirm in his chair. So I'd say Phil Hellmuth.
Michael Mizrachi has a real tough read. When he gets his chips in, you never know if he's got the nuts or he's got absolutely nothing, and that's how he just puts you to the test every time.
Liv Marie has an incredible poker face. She has this like stare down that it's like she's trying to see past your eyes and into your soul. It's really intense.
I don't know if it's the best poker face, but it's definitely the most noticeable. That's Timex, Mike McDonald. Okay, let me do an impression.
I don't like playing against him. Completely stone cold stare into nothingness.
I don't even know how to do it. It's scary.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the PokerStars.net EPT Barcelona, where we are continuing our coverage from day 3 of the main event, and it is of course getting close to that bubble. That's what it's all about now, the world famous bubble coverage. Still a fair few to go. We are down to 274 from the initial 1,694 players that started, and we are looking to get to 247 for the money. Matt Brownside, I forgot my name, like Mr. Brightside, Matt Broughton. I've been practicing my name. Joe, is it Broughton, Brownside, Brufton?
It's Stapleton, actually.
Matt Stapleton alongside Joe McGillicott. And this is our feature table. Same as before the break. Short stack, still the chit-chat of William Kassouf with just 6 bigs. Leo's only got 12. Top of this is Don Kim with 86 big blinds, 347,000. Blinds now at 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante. The hundreds have been coloured out. That is all that remains.
It's William Kassouf. Got 6 big blinds to kick things off here in level 16.
Chip and a chat.
Chip and a chat, yes.
And there you see the live update, top right of your screen. 274, 247 is where the money starts. Quite excited. I get to go outside with a headset on. I'm going to be assisting with the management of the bubble. Oh, that doesn't sound well. Don't forget, get in touch with us, hashtag EPT Live. If you're watching on Twitch, hello.
Hello, my babies. Hello, our babies.
We made these people, yeah. We made them into the viewers they are.
Sweet, sweet love.
Now, I was kind of, drifting in and out. I was out in the real world. I was in listening to you guys. It seems like William has gradually become slightly quieter in the last 30-40 minutes of play. Am I right, or was that just happened to be when I picked it up? Is he kind of shut up a little bit?
I think that's just now. I mean, look, 6 big blinds. There's a reason they call him chirping chips.
Yeah.
He does not have very many chirping chips at this point.
Now, play is paused at the moment, but I don't actually know why. Not to worry. If you're joining us just now as we're about to kick off level 16, don't forget you can check out the PokerStars blog if you want to see everything so far, some of the key exits, some of the big double-ups, some of the big names. Lynn's out. That was devastating news. Miss Gilmartin.
So devastating.
I think I heard you howl. I was out by the actual feature
It's
table.
more of a wail than a howl, I would say, but somewhere in the extreme grief phase.
And here is what has been confirmed now. 247 places get paid. The min cash will be 8,800 euros. Top prize, 1.4 million euros. 8.2 million in the total prize pool. Record breaking all the way to the end. Don't forget, we're with you till Sunday. We'll be at our Cards Up coverage of that final table where we crown our first champion of Season 12 here in Barcelona. Always starts in Barcelona, always starts in Barcelona, always will. Doesn't matter how many tents they have to plug on. We'll end up with a small village. It'll be like the Olympic Village with a field of 6,000 players.
We could just do what they do in Dubai and just start throwing sand out into the sea.
Just to claim back the land.
Add some land.
If in doubt, put up a tent.
No, it's too early to go just yet.
It's funny, there was a bit, I felt the spirit of Devilfish at one point a bit earlier on. There was a bit where it was going, if I fold, you call. Is when I call, you fold. And if I've got that, you got that. And I thought, my God, Devilfish is back doing that thing where no one's really talking to him. And he's not really saying anything. He's just making noise about hands.
Just
you got
words,
the queens there.
Words are coming out of his mouth. And
you got the queens all the time, yeah. You fold it though.
People are just too embarrassed to respond.
I do like to just stare at people that do that to me. Just stare at them, emotionless. And the really good ones don't care. I mean, you probably find this from stand-up. The really good ones that just stare at you, and you kind of, it won't faze you because you're comfortable in that zone.
Because you're a pro. It's really hard not to respond to people though when they ask you those questions. I always respond.
I always, after the hand is finished, I'll always just say, I never answer any questions during the hand, just so you know I'm not being rude. But I say it in a way that makes them think I am being rude. But I actually, the words I'm saying, I'll look at them like this, like, I'm not being rude. But you can see there that I kind of hate you. You can see that, just somewhere in the twinkle of my eye. What do you want me to do? Lose?
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Jisoo versus Kim?
We're going with Kisu.
Oh, is it Kisu? Okay. Are you just made up, or you had that confirmed by someone?
No, it's confirmed, but we've had some Romanians get in touch and say Kisu, and they're
Romanians.
They're a patriotic bunch.
Kisu.
You're Romania.
Again?
What do you mean again?
Well, I feels like this has maybe happened maybe once at least before.
It is the year of Romania.
Right.
There's nothing I can do.
Right. It's just...
There's no again.
There's no out of it.
It just is.
This is raised up by Kisu to 9,000. Now chip table leader Dong Kim re-raised to 32,000 from 9,000. Okay. No, that's wrong. 23.
John Mann on Twitter says, dentist at 2 p.m. Don't know what I fear most, the dentist or Kasuf doubling up. I actually have major issues with this tweet. Nobody has a dentist appointment at 2 p.m. They do have one at 2:30.
Yeah, that is a bit early. They'll make you sit in the waiting room.
But also, tooth hurty.
Oh, do you know what you've done there, Joe? You've totally blindsided me with one of the worst jokes you've ever made. And because I just never thought you were going there.
I can't take credit for it. I think it's one of the best jokes of all time.
Really?
Personally.
Racist. That makes no sense. I retract that.
I left out the racist part, but in general, yes.
Decision of Tron ticking up to 2 minutes for Chisu here. Oh, sorry, Kisu. Oh, I've done it again. You can tell I've hardly been on the air. I mostly just stand around hoping that Joe or James become ill so I can get on the mic.
As soon as we went on break, Matt was like, how you feeling? You okay? Is everything all right?
You want to take a break, mate? Yeah, you want to step down for a little while? Yeah.
You were a little throaty before.
Yeah.
Also, drink this. Smells like nightshade, but it's...
No, it's an old recipe.
Sprite.
It feels strong like man.
Fold, he announces aggressively. Table's pocket eights.
That's how you play them.
Pocket eights.
What's been the... well, actually, I don't know, this is a dangerous question. What's been the general viewership reaction to Williams' antics?
Mostly anti.
Right.
Until I went ahead and said that I actually, although I do find him annoying and a little bit rude, I would take a table full of hymns over a table full of emotionless, speechless tankers. And I think that if we were going to call one extreme William Kassouf and another extreme, say, just nameless, faceless internet player, I think that I would rather players err on the side of Kassouf, at least for me, from a viewer perspective and from a commentator perspective. Now, I'm not saying you have to take it to his extreme.
No.
But I do appreciate and more entertained by this fella than I am. I can't be entertained by someone thinking.
I get you.
Now, if we could somehow broadcast Mike McDonald's brainwave patterns as he's tanking for a couple minutes. Now, he's not the worst tanker, so he's a bad example probably, but like, if we could somehow visualize his brainwave or hear what's going on in his head.
You guys want to gamble?
That would be entertaining, but this guy at least...
Gamble? Let's gamble with the nuts. I'm all in.
He's all in.
He's all in. Good luck, everyone. He's got the
ace high, you're
there.
behind. Decent pair.
No, I
get my chips in good for my tournament life.
I'm calling sevens. I'm calling pair of sevens on this one.
Good pass.
I think he's got ace queen actually.
Good pass. Thanks, guys. Under the gun. Big hand. Decent pair. You got ace high, you got 3 outs.
No one's even thinking about it. At least wait until they're
That's
thinking about it before you start bombarding them.
Got decent pair.
He is sort of flaunting the rules a little bit
What you
here
got? Tell
with
me what
his,
you got
if you have
and
ace high, you have 3 outs.
got
You're really
decent
not
pair.
supposed to be
On 12,
discussing the strength of your hand.
But doesn't it have to be true
You got 3 outs, mate. 100%.
for it to be a violation?
That's it. I mean, that's an interesting question. I don't...
I was under the impression...
But if it's not true, then it also gives people an idea of what you have too.
That is true.
Big pair. Les notes, les noisettes, no? Les noisettes.
Sixes, I was close.
Les notes, le maximum.
And then I changed.
Ace 8. Foul quicker. Foul quicker. Are you sure? Dead man's hand. You don't want to be the dead man if you call that, man. Are you sure? He doesn't double me up. Good pass.
Bloke just wants to play poker.
Disciplined fold.
Look at him. Staring into the middle distance. Waiting for the table to break.
Well, you don't know. You're thinking of calling with ace 8 off. Come and boss, huh? Come and boss. Call. Ace high,
Don't
call.
make me kill you.
No, you know I'm not doing that live. The chance I could have had you crushed anyway. If I had an ace myself. Unbelievable. Incroyable. Allez. Vamos.
He does know this isn't being made into a TV show, does he?
I'm not sure he does.
Should we go and tell him?
Hashtag living the dream, Philly.
I don't think it really matters as long as there's a camera pointed at him.
Double me up, mate. If you double me up, you get free rub down for the next 10 minutes minimum. Free rub down, don't worry.
Router for Life says, I understand what you're thinking, but some good players are thinking about things in those spots following action. You as well as I understand the stapes. Come on now, both understandably different target audiences. Rounder, I'm not saying I have a problem with people thinking about their decisions. All I'm saying is it's not entertaining. Like there's literally, you can't say it is. To watch a guy in the tank for 6 minutes is not entertaining.
Unbelievable. 2 hands in a row.
There's no argument there.
Well, there clearly is, because you're going backwards and forwards with a different point of view, and that really is the crux of an argument.
Well, no, he's not arguing that it's entertaining. He's arguing that it happens. I don't argue that it happens.
Marginal. Don't need to sweat, it's marginal. Whether I want to peel and play a stop and go. You've heard of stop and go, right? You know stop and go. I can flat call by stopping. If I like the flop, I can go, go, go. Or in French, allez, allez, allez. Huh? Do I fish for it? Do I fish? Do I want to be like Phil? If I call with this hand, everyone will think, quel poisson. Quel poisson. Nah, I don't want to be a fish like him. I pass. Wow, wow. Big pass. Big pass.
What's that, Joe? What's that you say? What?
Don Kim picks up that last pot.
Where? That's a chimney of a stack. Fold. Luca Falco. You've done all the Rock Me Amadeus, I guess.
All the what?
All the Rock Me Amadeus gags.
We even did the Never-Ending Story gags.
I don't think I know.
Falcor was the name of the big flying dog.
Do you know, I never really went for that. I never really got into that whole Dark Crystal Never-Ending Story, all the stuff with lots of puppets in it. I thought, do you know, if I want puppets, I'll watch Sesame Street, yeah. Thunderbirds. Ein Punker und lebte in der großen Stadt. Es war in Vienna, wo es alles startet. Hätte Schulen den Track und doch lieben auch Frauen in jeder Rief. Come on, Rock Me Amadeus. I learnt that. I don't speak German, but I went through a phase of learning raps. So I could do Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. I could do Rapper's Delight, which I do on the weekends sometimes.
You can do the whole Rapper's Delight.
Do the whole.
That's cool.
Me and my sister sat both the A and B side, because there are two different versions of it. And then Falco came along. My sister went, I decline. And I went, no. I only know it phonetically. I have no idea what the words are, but my head can
That's
spit it
cool.
out. And I'm probably mispronouncing everything because it was just my best guess. I was about 12 at the time.
I mean, look, I thought it was...
It was before PlayStations, yeah. This one, incidentally, was raised up by Falco, being called by Kim and Suki. Or Sakai. I don't know, I'm just waiting to be corrected, really.
We're doing Suki.
That's good. Damn it, Suki. Got good nails, hasn't he? Look at them. Whew. He's been down the old manicurists.
Long for a man.
Long for a man, but very tidy.
Kerry says, hi, Matt and Joe. I played Will before. He'd be very funny, but very annoying.
Incroyable.
I guess the thing is, with a player like that, it's actually down to you. It depends what mood you're in. You know, I think I'm honest enough to say when I've sat with people like that, if I'm in a fun mood, in a chat mood, well, maybe actually I'm delighted it's there. If I kind of am not in that sort of a mood now, I just don't want to have him there at all. It's not his fault, yeah?
Arrête, allez. Arrête, allez. Maintenant, arrête. I like the flop, allez, allez.
Not all in, just calling.
Just promising that if he likes the flop, he will be.
If I hit bottom
which is
pair,
kind of
I
almost
swear
an
it's
obvious
very
thing. I don't think that's giving
Look
away
at
any
this spot.
special information.
A value. That's the arrête. Let's hope we like the flop, and it's allez, allez. On y va.
Potential to quadruple up here.
Five-way to the flop. Ridiculous. Two hearts. Queen, six, jack. Representing the diamonds. It was a check from first to act Kasuf. I guess you'll love this board if you've got a couple of different multi-way draws. Entirely possible. Some Broadway stuff, some suit stuff. Check from Kisu, and now Falco comes in for 18,000. At least three-way. No, excuse me. At least going to take a turn here. Kasuf not going to join in. Kisu just checked also, so. Also out of this one. Heads up to the turn. 85,000 in the middle. Second diamond, the 4. Luca Falco checks, as does Don King. Check, check. King wins.
King or Kim?
King. Whoever's got the king.
King Kim.
Possibly. Has all your hair grown back from when Leo ripped it off?
Mostly.
Is it still clear that you've been attacked? Is it still visible?
Less clear, but it's not the same.
Never will be.
Grows a different direction now.
Really? Curious. Towards the sun.
Queen wins.
Queen wins. Did not expect anyone to actually have hit that. Kim bet 34. Got the call from Luca Falco. And I wonder if that was intended to be a hero call. He thought the king was going to win there, I would imagine as well.
Maybe he's listening.
I don't think so.
Grizzly on Twitch says, in every other tournament I've ever played, and the dealer has given a warning for talking about your hand, so it's not just on the players at the table, the dealer is responsible also. I agree with that, Grizzly, but earlier you condemned all of PokerStars for this happening. I'm losing respect for you, PokerStars, and I have to tell you, there's a lot more things going on at PokerStars than this one particular table, so I'm not really sure that you can condemn the entire organization.
Well, like even the guys that just started this week, just back in the office,
That's right.
They're to
just
blame as
customer
well.
support, someone who's answering emails, you are to blame.
Me?
Grizzly has lost respect for you.
Wow, I feel a little bit less than I did before. I'm almost hurt. I almost care. And 35. Doesn't help you much at home, I know. I'm just trying to share information with you. Well, we've lost 2 players since we started.
I also think if we quote the rules too much, it does take away a little bit from the enjoyment of the game. Yes, I do think the things he's saying are borderline. Yes, I think if someone said something to him, it would probably be justified. But also, it's not that bad.
I think also...
Him saying, like, I'm all in with the nuts, everyone. It's not that bad. Yes, does it...
I think context, if suddenly this chap here, if Benadaba, sorry, I said that completely wrong. Benadiba suddenly started talking real specifics, you go, wow. But considering William hasn't really stopped talking, you kind of go, well, I know when this guy speaks, it's a pinch of salt sort of scenario.
How much? 9?
Like you say, the guy that goes, if you go all on, I'm calling, I got the nuts. You kind of just go, do you know what? Nothing you say has any relevance in this game. It's like a darker Chris Moyles. Now an update on the size of the field. A minute ago it was saying 272. Now it has jumped down to 265. Slowly getting closer. Chris Moyles in the morning.
I don't know what Chris Moyles is, but he does look like he should be advising one of the kings on Game of Thrones as to how long they can last a winter.
Throwing the game down.
That was big blind.
All this tanking.
I thought you were going to have a
Ah, unbelievable. Jim, look, that's how you pass quickly. Unbelievable. Under the gun, he's dwelling up. Ugh. Every hand.
Kisu on the button. Everyone has folded before him.
Penadiba and Falco in the small and big blind. Falco relatively short. Actually, way more than relatively short. Legitimately short. 6 big blinds. And a walk in the big blind.
Yeah, Stefan, aware of that short stack of Falco, just thought better of it.
So you may have noticed that Matt Broughton's in the booth.
Hello.
James Hartigan has been absent, and that's because James has been down on the floor getting to the bottom of some of the questions we've had. Let's kick it on down to the floor, and James Hartigan.
Well, I'm here with Neil Johnson, Head of Live Poker Operations for PokerStars Europe. Neil, simple question. Why did it take so long to publish the payouts for this tournament?
Well, it was almost a perfect storm of small little things going on. Here in Barcelona, we've got 3 different ways that players can get in. We've got the PokerStars online buy-ins, we have the cash buy-ins that take place here, and we have the casino buy-ins. And there were a couple of problems balancing between them, which took a little bit longer than it normally would, so that delayed us. Then, as many of you have heard me talk about before, we have the online qualifiers that no-show, and then a decision must be made on each one of those qualifiers as to whether or not, maybe they send us an email saying, I'm sorry, we've had a death in the family, I can't come, and you have to make a decision on each one. And it took a little bit longer than that because we had a few more than we normally would. So that stretched it out. And under a normal circumstance, if it was right in the middle of a pay jump or a pay bracket, because we know we have a pay bracket for each set of players that comes in, we would have just said, I'm really sorry, we can't announce the number right now, but we will pay 247 people. But because it's 1695 to 1696, the number of people we pay jumps, and we finish with 1694, we couldn't actually even make that announcement. And then it dragged on, unfortunately, until the main event had ended yesterday.
The problem with it dragging on, and I'm interested in how you respond to this point from players like Mike McDonald, is you got to a stage where 20% of the field remains, with 15% getting
So we're going to rejoin that momentarily. Right now, we've got an all-in and a call. Leo Margette's at risk. It's been called by Kizu. Action still pending. Dara or Carney in the big blind. He folds. Leo tables. What looked like pocket nines. Ace king for Kizu. Nines indeed for Margette's. We've got a classic race. Like darts versus snooker. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage. Jack high flop, nines are holding. Hartigan hates being cut off. He's probably gonna be in a bad mood when we go back to him. Unbelievable. It's nice to see him getting to the bottom of things and not just the bottom of a scotch bottle as usual. Ace on the turn, Kizu jumps way out in front. Margette's left with just 2 outs for the river. We may be losing this table's only grill. It's a 3-ball. Leo Margette's out of here and right around at 264th place. I misspoke earlier, by the way. James Hartigan does not get to the bottom of a bottle of scotch. It's vodka. And Kizu picks up a smallish stack from Leo Margette's, adds 54,000. He is up to 190K. Leo Margette's. Smell you later. So the Romanian film director directs Leo toward the door. Down to 262 now in the field. Approaching that bubble. 15 away from the money. We'll go hand for hand somewhere around 2, 3, 4 hands from the money. Let's kick it on back down to James we can. Make sure he's remembered the middle of the question he was in. He's a professional. He'll be fine.
The problem with it dragging on, and I'm interested in how you respond to this point from players like Mike McDonald, is you got to a stage where 20% of the field remains, with 15% getting paid, and that affects decisions, and people still don't know what they're playing for.
Yes, well, in reference to like Mike's comment, for the last, I want to say 3.5 seasons, might even be 4.5 seasons, the EPT main event has paid 15%. So it's, if we have 2,000 players, players can pretty much assume we're paying right about 300 people. And we have also paid 1.7x on the buy-in. So the min cash is always going to be 7,500, 8K, right in there, depending on where we hit in the pay bracket. So even though we weren't able to announce a figure, the players that all the players that I spoke to yesterday, they all pretty much knew what we were going to pay. It's right around 1,700. It's going to be right around 250. So we're good. So I didn't. The first I heard was this morning a couple of complaints about not knowing.
The other controversy, and there's always going to be questions asked about the actual payouts, and particularly the gap between first and second. It just seems quite a big gulf between second and first in this event. The better part of 800,000 for the runner-up, 1.4 million for the winner. Surely you're basically ensuring that a deal will be done at the final table.
Well, ironically, this is, and this is why I kind of chuckle when you ask the question, is this is a function of, we were joking about creating a hashtag called Barcelona problems, because it's the same percent. It's just the other EPT main events don't have 1,694 people in them. So there's only 7.6% between first and second, which is right in line with what it would be if it was 1,400 entries, 1,300, 1,200 entries, which we certainly hope to see at the other destinations. But because there's 1,694 people in it, it looks much bigger than it's right in line percentage-wise, because we have our big graph and Excel sheet. But because we have almost 1,700 people, all of a sudden you have 1.4 and 800.
Well, Neil, thank you very much for explaining what went on with the payouts. The information is now out there. We continue to play down to the money today here on day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event. So let's hand you back to the commentary teams.
James Hardigan with great use of the word golf, ladies and gentlemen. You don't hear that too often used outside of oil terms. And there he is, Mike McDonald. Major issues. Hopefully he'll have seen that interview and will put the phone down for a while. 262 remaining in this field, 247 getting paid. Jonathan Lawden, right there in the center of your screen a moment ago, wearing a sweater. That's all I have to say about that. Action's folded around, not to Leo Margetts, but to this man, Dara O'Carney, on the button, as we welcome James Hardigan back into the booth.
You cut me off to show Leo Margetts being eliminated. Now, there are two big wrongs there. Number one, you interrupted me. Number two, you showed Leo Margetts being knocked out of a poker tournament, something no one wants to see. I hope you're buying the vodkas tonight.
If there's any left.
So where are we at right now, Joe? 262?
That's where we're at. Upper right-hand corner of your screen, my friend. Come on. Suki, folds. Okay. Waiting all day for that, and he just folds. Unbelievable.
Well, Serene was delighted with the post-Neil Johnson shot of Mike McDonald. Squee and a smiley face, she tweets using the hashtag EPT Live.
Serene, have you ever had a private conversation with Mike McDonald? Have you ever expressed to him how you feel? Have you guys ever conversed? I'm interested. Because I think Mike might have a girlfriend now, or did at one point, but I know that I should say this. If I ever had a female fan get in touch, I might be like, hey, what's up? Let's just chat for a second. Mike McDonald still tweeting. Twitter is an interesting place. Had multiple people trying to slide into the DMs to figure out who that last tweet was about, and it was about Dong Kim. But I'm not really sure what if Mike was being sarcastic about that tweet, you guys can follow along on Twitter. I'm not going to talk
like
anymore about
to
it.
say that I care, but that would be a lie. Both
I
Mariana
care.
and Kai are disappointed that the grill has gone from our feature table. Leo Marget's no longer in the EPT Barcelona main event. You know who tweets a lot of interesting stuff? Remco from Poker News. He says, I'm not sure what to think of players checking shove charts during live tournaments in between hands. Seeing it more and more. Thoughts?
It's boring, but between hands, I don't see what you can do. You have all of the information of the known universe available on your cell phone.
If someone, for example, is reading a poker book in between hands, would you have a problem?
Again, I think it's boring.
No, I don't think I'm past. I'm committed now. It's all going in. I think Philippe's going to double me up. No need to be a hero. Got a decent ace.
Well, Kasufa's promised it's all going
Big
in.
enough hand to shove with. Big enough hand to shove with.
We'll
don't
do it
think
then.
pass if I shove anyway, but 9.5, made it 8.
Probably yes.
This close to the money. That's what's so sick. This close to the money.
With the queen 9, so obviously you can pass.
Less than 15 off the money, and I'm in this spot. When I had more chips, last time I shipped it, you snap folded. But I think this time you have to snap call, right? Pot odds and all that. Even if you got jack high. I think I got the best hand here. Now, if you got a bigger ace than me, and it's a bit of a cooler, bit of a setup. I've got ace high, so I don't think I can pass this hand.
What do you think, James? Is dong bigger?
I've got medium ace. Must be good, right? I'm good with ace high. I wanted to open ship with my stack rather than face a bet and then shove myself. But I'm good with ace high, Dom.
Hard
Yes
to
or
open
no?
ship from the
Simple
big blind.
I think my stack, I think the hands play themselves, right? Your jack 10 suited against my ace 5.
Okay, Twitch, we need you to vote.
Well, don't think I can pass.
Either vote
I don't think I can pass.
bigger William
All
or
big
vote
blinds.
bigger dong.
Maximum one orbit, but yeah, it's good enough. I'm all in.
He's all in.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Any aces about? What's her life? Wakes up with that queens on the button. We won the ace of hearts on the flop dealer.
Turns out it was bigger dong.
Bello, grazie, prego. Ace of hearts, huh?
Are you
Bigger
an actor?
No, I'm trying. I'm a lawyer. That's why it's good to talk. The more I talk, the more I get paid. So, yeah. I'll get out of the way now. It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Yeah.
Any aces about? Ace of hearts. Slow roll it as well. Give him the slow roll. Ace of hearts. Not in the window. Don't do it in the window.
Bless
yeah,
you.
the other way. That's it. Switch it around. We don't want to get confused at home. Switch it
Must
around.
be allergic to bullshit.
Not in the window. Don't make it a sweat. Not in the window. And then pow! Ace of hearts on the floor. The second card. The second, not the first card. Make it a sweat. Like show the 4 and then pow! Ace of hearts. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Bien. Allez. On y va. Lance. Hop. Allez. Slow roll. Pop, pop, pop. And bingo. Okay, it's good. It's not bad. We'll take a heart on the turn. Any heart on the turn. An ace, a 4, comme tu veux.
Queen of hearts.
Le as, le 4, le coup. Allez, let's see the heart. Take your time, no rush, Dylan. Take your time. We don't want to make mistakes. Please, allez, and ace. Thank you. Easy game. You've seen last week. And now we ask for brick. You know brick? Brick. No queen. Per the board. Grazie, prego. No queen, I win. And the brick. Thank you. Bello, grazie, bello. Nuts. Les noisettes. J'ai les noisettes. Les nuts, le maximum. Die Nüsse. Auf Deutsch, die Nüsse. Ja, I said unlucky never. It's unlucky. Now we got a game. I'll tell you now. We got a game, all right? Now we get the party started. It's not already. Allez. I said on the flop, you make me sweat on the turn. Oui? C'est incroyable, ça, non? Incroyable. Allez. Vamos.
In summary, William Kasufa's just doubled up.
In the window. Le fenêtre. À la fenêtre. Yeah.
We got a lot of tweets to catch up on here.
Bien joué. Allez. On y va.
No rush, Dylan. Take your time. We don't want to make mistakes. Please, allez, and ace. Thank you. Easy game. You say you offer. And now we ask for brick. You know brick? Brick.
Side, unlucky. I had to shove it there. I didn't want to shove onto grades, but
I didn't actually believe that you had an ace.
it's not a snowball because we're so close to the money. If we're in the money, it's a snap shove, but we're like 10 off the money, man. It's like, well, for me, 8,800 euro over min cash is, with my stake, is massive, you know? Maybe not for you. I'm not a millionaire like you guys. Baller and bigger baller, yeah. Unbelievable. Baller's gonna ball, punter's gonna punt, eh? Whee! This could be the one. This could be the one, guys. You don't want to get involved. Let it be England versus Romania. They do better against Romania.
You're Romania.
Unbelievable. America never wants to pass, all the way from Seattle. If at first you don't succeed, try again, right? That's the motto. This could be the one. Wow. This is getting silly now. Every hand. I've got to count this out.
I'm sure all of Twitter wants to see him double up again, right?
It's the Twitch that really hates him.
Haters gonna hate.
In the words of my best friend Nick's father, William Kassouf should be on this stage. One's leaving in 5 minutes. That's right, everyone. It's a stagecoach joke.
Lucas loves this dude. Paul Romain says that was probably the funniest running commentary to an all-in showdown in the history of poker. Smitty says, very funny, but I think the dealer wants him gone.
I don't think the dealer cares. So it's Kim versus Kizu. Maybe we can get through a couple of these tweets now. Quickly, Daniel Tully. Am I sensing a bit of hostility between Stapes and Timex? No, absolutely not. I think Timex gets a little tweet happy sometimes and has a good moan when maybe he shouldn't, but there's no hostility between us. I like the kid a lot.
Johan says, why didn't he bust out? Annoying Kassouf. He didn't bust out Johan because there was an ace on the turn. Whereas Jonas, not to be confused with Johan, says, yes, hashtag double up Kassouf.
Did you notice this? We got a Don Patmat in here.
I missed Don Patmat. Was it a patented Don Patmat fact?
Johnny Lawden might tie the record for the most EPT main event cashes. Currently has 19. Pagano has 20. Come on, J-Lo. Let's give Don Patmat a pat on the back for his patented Don Patmat fact. Serene says there are 7 billion people in the world. I doubt he knows I exist. Serene, I wouldn't be so sure. Squee?
Remy, Payout. Le petit tournoi.
You'll notice that the tournament ticker is now at 260, getting closer to the bubble, which is at 248.
And from reading the Twitch and the tweets right now, James, William Kassouf is like an overbet shove on the river.
Polarizing.
He is polarizing. This dude is effing hilarious. This guy is brilliant. Oh my goodness, shut him up. Unbelievable. Too bad to be true for many viewers. I effing love this dude.
Didn't you read that one already, or is that someone else with the same sentiment?
2 of them. There was this dude is effing hilarious, and I effing love this dude. Not sure if I'm entertained or dumbfounded. John Forrest, I changed my mind. This guy is a character. I don't want him to bust now.
Kishu calls on the river. Kim shows an ace.
Call on the river.
And Kishu Does not have it beat.
You got it back with interest.
Don Kim up to close to 500,000 now.
And you get to have free entertainment for like another hour, hopefully.
Yeah.
Must be nice, you know? Getting your money's worth for your €300 reg fee. What a life. Yeah, all of you guys are pre-rolling, consider that. €300
22 pigs for Don Kim.
Can't make this shit up.
Kasuf and Falco both short stacks at this feature table with 259 players remaining.
Now, James, you're somewhat of an expert on these things. Jeff Jones tweets in to say no forward motion rule in EPT Live. He sets the stack out, releases, oh, I got to count this down.
This is all the time in the Vic in London, yeah. Got him off, yeah. Here he is.
And Puggy says, sorry, Matt says the line is on the table for a reason.
The betting line is not enforced, but I don't think that you consider that forward motion.
Nothing, no one do anything crazy, loco, huh? 10 off the money, everyone play good. We're all in the money. Very good. Bellissimo.
Kasuf on the button here, but it's not going to be folded to him. Suki's raised. Kasuf is out. Wow, James Nelm says, he makes me ashamed to be British.
Oh.
I can think of many worse people
way more.
who would make you ashamed to be British. Dominic says, imagine Kasuf at the final table. That would be awesome.
Heads up to this flop. Kizu and Suki. 9-8-9, 2 diamonds.
So Kishu called out the small blind. He's first to speak here. Graham Stewart's confused. He says, how can anyone not enjoy that double up by Kasuf? It makes for great TV. So check on the flop. Jack of clubs on the turn. Kishu checks for a second time. Here comes a delayed c-bet from Philippe Suki. Doc Ober says, somebody please bring Don Kim a tissue.
Agreed.
Hashtag sniffy noise.
Doesn't work. That's what I wanted. Didn't want the whistle at the beginning. I'm Willem. On Twitch says, Joe, can you quickly go over the big names that have bust? In a word, no.
Bear in mind that we started with 1,694 players. We're now at 259. Among the 1,400 plus players who've busted already are many big names. Is that a check raise from Kishu?
Kishu.
And Suki calls it.
Very draw-heavy board. All kinds of draws out there. Exactly the kind of board that would hit both the cutoff and the small blind. Especially with no re-raise coming from the small blind.
5 of clubs on the river.
Who's got their WhatsApp directly against their microphone?
So having check raised the turn, Kishu bets river. And it's chunky. Just shy of half the pot, 41,000.
Does he check raise a flush draw he picks up on the turn?
Yeah, Craig Barker points out that Don Kim's sniffing is actually more annoying than anything Kasuf has said or done all day. For God's sake, blow your nose.
I can't believe no one actually saw, but he did stick his sweatshirt up there.
Oh, gross.
Queen 10 turns the straight, check raises with it, gets paid on the river.
Wow, Kishu adds 90,000 to his stack. And he's now up to 234,000. Suki down to 70k. Average stack right now, 197,000.
Andy Gibbons says, if I ever get in legal trouble, I'm calling Kasuf. Hashtag talks till he wins.
He is Britain's answer to Saul Goodman. Mark Tholen says, question for Neil Johnson, first card off the deck or last card off the deck? I think it's well documented that Neil's preference was always for the first card off the deck rule, but bear in mind that it was voted down at the TDA conference this summer, and all PokerStars tours agreed that it makes a lot more sense to be in line with other tours and live events around the world. Therefore, they followed the TDA's example, and we've re-implemented last card off the deck for the EPT and all other PokerStars live events.
Flop My Nuts on Twitch has a good point. Atanasios Palakranopoulos is a big name in poker.
Sam says, great to have you back, boys. Will Kasuf is a ledge because I said so. Thanks for keeping me entertained. Can we please do this guy a favour? He doesn't want to get up from the table, go to the bathrooms and get himself a tissue. So can one of our production team provide one, please?
Do you want me to...
For my sanity, for our audience's sanity.
Should I just go do it?
Yes, please do.
Okay.
I'm starving. Are you starving? You have breakfast? I had a big breakfast, yeah. No, okay, thank you, though. Grab some. Great.
Meanwhile, we have an all-in at the feature table. Stefan Benediba shoved, didn't get any action.
It was difficult that I was ahead. Then, you know, you never know, but it was difficult that
yeah.
I was ahead. All right. I'd argue to do that with 8-3.
Few people asking for updates from the 25k Super High Roller, the one-day event which is stretched to a second day. Play does not resume for another hour and 15 minutes. That's when the final three players, Liv Barry, Martin Finger and Mark Telcher, will continue playing down to a winner. So that's 1 hour 15 minutes from now. We're going to stick with our coverage of the main event. We're getting close to the bubble now, but hopefully we'll be able to bring you a few bonus updates from that final table. They are pretty shallow. We don't expect it to be a long one. This is a real challenge for Stapes to find tissues. I don't think we have any in our production office. I have absolutely no idea what that noise is. So it's a button raise from Benediba, not an all-in. A raise to 11,000. Blinds right now are 2-4. There's Joe with the tissues. Let's get him in.
All in.
Thank you, Joe. Dara Okani, all in. Shoving on Benediba. A solution has been provided to that problem. It makes me happy. Ubaid asks, is Elke still in? Alas, no. Elke was eliminated by Sham Srinivasan during the last level of play. Interesting that Benediba has spent most of the day open shoving. The one time he opens to a standard raise, he then gets shoved on and goes into the tank. Still 10 players away from the money, 257 remaining. He is not going to be able to tank his way into a min cash in this spot. And even though you see the red triangle of death graphicized alongside Dara Okani's name, it would be Benediba who'd be all in at risk here. Joseph Stapleton back in the booth. Thank you for performing that very important public service. You'll be pleased to know that after you left the tournament arena,
yes,
Don Kim emptied his nasal passages.
And emptied the box of tissues as well.
And I'm pleased to say that we have not been treated to any sniffing noises since. That's a fold. So 39 minutes left on this level. This being the level where we do normally go hand for hand. And it'll be interesting to see what happens, Joe, because at some recent events where the tournament staff have noticed excessive stalling, they have introduced hand-for-hand play earlier than normal. Here we would expect it to be 2 or 3 hands from the money, but maybe it's 5 hands. Maybe...
Do we think that's happening already?
It would not surprise me.
Yeah.
With this volume of players. Rob asks when the next break is. At the end of this level, Rob. From day 3, we play 90-minute levels with a break after each level. The plan today is to play 5 full levels. This is the second of those 5 levels. So on to the next hand at the feature table. Action on William Kassouf. He has passed.
Did you read this tweet from Joe Dennis already? Playing and dealing to Will is always a lot of fun. Wish more players could lighten up and have fun like Will does at the table.
I hadn't seen that, no. Janna asks, is Patrick Antonius still playing? Well, I did see him in the bathrooms during the break, so he's still playing something, and he was still one of the former champions, still in the main event at the start of the day. So I'm going to hazard a guess that yes, Patrick Antonius is still playing.
Ubaid wants to know who is the tournament hip leader. Who do you think's the hippest player in the tournament? Charlie Carroll? Charlie Carroll, yeah.
Now that Lynn Gilmartin's gone, he's got no competition whatsoever. As far as the tourney boss is concerned, according to the live updates via the PokerStars blog, Jesper Feddersen is the man in front with 620,000, roughly 3 times the tournament average. Other big stacks include Andre Akari, Stephen Warburton, and start of day chip leader Nick Petrangelo.
Hey, Nicky Petrangelo, you got all the chips. You think you're better than me?
be fair, he probably is.
Yeah, no, it's more of a rhetorical question. Uh-oh, Mike McDonald's not giving it up. I don't even know what this question means. Has an EPT ever taken until 2.5 over 5 to get ITM, or is it always 2 over 4? And then he... What is this symbol after 4? What is that?
It's a question mark.
Oh, a question mark. Okay. The rest of it I still don't understand. 2.5 out of 5. Or is it always 2 out of 4? It's like a riddle. It's like that whole wolf, chicken, sack of grain riddle, really. You take the bubble over to the island first, leave it there, come back for the 2.5 over 5. But while you're doing that, you need to keep the 2.4, 2 over 4 in the boat so that the wolf doesn't eat the bubble.
My head hurts. Down to 255 now. And that means we're 7 away from the bubble. Oh, he's talking blind level.
Oh, blind levels. Oh.
Thank you, Michael. Yes, it has taken until the next blind level, 2.5, 5K. So Kevmath, Remco, if you're watching, can you reply, yes, it does sometimes take until level 17 to get into the money, although we normally hit the bubble during level 16, which is the 2-4 level. If he'd included the Ks, and he did have room within his allotted 140 characters, if he'd included the Ks, it would have been clearer. Just saying.
Plus that whole question mark thing threw me off. Who uses question marks? Kim is still sniffling. How do you copy a tweet in this newfangled system?
I just cut and paste the contents, like highlight it, and then Command C.
Good pass, guys. Go on, monster, big blind. Committed, I'm passing. And to go get it before the money. Wow. Not hard it began. Still the same.
So Kim shoves from the button, effectively
You're not steaming, are you? You're not tilting?
shoving on Suki and
You want
Kasuf.
that pop back with interest, right? I've got a hand here, man, but I don't need to get involved, do I? You're playing on the fact that I'm following my way to the money. But if I got a hand, I got a hand. This time I got a call for my whole stack. I believe you got a pair this time, and I got 2 overs. So we're racing. It's a roll reversal. Wow. You want me to call? Yes or no? Up to you. You've looked at your hand, right? Lulu, you looked at both on the button. Thank you, you have. Okay. I'll give you maximum credit. Last time you showed queens, but the hand before you showed queen 9 of spades. So it's marginal. But so close to money, you're right. I don't need to get involved. But a bigger hand next time, I have to call you. Just unlegal. Nice bet. Show the bluff. Good for the game. Good for the game. Ace high or pocket pair? Just curious.
I had a good hand.
Was it ace high or pocket pair?
Something.
Something? You don't know?
Cards.
Did you look, yeah? At both? Oh, you looked at both. Okay, as long as you looked at both, that's all right. Don't know if you're in the mood for gambling right now.
Well, let's have an update on some of the members of Team Pro playing in the event. We lost Leo Margetts from our feature table earlier on, but the badge, the red spade, is still well represented here at EPT Barcelona.
Yeah, by who?
Johnny Lodden.
Okay, fine, but who else?
He doubled a short while ago against a player up to 350,000.
I bet there aren't any more.
Oh, yeah. We've got Matthias de Mulder, and he's just taken a new seat next to Andre Akari.
Okay, 2 at one table, I guess that's pretty good, but that's probably it, though.
Well, remember, Andre is among the chip leaders. And we're down to 254 now. 7 eliminations from making the money.
When I was making that joke, I was actually expecting there to be more, but then there wasn't, so now I look stupid.
That is not an uncommon occurrence. So we have another all-in at the feature table. Luca Falco has shoved for his last 31,000. Round to Kasuf in the small. And the shove gets through. Was he really shoving there with 8-4? Or was that the hand that... No, it was Kishu showing that he had 8-4. It's not beyond the realms of possibility that Falco may have gone a little bit... Woo!
Whatever, he got folds, though.
So Marcus Czerny among the new players to join the table. 546,000. He's among the chip leaders.
From Austria.
You know who else is from Austria, don't you, Joe? Our next guest here on EPT Live, because with 254 players remaining, 7 away from the money, we are kicking off our world-famous bubble coverage on EPT Live, and we're joined by a new voice to the stream, one of the tournament directors on the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour, Herr Thomas Lemash. Willkommen!
Oh, willkommen. Hello. Servus. Servus, we're telling in Austria, it's servus.
Nice to see you, Mr. Lemash. Got your microphone polished up real good for you, Mr. Lemash.
I have to say that music would have been a lot more appropriate had Thomas brought the creepy puppet, Little Thomas.
I've forgotten, to be honest, you know.
It's waiting for you under your bed right now, James, that's why.
I'm hiding there, yes, fine. No, respect to you, I didn't brought him over here.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
So this is your first time on the broadcast, or no?
On your broadcast,
before,
yes.
right?
I was sometimes already in the German webcast and Austrian webcast in some tournaments in Germany and Austria, but the first time with you guys, so really happy and proud to be here.
My first question is, did you swim here from Vienna?
Not yet.
But you could, right? Like mileage-wise, kilometer-wise?
I could try, yes. I was swimming every day, so this is my favorite sport in summer, so...
He's a sick swimmer, guys.
He is looking beautifully tanned at the start of a new EPT season, it has to be said.
When we have an EPT event on a boat and it starts to sink, I'm going to look for this guy and just lock myself to his ankles.
Where are you from?
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Wie geht's? Good?
You speak Austrian as well?
Austrian?
Austrian.
Austrian?
It's
German.
German.
It's
Ah,
German.
it's German.
But I speak Austrian with a German accent and German with an Austrian accent, yeah? Sehr gut, sehr gut. Natürlich. Die Nüsse, huh? Die Nüsse. The nuts, in English. English only at the table, please.
Always.
The nuts. I like to gamble with the nuts, and I haven't got it this time. I have a nice hand. I respect your age.
Thank you.
Bitteschön.
Where are you from?
London.
Another player has gone from one of the outer tables. We're down to 253 now. Looks like the action is back on Dara Okana. He opened to 8,000.
And if you guys have any legit questions for tournament director Thomas Lemash, get them in.
Tag him EPT Live on Twitter. And looks like Okani is going to call Marcus Czerny's 3-bet.
Oh, really, O'Carney?
King, King 4. Action has been checked to the man with the pre-flop betting lead. Marcus is a fine figure of a man, isn't he?
He really is.
We may have lost Leo Margetts, but now we've got one for the ladies.
He's Austrian.
Is that basically a sweeping statement that says all Austrian men are fine figures?
He's so good looking, he could almost be American.
Yeah, you remember all the people involved in the poker business in Austria, so like, who is my boss?
Indeed. The tallest man in poker. So we are now at 253, Thomas, as we've said, getting close to the bubble now. And has there been any discussion already about when we are likely to go hand for hand? Will it be at exactly 248? Sorry, yeah, or is there any prospect of it being a little bit earlier if there's a lot of stalling going on in the room?
Yeah, no, I'm quite sure it will be earlier. At least it will be like 2 seats away. Like we do it in all the last EPTs, like to be safer, you know, to give the players more fairness, you know, be always stopping like and start playing hand a minimum like 2 players away. It depends, you know. My colleague Toby is like in the crowd now, so he has he will know it, you know, how the players are going on, you know, and maybe he will decide to make it 3 players away. So it's our decision, you know. It depends really on the flow on the game, how it's going, you know, how the game is delayed already at this time, and at the players start to stalling, you know, like we decide sometimes maybe 4 players away.
The anecdotal evidence from players is that stalling is becoming a bigger problem now than ever before. In your experience as a tournament director, do you think that's true, or is it the same as it ever was?
No, it's always the same. Like maybe the player has the feeling because the fields are getting much bigger. So it means like you have more tables for the stalling, you know. If you have small tournaments, like we have a bubble for 15 tables, you know, it's fine. Now we have bubbles for like 30 tables. For the Estrellas we have bubble for 100 tables, you know.
Jeez.
So it means like that's why the player have the impression it takes longer and longer and longer.
So as far as the organisation of these events is concerned now, Thomas, you and Toby are going to be at every EPT, and I guess, are you alternating who runs the main event, or is it going to fall under the previous lines that like Toby will always do Barcelona, you'll always do Prague?
Mainly we swap the EPTs, so one to the other one. But like Barcelona is more like Toby's market, and he knows the people. He's here from the first time, you know. So it makes no sense to swap it around for next year because he know the people, he know the casino, you know.
Sure.
So at the end, maybe we swap some of them in the future. But at the end, we have always our fixed EPT where we are both, but we have one main DD who has the administration work, the schedule, the planning, and the other one is just here to assist or take care of the cash game.
So were you involved in any of the late night conversations and discussions and auditing the number of players and prize payouts last night? Were you in that conversation?
Yes, for sure. I was here, so like everyone was here for this time, you know, to solve this problem as soon as possible, and it's done. So, but
Gronia says Cherney looks like he came straight from the set of Beverly Hills 90210 circa 1996.
Which I believe is just starting to air in Austria now.
This time my hand is
so it makes sense.
So, you know, there's nothing I can do with this.
Thomas, my question for you is, who are you wearing? You're always so well dressed. You got a vest on. You got a white tie.
It's my. So I'm flying home tomorrow. So it's my final day tie. You know, the white one. And I'm married to a French woman, and you know, the French woman has the best taste for fashion in the world.
Yes.
You know. So 90% I always go shopping with her, and she chooses most of my dresses.
Last time I interviewed you, you were wearing Hugo Boss because you are a boss. And this here, I don't know, you're just rocking it.
Well, as we get close to the bubble, plenty of short stacks in this tournament, not just at the feature table, but out in the field as well. Fatima De Melo from Team Pro is among the players in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Other shorties include Winfred Yu.
I heard he was a part of that huge cash game the other day, by the way.
Vadim Markuzhevsky, who was one of the players who bought in at the start of day 2, just before registration closed. And someone who has no chips at all is Felix Stevenson. He's just been eliminated.
Oh, Felix.
Well, here's a question from Dana Craven on Twitter for Thomas Lamache. Obviously, Barcelona has been growing year on year. The Estrellas, the Super High Roller, the main event. Dana says, how many entries can there be? Is there a cap? How do you prevent running out of chairs, tables, chips, physical space in the venue?
I think we reached the cap at the moment. With the capacity we have now, I think with the schedule we have now, we reached the capacity. Because we have a lot of alternates already, but it makes no sense, to be honest, to make more tournaments and more schedule and we have more alternate list. Because then it goes on the direction like the quality is going down, and this we don't want. So I think for the moment, for the seats we have available, I think we reached really the cap for this event.
Obviously, the Australia's main event had 3 start days, day 1's A, B and C. Any conversations, any thoughts of doing that with the EPT main event?
Not yet, because we want... at the end, it was possible to work out, you know, with not a big waiting list, not big alternates, you know, everybody got a seat. So I think it's at the moment not necessary, because logistic and for the schedule it will be like a huge impact in the planning of an event if you have one day more, you know, to plan. So, and it's, to be honest, it's only Barcelona so far,
yeah,
who makes us really troubles. You know, all the other events and Prague with the second biggest one should be fine.
As Neil Johnson said earlier, hashtag Barcelona problems.
Usually the feature table is slower than the outer table.
But it's luxury problems, so we are really happy about to have these problems.
Everyone wants to smile for the camera, get the right screenshot. Hello, mama, papa. Hello. You know? So no one's in a rush.
So still 253 on the tournament clock. A reminder that 247 get paid, a min cash worth 8,800 euros. Mariana says, Thomas, any plans to continue or expand mixed games offerings at future EPTs?
Yeah, for sure. We're always working like on varying kind of poker games, you know, because like we said, the crowd, if you're in the poker business like me for 25 years, you get bored to play just No Limit Hold'em. So the people are asking a lot, you know, and they're really, and to be honest, the success like here, all the side games, the mix, the rest, you know, it gives us the motivation, you know, to always have like more mixed games and more funny games for the players.
Hey up, Barry, from Sheffield. Joe from Sheffield. Hey up, hey up. Thanks for that, mate. Hey up.
William Kassouf is a player who has divided our audience straight down the middle, Thomas. Obviously, some people love him and think it's great to see a big personality, a character having fun and speaking a lot. Other people are like, get this annoying guy out of here right now.
Like we had in France in Deauville like last season, you know.
Joseph Carlino, yes.
Exactly, yeah.
Love those guys.
Kung Fu fighter.
How long are we allowed to Hollywood for? Is there time limit? No time limit.
This is the classic, how long am I allowed to stall for, meanwhile starting my stall.
It's not been like, it has to be reasonable, come on. In Romania, you're very quick.
For you, it's already reasonable.
Yeah, in Romania, you're very quick, but it has to be reasonable. It has to be a reasonable amount of time.
I mean,
it's not being reasonable, especially if people are trying to give me the speech. I'm not used to that. I usually give them the speech. So I used to have to have more time if you give me the speech. I'm thinking. Let's go down. We lost one. We are five officer money. We must speak the English language on the table. But we are 5 players of money. But we also afford our cap. We are in the money. 8,800 euro. C'est bon, no? Yeah.
This might be the first time a tournament director comes tearing out of the commentary booth to run down and tell somebody to get his ass in gear.
You're right a little bit, but they had like stalling, you know, like if you're doing this every hand, you know, they will want the decision from my colleague to go there and give him like a 10 seconds, you know, for every hand. But it depends also on other players. If the other players not complaining, calling time, you know, we still accept.
Just a quick thank you note from Sam. Thomas, thanks to all the PokerStars TDs and dealers. They do a great job, especially Olivier at UK IPT Bristol. Please tell him I said hi.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate also like the positive feedback, you know, we get, because most of the time, you know, in every business, you know, you just get the negative feedback. So really appreciate, and especially like for myself, for the staff and the dealers, you know, they're doing a really hard and very good job here.
I've got my own cage.
They don't have a lot of breaks, so they're really making a really great job.
And Varun wants to know what your Twitter handle is, but I'm not going to give it to him, Thomas, because Varun has my Twitter handle, and I wish you would forget it. So,
I've got my own shard, but I need to run.
Nice try, Varun.
I should be all right.
And thank you to Micro for the Photoshop. In legal trouble? Better call Kassouf.
It's so close to being a good Photoshop. It's a good idea.
Where's Willie Elliott when you need him? There we go. It's been folded to Kasuf.
Still 5 players. Dommage.
Little does he know, a TD is watching his every move.
Time, please. Save some time.
Not just any TD, the TD.
I think you're passing the big blind. Right?
What? Let's do one of the 2 TDs, okay?
Too many chips.
I'm just calling you the TD because you're taller, that's all.
Here's a question. Who would you rather receive a warning from? Thomas Lamache or Toby Stone?
Thomas.
Because
Toby scares the crap out of me. I've seen Toby warn a player, and I've been like, okay, I'll stop.
Round to Dara Okani on the button. He's passed. And a walk for Don Kim. 2 big stacks sat next to each other. Cheney with 589,000, Kim with 514,000.
Yeah. Where'd you get that? Just didn't give it out? Oh, it must have been. Probably from what's her name again? Leo.
Checking on Fatima right now. Nursing a short stack, hoping to get into the money. 5 more players to lose before we are in the money. Is that Alexei Koroshenin sat next to Fatima?
Sure is.
EPT 10 Vienna champion. Action folded to Fatima. Is now the time? Now is the time. Red Triangle of Death presented to Ms. Moreira de Melo. Looks like an all-in for around 50k, about 12 big blinds. A count has been asked for by the player in the cutoff.
51.5.
Good guess, us.
Folded to the blinds. Just the big blind to get through. And the all-in gets through.
Not a double up, but not a bust out.
No, the camera's here, so I'm trying to behave like a woman, like.
A lady, Fatima. You're a lady.
And this time you are much happier than everybody falls, right?
It's so close to the bubble that, you know, last time I had to double, now it's fine to pick up some chips and not worry too much about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Makes sense, right?
Back to the feature table, and Michael Corrigan observes on Twitter there's a lot of tight players at the feature table. Michael, I think to put it into context, we are 4 eliminations away from making the money. Understandably, when we're this close to being on the pure bubble, play is going to tighten up. It happens in every tournament at every table.
So, Thomas, I know it's your job to keep the tournament moving and make sure players don't stall too much, but from a personal perspective, do you understand it?
Yes and no. I think I play poker myself, and sometimes, you know, I think to stall, you know, sometimes you're winning at the end, maybe one more hand at the end. If you stall like for 10 minutes, you know, every hand like 1 minute, you win maybe at least 1-2 hands. So, but understand the players, you know, some of the players stalling, you know, maybe they're playing for the first EPT, they want the first cash, you know, it's still 8k to get. It's a big budget, you know, it pays your expenses for Barcelona. So for this side, it's understandable. Like, and most of the time, you just see like the amateur players like stalling. You know, all the regulars and most of the pros, they don't do it. Like Fatima, you know, she's more willing to push it than to sit there and waiting 5 minutes to call time.
And there's a lot of people out there in the audience who get take it very personally when people stall. They're angry. What is with these people? When you have to, give penalties, you don't take it personally, right? You don't get angry with people who stall. You just tell them they can't do it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and I think this is the old philosophy in poker. Some maybe the fishes, like to try to stall, and we should not send the fishes away or make them angry. Opposite, we should support them, and so take your time, think about, but hopefully come back for the next EPT.
Be fair.
And we just saw that, by the way, was Adam Milewski all in on the river, and you can see the shove got through. So we are still at 2-5-1. Now, obviously, we are getting close to the bubble, so we're going to focus on the action right now. But remember, voting is still open for Challenge Stapes, Stapes Recreate. And during the break, which is coming up in 10 minutes' time, you'll be able to see video clips of the 2 moments from EPT 100 that we're asking you to vote for.
Thanks for being a gentleman too, Dara. Top of the morning to you. Unbelievable. Min raised the big blind, knowing that I'm playing like a nit so close to the money. See, all you millionaires. It's easy for you, isn't it? Must be nice. €8,800, bowl of rice for you. Wow. Wow. I got a hand here that I want to see a flop with. So I'm tempted to play the stop and go. You'd know about that, wouldn't you? Stop and go. Stop and go. Dara's thinking right now, away with you, away with you. Just fold your hand, away with you. Don't call, so close to the money. Wow. That's a spot. Why'd you have to min raise me? Make it 11, 12k, I would have passed. It's only 4k more just to see a flop. Now I've got a nice hand to see a flop with.
Then
so you're probably ahead unless you're doing it with 7 high, which means I've got you beat. If you do it with 8 high, it's probably a split pot, right? 8-7 suited? Wow. I can give you this speech because it's a no-brainer. Because if I hit the flop, I'm jamming. Question is, do we see a flop? Do you want me to call Dara, or do you want me to ship it? What do you want me to do? You've seen your hand. Talk to me. Let's hear some of the Irish chatter. We haven't said, they want to hear it. I come. Ruben from Dublin, Galway, Killarney, Cork. Let's hear the Irishman.
I want you to ship it.
A bit louder. Come on, Dara.
Ship it.
Ship it. You want me to ship it? Oh, my chips, huh? You want me to ship it? Wow. Wow, this is sick. You're goading me into shipping it now. Because you said that. You want me to I believe you. I believe you. You want me to ship it. This is a sick thing. I've got a hand here. Even if you show me ace king, I'm live with 7-8 suited. I can't tell you which suit, though. Because if it comes 2 clubs, I've got 2 diamonds. I can still represent 2 clubs in my hand. Have a look. Have a look. What have you got? Your suit? I said I got 7-8 suited.
Okay.
I still want to see a flop. Well, sorry, we've got 8 more minutes to play this hand. It's all right.
Can he say that, Thomas? That he has 7-8 suited?
Wow.
It's fine. If the heads up, like the more thrashing is allowed.
So. In a minute.
And this is kind of poker,
guys.
It belongs to poker, the trash talk,
like the short stack.
When I play poker, I talk all the time myself, so I think it's like part of the game,
How to play the short stack.
As soon as there's a third player in play, he's not allowed to talk like this. But at the end, it's fine.
How to play the short stack, huh?
How to speak while playing the short.
How to speak well, very good. Bien joué. Bien joué. How to speak good. Yeah, it's good to talk, isn't it? It's whether I fish to see this flop. Do I want to be a fish? Le poisson. Le grand poisson. No?
Allez, tapis.
Le plus grand poisson. Hey, fish, 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 fish. Phil, what do you think? Is it worth fishing or not? What do you think? You're not allowed to. Oh, you're not allowed to talk. Joe, what are you saying? Talk to me.
Let's be going on for 3 minutes now.
To call or not to call? Don't worry, the longer I tank, the longer you're all in the money. So
this was the moment when I'm a player, still I would calling time because I'm 99% sure he will mark the hand. So at the end,
right.
So come on, boy.
But I don't need to get involved.
Really? You're not going to get involved. You don't say.
I'll give you respect, Dara. Congratulations. See you in Dublin. I wanted to fish for it. I wanted to see a flop with that hand. So sick.
Mike McDonald tweets to say, 4 professionals at my table, all stalling. Wish I had less chips so I could join them. Live bubbles suck.
I can't imagine it'll be too long before we hear the announcement that we're going hand for hand.
Maybe they all legit decisions like William Kassouf just did right there.
You want to keep them? Then you can free roll. You can gamble with them if you like. No? Oh, okay. Some people like to keep my chips separate. They can see them as special chips. Everyone watching back home, London, England. Hello, thanks for the rail. All the Asian people back home in London. TK, jaldi chalo, TK, palle. No? Very good, very good.
Really? What is this, 1973?
Yikes.
So Thomas, obviously we've got new viewers joining us. Several people who are newcomers to EPT Live and maybe haven't witnessed a live bubble before and are like, what on earth is going on? And we've discussed the whole stalling aspect. We also talked about going hand for hand. Can you explain why tournaments do that and what the hand for hand process actually involves?
So the hand for hand is for clear, you know, to get the more fairness of the game, because like if some player will stall, you know, then maybe like in 10 minutes there will be one table will play 5 hands and the other table will play with just 1 hand. And if you see the feature table, it's the best example, you know, if a player takes like 2-3 minutes for each hand, it's a big disadvantage for the players on the table, not only for the bubble to get the money, but for the whole tournament. It's just not fair that you play less hands in one level. So that's why we jumped to the hand-by-hand procedure. So it means like 2-3 players away from the money, we stop the tournament, and then the deal has to wait for our sign really to start the next hand. So then stalling makes no sense anymore, because you don't have the advantage to get maybe lucky that some other players will bust it and you get any money for free without playing any hand. And I'm quite sure that my colleague like David will start to think about already now, you know, if it takes too long time, then maybe he just jumped to hand by hand before. And like we had in like the in the Strellas, like sometimes maybe then we could also like possibly stop the clock, but the clock is still running, because our argument is the tournament is still going on. There's still tables playing, so there's no reason to stop the clock. But if the bubble takes too long, first we just raise the blinds once, we don't raise it twice, so to give the whole tournament a logic and a sense and a fairness. And we could also stack on some circumstances we can stop the clock, you know, just to not wasting too much time on the bubble.
If it's my big blind, I'll do it. He's behind me. There wasn't Fame behind me. I'll ship it with this hand.
250, am I getting close?
Yeah, we've just lost Dimitrios Pharmakoulis, so we're down to 250 now. 2 away from the bubble, 3 away from the money.
And for us, the biggest logistic afterwards is when the bubble is done, you know, then it's our hard time, you know, because like to administrate like 50 people busting out in 30 minutes.
And inevitably having all those short stacks who've been scraping into the money, you then get them going for glory. You get the so-called post-bubble bust-out bonanza, and suddenly the field goes from being 247 to like 147 in a level and a half.
Which is actually more difficult to deal with as tournament staff, the bubble or what happens directly afterwards, keeping track of what place people go out in?
Afterwards, I think that it's more sensible, the bubble, because it's the most important part in the tournament. You know, not miss the bubble. Who is the bubble on who don't get 8K? But from the logistic and administration wise, you know, it's afterwards like in the we had in the Estrellas, it was like in the cup we had like 80 bust outs, you know, in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And this was like this to administrate. We have a very good stuff, so it works. But I would say it's an organized mess. So because still a lot of people running around, you know, everybody want to get paid. So and we want to avoid any queue. So.
The queue, and did you have any prize jumps within those 80 bust outs? Because that's got to be something tough to keep track of too, right?
We had, but it was a prize jump of like €300, €200.
Okay.
So it was not that important, you know. So for the EPT it's a little different. But as like EPT, there will be like 30, 40 bust outs in the first hands, you know, and then it still slows down, you know. So.
Patrick de Court says, I need to get used to the new graphics. Every time there's a red area around the player's name, I think he's all in. Patrick, you'll know when a player's all in because you see the animated red triangle of death next to their hand graphic.
That's why when I'm playing myself, I prefer the Hyper Turbo. You're not wasting any time.
For those of you out there hoping William Kassouf bubbles, I'll tell you what, guys. Guys like him never bubble. Ever.
Sometimes.
I look, I'm sure sometimes they do, but James, in all the coverage we've done, and I don't even put Will in this category, but every like nasty staller, cheater, bubble, not quite a cheater, but like, you know, just sort of bend the rules bubble guy, they always cash. They always cash. Remember that real annoying Russian guy that was sitting next to Marc-Andre Ladouceur? He cashed. The guy that was needling the qualifier, the PCA, he cashed. The dude in Berlin a couple years ago where
Are we staying here?
Luca had to stand behind him and look at his cards, he cashed.
There is no justice in poker.
Not in life. Come on.
Agreed.
Well, looks like we're going to be going into the next level without reaching the bubble. Guichu has called the turn bet to get a 6 on the river. As we go on break, many players leaving the room. It will be a 20-minute break. And I think it's fair to say that we will definitely hit the bubble during the next level. So Thomas will rejoin us and we will continue our bubble coverage here on EPT Live. Meanwhile, we're going to see how this hand plays out on our feature table.
How much more would you pay?
Nicholas says it's just about midnight here in Australia, struggling to stay awake, and I start work in 5 hours, but it's the bubble.
28.
Can't abandon us now.
If I don't get to go to sleep during the bubble, you don't get to go to sleep during the bubble. What?
Six is not a good river card for you, I guess.
What?
6 is not a good river card for you, I guess.
I was big blind, so it might be my range.
Can be.
Well, this is not the only hand in progress. Although many players are going on break, there are still hands in progress at some of the outer tables.
I think there's a bunch of players stalling going to the bathroom right now. Like, even though they're on break, they're just going to sit there and think about it.
I don't blame them. Have you seen the lines outside the bathrooms during the breaks?
Do I have to go number 1 or number 2? Do I have a button fly or a zipper fly? Is it 1 shakes or 3? Like,
it is worth waiting because the rush into the bathroom straight after we go on break is ludicrous.
What do you have?
Ace King.
Ace King? No.
It cost me 30,000 to find out.
I think when he says this 6 was a bad card for you, I think that makes him sound a little weak to me. We'll see how Austria handles this, though.
I think he wants him to call.
That's what I mean, yeah.
That's why he was looking like now, like when he plays, looks like, I'm so afraid that you call, you know, just you want him to call, so.
I know what I have. I don't know what I'm looking.
What do you have?
Can't tell you.
Cannot?
Meanwhile, Liv Barry has just tweeted that her final table, the last 3 of that one-day Super High Roller, will actually resume now at 5 p.m, not 4 p.m. Central European time, so an hour and a half from now.
As long as the whole tournament takes less than 24 hours to complete in total, it's a one-day tournament, James.
Thank you. This is a good argument for the players next time. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're hearing that Johnny Lodden is all in. I'm not sure if he's got a call.
Would you show me if I don't pay?
Well, it seems that Lodden has...
233.5.
Potentially does have action. There is the call.
Oh boy.
So Lodden all in on the flop and at risk. Dominicas Camazinas is the player who's called him. Looks like it's a 3-way all in here.
Yeah, set of 10s.
Uh-oh.
$172,000 here. 172. 172. Yeah.
No, I think it's not out. Like the dealer confirmed. So that with the 10s, you know, it's the short stack of this reel in. So few chips left.
So back at the feature table, Danu Kishu has called the clock on himself.
I did it.
Love this move.
He had 15 minutes for the break. He needed the
Thank
toilet.
you.
We said we can get him a bottle.
No.
Stay with.
No, don't say that.
So confirmation that Dominicas Camazinas triples up and Johnny Lodden is now a short stack.
Im deutschen Stream. Sehr gut. Natürlich, ja.
Billy, shut up. I like you talking, but other people are in a hand right now. You don't want to say anything that would influence the action.
Okay.
If you fold now, I'll show you. But just if now. If you
I
fold in 30 seconds.
don't want to see your card.
Okay.
Well, all of the outer tables players concluded this is the last hand. Czerny announces King High. The 6 did help him. The 6 was a good card for him.
Bien joué. Very good.
He was
Good
bluffing,
bet,
eh?
Good call.
Good bet, good call.
Nice call.
You put the pressure on. It's all right, you got loads of chips. Don't worry.
I was in the lead until the river came.
So we are going to go into the break with 250 players. We are not yet hand for hand. We'll see if that comes into force when we return for the next level. Blinds 2,500, 5,000 with a 500 ante.
He wants to play. He wants to play.
I put you in 8 high.
Yeah?
Let's check on the stacks of the players we're watching on our main feature table. 2 huge stacks, a couple of other decent stacks, and then plenty of shorties. 2 players in particular are in the extreme danger zone.
Danger zone!
Our world famous bubble coverage continues here on EPT Live in 12 minutes time.
Eu sou PokerStars.
Oh, you probably have me beat. What do you got?
Oh. Ace high still ahead. Well, that's an action card. Top pair for Terraria, but a flush draw for Shaq. It's a club.
Oh my god.
I misread my hand. I thought I had queens.
What?
And then I turned it over. I said queen 9. I thought, what the f?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You want to save face on TV, I get it.
I thought I had 2 queens. Why would I lie?
Well, Dan Shack told me when I misread my hand, he just wouldn't believe me.
A8 looks like a queen.
No.
No?
I said, listen, Dad, enough. You know, I'm here to play poker. I'm not here to argue.
But thank you for your chips anyway.
It's actually nasty to say thank you for your chips. So don't pretend that's not nasty either.
Sorry. Wasn't mean. I didn't mean
Of course,
to be nasty.
don't lie again. Of course you meant it to be nasty. I'm not going to pretend that I was being nice, so don't say thank you for your chips with you being nice. Okay? I'm at least being honest.
Okay, enough.
The money bubble. That's the very last person's going home with 0, and the very next person's going home with that min cash.
So here at EPT London this season, we paid 95 players. Our 96th player would be the bubble, so the player who came out in the 96th position.
So at 96 players, we will go hand for hand. So all the dealers finish dealing the hand that they were on, and every table deals just one hand.
The reason we do that is to have control of which players have been eliminated. Because obviously if you have 10, 15, 20 tables, you can eliminate more than one player at any time. And also during this process, a lot of players can slow down their play because they just want to wait for people to bust on the other tables.
We had a Russian guy on the table. We had 97, 98 players, so close to the bottom. And he was stolen time every hand. I explained to him, he has now 1 minute, then it's a dead hand, and he did it every time.
When we get to 96 players, if we have any all-in and a call, that's basically if someone is at risk from being eliminated, that table has to stop and wait for every other hand to finish. And the reason we do that is because if we did lose a player from that table, it can affect how other players play on the other tables.
The bubble is one of my absolute favorite parts of the tournament. You hear it all in, the media swarms, you know, it's just such a feeling to be in a tournament at the money bubble.
Hello, my babies. It's Stapes here from Barcelona EPT 100 Challenge Stapes. You guys have selected this time around that I need to sell 100 euros worth of sand at the beach in honor of EPT 100. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty sure that you guys were going to pick the guitar challenge. So I took 6 weeks of guitar lessons. I dropped $2 grand. Oh, boy. All right. It's caught on my belt. Caught on my suspenders. So we've got a lot of different types of sand we're selling today, guys. We've got new sand. We've got used sand if you're on a budget. Hair growth sand, popular with the Negreanu crowd. Sand for sale! Can I interest you guys in some sand? I have some very special edition fine sand for you. Not good enough for you. Not good enough. That's fine. You know what? I got some. I can do even better because I can tell you're a woman of taste. This is our absolute top of the line. This is even more fine sand. It's just 100 euros. Okay, you make me an offer.
But I don't want sand.
You don't want sand?
No.
Boy, that's really going to make this difficult. Well, at least we picked a crowded day at the beach. Sand for sale? Get your sand here. Buenos dias. We're having a sale on sand today.
Okay, we're a bit hungry, so...
Wait, you're hungry? Oh, that's fine. You know what? Because I do have some edible sand. It's delicious. I'll show you guys.
That's
good. Well, I gotta tell you what, guys. I'm a little too hungry. Sand for sale! If you ever experience dry skin, maybe after the sun, you don't. This is something that could really come in handy. This is special love potion sand. Do you ever experience skin that's too moist?
No.
Just 100 euros. You're laughing because you can't believe that something that works this well is that cheap. How about skin that's perfectly normal all the time? This is great for that.
I would give 50 cents, yeah.
50 cents? Sold! Sold! Sold.
For you, yeah.
And a tip? Yes! Yes, you're very welcome. Thanks, guys. Enjoy that sand. We got some coins. So, we are well on our way. Cha-ching! Elkie, hey, man, I'm out here doing challenge stapes, and my job is to sell sand on the beach.
Oh, really?
It's been a really good day so far, and these are going fast, and I thought that maybe I should just offer you some before I'm all sold out.
Pretty nice of you.
This is Sand 2.0. It could really be anything you want it to be, but the best part is, it's version 2.0, so it's better. One of the great things about this, you put a little of this in the corner of the room, the dog goes right on it. Special edition sand. It's €5. What do you think?
And nothing for free?
Oh my God, my neck is on fire! If you want to make your own private beach, you can use it. That bottle is just, it's only €100.
What if I mix the sands, then it's all gonna be messed up? I have to buy like only the same type of sand, no?
Yes, of course, and we have more of this. I mean, this is just what I carry around with me now, but the warehouse is full of this stuff. What do you got? One coin.
I have this one.
What? We have all kinds of different sand here. I can barely keep it straight. This right here, this is sand that's been walked on.
Hey, special edition, you have more. Sand 2.0, you only have one left.
Yeah, well, it's a big ticket item for the special edition sand. I guess this puts me up to like 50 cents in a garbage bag. We'll do 4 for €50.
4 for €50?
Yeah. And you know what? I'll tell you what. I got a bag. I'll put it all right in this bag for you. I hope there's some more suckers like Elkie out here. We're halfway there, guys. We're halfway there. It's €20 for this.
I'll give you 20 cents if you want.
20 cents sold. Sold. You drive a hard bargain, but I'm in.
Yeah, keep the change.
All right, excellent. €1, everybody. We got one. You won't regret that. No refunds. You can see the face of Jesus in the sand. I guess they're not the religious type. Look, I got to get back in the booth soon. I can't be out here all day. I've been out here for 2.5 hours, and I've sold like €51.50 worth of stuff. We're going to take some drastic measures. We're going to take our special edition sand and just put a little bonus in there. I want to sell you my special edition sand with a €50 note in it. What do you guys say? Help me out here.
Okay.
All right, he's in. Done. We hit the goal. There you go, my friend. Look, I got to be honest with you guys. I did pull a slight trick. The €50 note is real. Special edition sand is what I sold you. Unfortunately, discount sand. Sorry, guys. Well, they say the greatest salesman in the world could sell sand at the beach. And I guess that makes me the greatest salesman in the world because I sold €101.47. I'm pretty sure I failed this challenge. But it's like my dad always said, cheat to win.
I think the one person, if you're not already following him, is Daniel Negreanu. You know, if you want to learn about poker, he talks about it more than anybody I know.
My favorite on Twitter will be Daniel Negreanu. He is as raw as it gets. He just say it as it is. If you think you up, you up. I like that.
The one person I enjoy following is Joseph Kahn. And Joseph Kahn is the #1 music video director in the world. He directed a movie called Torque, another one called Attention. Been around a long time, and he's out there, you know. It's a little controversial, and he doesn't care, so I love it.
My favorite follow is probably Matt Salzberg. He's very funny. He does hashtag showers for a lot of things after people bust tournaments, whether he's at the tournament or if he's just following online.
Comedy-wise, my funniest account, and apparently I was reading some article about it, like 1 to 2% of the population will actually understand or find this funny. An account called Wolf Puppy, spelt wrong. Really weird, really abstract, but it kills me.
There's one that's called Boring Tweets. It's not a poker player, but there's a person that tweets under that handle, Boring Tweets, and they're sort of hilarious. He'll tweet something like, Peterborough, crazy name, crazy city. Or, I'll tell you how I got here, I took the A1. And there's something sort of hilarious about it, especially when it's the middle of the night, and it's only poker players tweeting numbers and chip stacks. And then the guy comes in and says, I think I'll get a new washing machine. Something very funny about it.
the new player taking the empty seat next to Timex.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
How you doing, Mikey?
Man, the last time I cashed an EPT, you knocked me out.
Oh, man.
In second place.
Are you gonna stare at me if you're gonna be in the pot? Like, you're gonna do something like
For sure, yeah. All those tells that were so successful in PCA.
I mean, I'm not in my best shape from PCA.
Early on, you were telling me how I was running you over, and probably like 5 of the 6 hands, I had like nuts.
Yeah.
And I still didn't win. That's how good you played.
I mean, it's hard to make a pair, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I like Mike. After playing Heads Up, I was hoping that I will have a chance to play with him again.
Dominic's an awesome guy. Humble, self-deprecating sense of humor. It's fun to play with him.
My girlfriend's sister said that Mike's handsome, and I should say it to him. She says you're handsome as well.
Thanks.
I'm going to try to match my girlfriend's sister with him. No, I'm just telling you the truth. I don't know what he thinks about it.
We've been like joking around at the table.
It wasn't the best seat for me poker-wise, but we had a good laugh.
Welcome back to Barcelona, which once again hosts the first leg of a new season of the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour. It's the start of EPT 12, and it's the biggest main event we've ever seen in the history of the European Poker Tour. 1,694 entries. 250 players remain right now, which means we are incredibly close to the bubble. 247 are going to get paid. And before we kick off level 17, let's get an important announcement from tournament director Toby Stone.
Attention, players and dealers in the main event. We're 250 players remaining, and during this time we're going to go hand for hand. So once again, we're going to go hand for hand a little bit before the real money bubble. We're going to go hand for hand right now. It's 250 players remaining. I'm going to explain some hand for hand rules I'd like everyone to pay attention to. If you lose 2 players on the same table, the player with the most chips will take the highest finishing position. If we lose 2 players from different tables, any prize money will be split. And we're going to follow that rule for all the prize jumps for the remainder of this tournament. If any player is all in and there's a call, we're going to freeze the action on that table and we're going to ask the players to keep your cards face down. So once again, players, if you have an all in and a call, please keep your cards face down. During hand for hand, you must stay in your seat. It's very, very difficult for the floor staff and the press to move around the tables, so we're going to have a rule that you must stay in your seat. Please remember, we do have penalties we can issue if you don't do this, so we really appreciate cooperation here. Also, when we're in the money, guys, if you are eliminated, please don't run away. Please stay in your seats. We do need to get you paid. And for the dealers, once again, you have an all-in call. You must call the floor, and you must keep the player's cards face down. And if a player is eliminated at your table, please don't let him leave. It's very, very important.
Or her.
Okay, guys, that's all I have to say. We're going to start the clock. We have 250 players remaining. I'd like to wish you all the best of success. Dealers, deal 1 hand, please.
So here we go. Blinds now 2,500, 5,000 with a 500 ante. It's James Hartigan, Joe Stapleton.
I told you. Hello, my babies. I told you Toby Stone was terrifying.
And we have the other EPT tournament director, Thomas Lamache, with us in the booth.
Hi, welcome again.
So here we go. Hand-for-hand play now underway as we get close to cracking open the €8.2 million prize pool here in the EPT Barcelona main event.
One of the penalties is if that you bust out in the money but leave your seat so they can't find you, they pay you in change.
Only 30 tables, so this is one. After this,
you get your 8,800 euros all in coins.
That's a good question, but I think maybe you get banned, to be honest, like from the other EPTs, if you really try to do it by purpose, to hide yourself, to get maybe higher payment. I think I really would go for it, depending for next EPT. Don't take the risk to have like a person who try to cheat, to get advantage to coming back.
Rush because it's hand for hand. Yeah, but they're not waiting. If they're waiting on our table, they understand. But there's like 29 other tables, and they're all playing hands right now. But I've got a hand on the button, so whether I want to ship it like a boss. Come on, boss. Le bouton.
and like my position, if it's your secret, I just inform my colleague Toby that this player is stalling every hand. So.
And that's why we're hand for hand now.
I'm tempted to ship it. No one wants to do a deal.
No reason to stall anymore, kids.
Up to you guys.
But maybe anybody should explain him.
I have to ship it right here. Come on, boss.
It's never been about stalling for me. It's been about camera time, buddy.
Very sick. 4 bigs. What would Joe do in this spot?
Play next hand.
You think wait next hand? Well, they're still playing. Look, they're all
I'm the
still
big
playing.
blind next hand. Sorry.
They're all still playing. There's an all-in and call. They have to wait now till I've made my decision on the button. Good to know. Thank you. Wait, one more big hand. Hang on. Still thank you. Hang on.
I don't want to jinx anything, but
I like you. I like you. So
His argument is because they're on the bubble. Doesn't matter if he stalls.
It's on me.
What, James?
Barcelona bubbles have been weird
They
in
are
recent
weird.
years.
It's true.
We had the no-show 2 years ago. Last year we had the confusion of the bloomin' guitar and ticket to the Seminole Hard Rock.
And 4 people survived, right? Didn't like 4 or 5 people survive?
It was the one with the impromptu sit and go to try and work out who was going to win the bloomin' guitar.
That's why I'm sitting in here and let my colleague Toby out.
So let's see if we can have a nice, straightforward, easy-to-follow bubble this year. 3rd time lucky.
Like also on the bubble from our side organization, we have now much more floor and people present in the tournament area. So we're splitting the remaining like 30 tables, so some more like in some regions, quarters, so every person has like 3-4 tables to watch. So at the end, like there are 5 times more stuff now in the main event than it was before.
So Kishu limped, completed from the small blind. Benediba then raised from the big, got called. They see an ace-queen-10 flop. Jamina asks about the high roller final table starting later on. We're going to keep tabs on it, but we are going to focus on the main event, especially as it's bubble day. I believe that there will be live updates of that 3-handed final between Liv Boeri, Martin Finger and Mark Telcher. Every now and then we will try and drop in and see how they're getting along.
A couple of people in the Twitch chat asking, what does no-show mean? There was actually a fella who did not show up for day 3 of the tournament a couple years ago, and he was the exact pure bubble. He went out on the bubble. Left his chip stack in play. Very bizarre situation. Look at these two trying to play a pot on the bubble. Come on.
John Forrest asks, why did Toby wish the best of success instead of luck? Is it because we don't want to broadcast that poker is a game of luck?
That's stupid.
So Benediba shoves the turn here. You see 3 cards on the screen, but the turn card has been dealt as well. It's the 7 of hearts.
It always is the 7 of hearts, isn't it?
And every time we bring up that story about the bubble from 2 years ago, people always ask what actually happened to that dude. He's fine. He had a rather epic night out the day before.
Like I always say, there are only a few reasons why I would not show up for Bubble Day, Thomas, and all of them involve twins. Michael Josem.
Yeah, I'm sorry to send a question in from the Isle of Man, Joe. Which EPT staff member wears the best suits? Is it Thomas Olmash, Edgar Stutchley, or Neil Johnson?
I'm not allowed to answer the question.
Unfortunately for Neil, it's a two-horse race for me. It might just be because Thomas and Edgar are taller.
I'm calling it a draw between the two Austrians. Sorry, Neil.
By the way, you guys don't know Michael Josem, but the James's impression is spot on.
Josem has been an occasional contributor to EPT Live, often standing in for Lee Jones. By the way, there have been 3 all-ins on the outer tables. These are situations where there's been an all-in and a call. Obviously, we're still waiting here to see if Kishu decides to call Benediba's shove. But on the outer tables, there are at least 3 situations where there has been an all-in and a call. Those hands will not be played out until play is concluded at every other table.
Yeah, the reason therefore is quite logic, it would give like the players on this table a big advantage, to know, if you should call now or not. So it's the 4th one.
So yes, there is the call from Kishu.
Well, Thomas predicted this was going to be a short bubble.
So we have 4 all-ins, at least 4, and I think there might still be hands in progress as well.
Good luck to you.
So don't show your cards yet, guys. Keep them face down until play is concluded. Tournament staff will just check.
And this is one of my biggest wishes in my life as tournament director, to once to have 4 ins and a call on 4 different tables, and all the media, the press, TV, running to one table, And one in my life, I want to go to the other table, far away the other room, and say, okay, we start with the bubble on table number 3,
Here's what you do. You got to send you and Toby both out there. Everyone follows you to one, but Toby sneak attacks and does the announcement from the other one.
Exactly. Imagine the faces of all the press and photographers, and your TV crew, if you start to announce the hand by hand on the showdown on the other table.
So we've got 3 tables in the field where there's been an all-in and a call, plus an all-in and a call at our feature table. And it seems that the order we're going to go in is first to table 25, where it's Anastasios Varakis all in against Bo Eriksson. Table 23, Jonas Lauch is all in against 2 players, Viktor Bogdanov and Pavel Plesov.
He's up all night to get Lauki.
And on table 13, PCA runner-up Diego Ventura is all in against Carlos Arias.
Ventura.
And then, of course, we got Benediba all in against Kishu on the main stage.
And now to get it fast also from our side, we have our floors out there. So now the floor should provide now Toby with all the information. So as soon as Toby comes to the table to start the showdown, he get the information from the floor. Which player, which seat is all in, who called, who is the player with the risk to bust out. And also, if to make it sometimes perfect, you don't name of the players so we can...
And, of course, Toby will call the action on the microphone, mainly for all the players in the room so they can follow the action, but also you'll get to hear it at home as well.
Like we said, the players are not allowed to run around. Especially, we changed the rule from the first card to the last card. It's very important the player be patient and stay on the room, and that's why it's quite good for the players to announce all the all-ins.
Now, the reason why we weren't dealing out those all-ins is because there was another table which was still action, and that has now ended in an all-in and a call. So there are 5 all-ins on this particular hand, with 250 players remaining, 3 away from the money.
Carry on until the action's finished.
So just clarifying, the hands have concluded at every other table, but there are 5 tables, including the feature table, where there has been an all-in and a call. We've got details on 4 of the all-ins, just waiting on news on the 5th, who the players are and who's at risk.
Linneman on Twitch says, I had this exact situation on a $2.20 tournament on PokerStars yesterday.
All players, take your seats, please.
Toby Stone, do
All
your
players,
thing.
take your seats, please. Any spectators, please, in the tournament area. I don't need any spectators around here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is still one of the toughest jobs now for us, you know. All the players are nervous, the staff is nervous, the spectators, the player who stacked their friends, you know, are nervous, you know. So everybody is in the tournament area, so this is the toughest way to go through sometimes, you know, and kick all the players out and the press and spectators.
You know, there's an interesting situation that could develop in the Lauk hand, where let's say Lauk goes broke and then the other 2 guys continue on in the hand, and then one of the, I mean, 2 people could go broke in that hand conceivably.
Bo. Yeah, P-O. Yeah. Oh, P-O. B like Brian, and O, yeah.
The Laura on Twitch says, sweet Lord, this is intense. Agreed.
So just to clarify, at this table, it's Bo Eriksson all in against Dmitry Urasov.
Table down to the lowest number table. We have 5 all-ins. If anyone was here last year, we had 7, so we don't quite break that record. Our 2 players are Dimitri and Bo, and Dimitri, excuse me, Bo is our all player. Bo is our at-risk player.
Good luck,
so
Bo.
Dimitri, can we see your cards, please?
I say Bo, you say
Dimitri has 10-8, 10 of spades, and the 8 of diamonds. Bo, who is our all-in player, has ace-king, ace of clubs, and the king of spades.
His opponent does have live cards. And yes, Michael, they have paused the clock while Toby goes around all the tables.
So the floor
no 8, no 10.
For Jack. Bo is
Runner straight.
With ace high for the moment. On the turn card, please. The turn is a king.
And it's
final
done.
Card, please.
Double up.
So Bo Eriksson doubles up through Dmitry Urasov.
We didn't lose a player here on table number 25. We're going to move to table number 23.
Over at table 23, that's
all-in call.
That's where Jonas Lauk is all in. So still 250 players. Kate providing Toby with the key details of the hand and who's involved.
By the way, Kate, who makes a brilliant job on all the EPT stops. It's like from career, she's growing from really a dealer, you know, to be one of our core floor stuff. So.
2 players. There is action for a side pot for 2 other players. Jonah, just first name, Jonah, yeah? We do already have a full board out, so I'm going to just announce that our all-in player is Jonah. There's a 2-3-5 king and a 5 on the floor. So Jonah, can we see your cards, please? Jonah shows ace, queen for ace high, pair of 5s with an ace high. Yeah, the action's finished, no?
Yeah, both of us.
Yeah, turn them over, both of you. 4, 5, straight, 4, 6. Okay, turn them over.
So Jonas
is
out.
With a 4, 6 who has a straight, so we have lost Jonah on this table. So we're down to 249 players.
Unlucky.
So Jonas Lauk is definitely out in 250th place. Down to 249 now, 2 away from the money.
But like I said, he has still a chance, you know, to get the money.
Of course, they could chop the bubble. So the next table, it's Diego Ventura, the PCA runner-up, all in against Carlos Arias.
Wrigley's wants to know, what are these terrible cards? Guess what? Any 2 cards can win in this game.
But like I said, I really appreciate that the players, most of them really following Toby and sitting on the seat. So
this is the best I've ever seen.
Carlos and Diego. Diego is our all-in player. Can we see your cards, please, Diego? Diego has 2 eights, 8 of spades, and the 8 of diamonds. Carlos has 2 jacks. So once again, Diego is our all-in player, and Carlos has 2 jacks. Let's see the flop, please.
Diego all in and behind.
The flop is Queen 4, 6. Pair of jacks still ahead. And the turn card, please. The turn 5.
Better hope.
And the final card, please. The final card is a 10.
7
We
or 8.
have lost Diego. We're down to 248 players.
So now we're on the pure bubble. Still 2 all-ins to play out, one of which is at our feature table, and that's where Toby's heading next, where Stefan Benadiba is all in against Danu Kishu.
James, can you explain what chop the bubble meant before?
We're moving to table number 11. That's the feature table, I've just been told.
Well, let's just let this hand play out, and if it happens, we'll explain it.
We have 248 players remaining, with 247 in the money.
Toby's just getting the details on this hand, so let me just tell you that, yeah, if obviously more than one player goes out here and we're in the money, then they will basically chop that min cash.
Everyone who went out in this particular hand will all split last place money, or if 2 people go out that would have been in the money, the 4 of them or 3 of them will split the last 2 places of money.
Exactly, yeah.
2's all in, yeah?
The difference only if they're on the same table. 2 all-ins, you know, then it will the higher stack will.
2 players. We have Danut and Stefan. Stefan is our all-in player. Can we see your cards, please? Danut. Danut shows Jack, Queen, Jack of Spades, Queen of Clubs, and Stefan shows Jack, King. Jack, King of Clubs.
Looking pretty good for Benadiba.
We have a board already. 10, Queen, Ace.
A split but
and
possible,
7.
but all the rest is safe.
Let's see the final card, please. The final card is a Queen. Stefan has doubled up.
So still at 248 with 1 hand left to play. Lopez, Mario Lopez, all in against Nicholas Adolfsson. So simple situation here, Thomas. If Mario Lopez goes broke on this hand, that's it. We've basically lost all of our bubble boys. We're down to 247. Everyone else would be in the money.
Yeah, exactly. This is not the wish of my colleague. You know, this will play.
Simple.
Yeah, to make it a simple way, and if not, we just continue to play hand by hand, and then we're on the real money bubble.
So heading over to this table where it is Mario Lopez, all in and at risk. His opponent, Nicholas Adolfsson. We'll see the hands in a moment.
Lopez is having a decent week. I wouldn't really be all that upset if he bubbled.
This could be it. If Lopez goes broke here, we have burst the bubble and the remaining 247 players are in the money.
Table number 6, 2 players. We already have a board of 5, Ace 4. The river card is still to come. Our players are Mario and Nicholas. Mario is our all-in player. Can we see your cards, please, Mario? Mario has Ace, Queen for a pair of aces. And Nicholas has 2 jacks, 2 pocket jacks. So Nicholas has a pair of jacks. So let's see the final card, please.
Likely to be a double up unless there's a jack on the river.
The final card is a 4. Mario will double here. Do not lose a player.
So we're still at 248, and I think at this point,
We're
Thomas, we're
on
breaking a table,
200
right?
Yes, exactly.
and 48
we changed
players.
we changed the payout structure like 2 seasons away. That it really always like more even like for the players, because before like was always like 9 or 8 players on the table. Now they're on all the tables there are 8 players, so it's the really super fair bubble. There's no advantage for any player, and this like we changed with Neil and Toby like last season already, and this really appreciated by all the players. And this payout is for all the tournaments, not just for the main event.
So they'll break a table Make sure the new players have, the players from that table have taken their seat assignments. I imagine the clock will remain paused during this process. And then Toby will announce shuffle up and deal one more time, and we're going to continue hand for hand because we are now on the pure bubble.
Exactly. This is the last moment and the best moment also to have the last check, you know. If there's not any mistake, we didn't miss any player, because now on all the tables there should be like 8 players, so it's quite easy to check it.
Dinah says, what an exciting bubble. Lewis says, go on, Will Kassouf, take it down. Not that you need the cash, you've taken enough of mine over the years already. Daniel says, chop bubble, WTF, what happened to most chips wins? Is it standard, Thomas, at most live events or most live tours that the most chips rule only applies if the two players are at the same table?
From my knowledge, yes, because it makes sense, you know, otherwise it makes no sense, but it's a big difference, you know. If you have an average stack in the sitting beside all the chip leaders, you know, your stack is not the worst of average. So at the end, it's not fair for a player, you know, has a bigger stack, but a different kind of setup of table. So, but this is decided like really ages ago, and from my knowledge, DDA makes the same. So maybe some local tournaments running a different way, like it's the rules. But from my knowledge, worldwide it's the same ruling.
We're going to continue hand by hand.
So there were 5 all-ins on the last hand, and we lost 2 players. 248 remain. This is the pure bubble of the biggest main event in EPT history.
So dealers, you should have 8 players at your table. Dealers, if you do not have 8 players at your table, please let the floor know.
And always some players complaining because why we start, you know, like to play hand-by-hand process, like 3 players away from the money. Now we had the best proof why, you know, because we had five all-ins in the same hand. And now imagine if you don't play hand-by-hand, you know, that will be like a really mess, you know. And then we could miss one player, player could get the wrong place and wrong seat, wrong payout, and it's 8K difference. So we don't do this, you know, because we are bored. It's just really for the safety of the tournament and for the fairness, and don't avoid any mistakes, you know. We just decided to go on the bubble before.
So the clock has been unpaused. We're back in the action with 248 remaining. This is the bubble.
Wonder how many all-in calls we'll have now that there's only 1 spot to go.
Those of you on Kassouf watch may be interested to hear he is in the cutoff on this particular hand. Marcus Czerny started things off with a raise to 11,500. Don Kim counting up 3-bet. Shafik says, wow, did you say this is the biggest field in EPT history? I did. 1,694 runners. Looks like the blinds are folded, so the action's back on Czerny. These are the 2 biggest stacks at the table. Czerny with 515k, Kim with 475,000.
34.
Two big stacks.
Average stack right now, 205,000. So bit under the 50 big blind average that we're used to seeing in the mid stages of an EPT main event. As far as the biggest stacks in the tournament are concerned, Stephen Warburton appears to be the current chip leader with 705,000. Andre Akari from Team PokerStars Pro second in chips with 650,000. Don't forget to check out the leaderboard and the live updates via the PokerStarsblog.com.
$76,000.
So a 4-bet from the Austrian, 76,000. I mean, this would be ridiculous if we start getting some massive chip swinging contest between these two monster stacks on the pure bubble.
Two guys with almost double average chips being the all-in and a call.
Don't 3-bet an Austrian.
So much nationalism on the stream. I guess he's got he can't do it out there, but in here he's letting his freak flag fly, and that freak flag has got a red stripe and a white stripe and another red stripe underneath it.
So Kim calls the 4-bet. We get a 5-4 deuce 2 club flop. Journey set to continue. Those chips are worth 5,000 each. Only got 3 denominations in play now. The 5Ks, the 1Ks and the 500s.
These two players are both in fairly early position too, so they shouldn't really be horsing around all that much.
So it's a bet of 70,000.
Wow.
And Kim calls. We have a pot of 303,000. The effective stack here is Kim with 363k behind. And we're hearing that it's clear in the field. Hands at all the other tables have concluded. No all-ins. 3 of diamonds on the turn. We have a straighty board with 2 flush draws.
This is awesome.
So this is the last hand to play out. Marcus says this hand is getting ridiculous.
You think they have the same hand? I mean, they shouldn't really.
Well, they both have an ace. Daniel, you sicko. He tweets that he is loving this.
And this has got to be some kind of sick cooler, like aces versus kings, kings versus queens. Would they really go this nuts on the bubble with worse than that? Like, this is 4-bet pre-flop.
Serenity reckons it's kings for Cherney and ace-king for Kim. Pedro says, I predict chop pot.
If it's ace-king for one of them, it's going to be ace-king of clubs.
Alexander observes, playing this on the bubble takes some balls. And Nicola says, whatever happens here, new huge chip leader coming in. More hand predictions from Daddy Fresh. It's 6-7 of clubs versus 6-7 of diamonds.
I got some too. I got sixes versus aces, aces versus sixes, ace-6 versus 6-7.
Well, Peter Blow realistically points out the turn card should slow the action unless they both have an ace.
Maybe they both have aces.
So the action has been checked to Dong Kim.
Jamie Staples in the Twitch chat says, the sweat is real.
And Kim's betting. 125,000. Blimey, O'Reilly, Mr. Smiley. They are playing for stacks here, people. Pedro says this is better than the red wedding from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I mean, that was awful. The EPT live timeline on Twitter going crazy. The Twitch chat going crazy.
This hand started 10 minutes ago.
Is this the only table we're waiting for?
Yes, play concluded at every other table some time ago.
And that's why also my colleague stopped the clock, how you can see. So because like all tables are finished, this hand could take much more longer. So also in the fairness in the game, we just stop the clock here. There's no really procedure. So it's rule number one. The tournament director can do what he wants here and has to do what he wants. But as we can see that this hand will take maybe another 5 minutes, and all the other tables are finished.
Naz on Twitch says Dong is notorious for calling 4-bets in position with 6-7 suited. Don't know if that's true or not.
Well, there is a fold from Cherney, and Kim wins that huge pot. And he is now among the chip leaders with a stack of 666,000. Not enough to take the chip lead.
One hand every 5 minutes. So the next two hands are going to be dealt with no clock. That gives you an average of one hand every 5 minutes. So dealers, one hand, please. Deal one hand.
So what Toby is doing now, my colleague is because the hand was like more than 10 minutes, the clock is stopped, and we decided now there's an average of 5 minutes for each hand. So at the end, there's no clock running. So it means they have now one hand for free, I would say. And then afterwards we can really start the clock again and see how long the hand should be. But it should not be more than 5 minutes, the average. So this is also a new procedure, like Toby did already here for the Estrellas, for the national events, to give just more fairness to the players, and one table don't have to wait 10 minutes to play the next hand.
Does PP mean anything in poker?
Pocket pat?
Ah. Clay says Cherney has a huge PP muck. I wasn't sure if he meant PP. Pocket pair makes way more sense.
Cherney back in the action, raising from under the gun to 11,500. Every time someone gets a text message at the table, I think you're playing with your sound boxes.
It's, I believe it's Dong Kim, because his phone is right on the rail near his microphone.
Marcus says, wow, that was intense, and props to the EPT staff handling the bubble really well.
You know, every time I'm about to say Dong Kim's name, I have to look at it to make sure I'm not getting it wrong.
Well, that hand obviously substantially quicker. It was raise and take it for Marcus. So now we look around the field and see how many hands are still in progress. And obviously we look and see if there are any all-ins. We have two players who are just hoping they can claw their way into the money. The blinds have just gone through Luca Falco, so he can sit there with his 4 big blind stack and hope that someone goes broke pretty soon. But the blinds are approaching William Kassouf, who's playing a similar size stack.
Dave's Dimes on Twitch asks, what is Cherney's first name?
Marcus. So a reminder of where we're at right now on the money bubble, on the pure bubble. We have 248 players remaining, and 247 of them are going to get paid. Whoever goes out next will be the bubble boy or girl, walking away with nothing. Everyone else will be guaranteed at least 8,800 euros. And crucially, they'll still be in contention for that top prize of 1.4 million euros that will be paid out on Sunday when we play down to a winner at the final table of the biggest EPT main event in history. Cards up coverage of that final table right here on EPT Live. It's a weekend. What else are you going to do? 1 p.m. Central European time. That's Central European summertime. Make sure you're watching at PokerStars.tv, YouTube.com/PokerStars, or at Twitch.tv/PokerStars.
James, time is a circle. It doesn't really matter what time we start.
So we've got at least 2 tables in play. This is one of them. No red triangle of death in front of a player yet. It's David Delgado against Andres Namath here. Aces versus Queen Jack, and aces are good. For anyone, by the way, who missed that epic hand at the feature table between Cherney and Kim, don't forget the replay function. Available on the desktop player at PokerStars.tv. You can always rewind the stream and catch up on any of the action you missed. Granted, you might want to wait until the end of the bubble. Appreciate you might want to stick with live action for now, but you can always go back and catch up on any of the moments you missed. So there should be one more table still in play. They're just double checking that players concluded at every single table in the field. So a thumbs up from over there. Are we good to go? Yes, we are.
Run it.
Any spectators in the room, I'm going to ask you to leave the tournament area. Otherwise, I will close the room off and no spectators will be allowed in whatsoever. So once again, any spectators, non-essential press, please leave the tournament area. Thank you.
And that's not an idle threat.
He got the last name Stone because that's what he uses to bash people's heads in.
think he's terse with the players and the staff and the spectators, you should get an email from him.
Hey, look, who else has a little mini version of himself on the market? Donald Trump.
Oh.
You and Trump.
My mini Thomas would not be alone anymore.
I'm not really sure I'd be happy being compared to Donald Trump right now, Thomas, but...
Well, bank account-wise. Or mini puppet-wise.
Later.
Oh, are we going to see round two between the big stacks? Obviously, Czerny's stack nowhere near as big as it once was. 386,000 at the start of this hand.
James Proper Wedge on Twitch wants to know, seriously, who would spectate poker anyway?
Says the person watching a poker stream.
Oh, boy. Good times.
Glad you're all enjoying our bubble coverage here in Barcelona. One more player to lose until we're in the money. So this went check, check on the flop. Get the 5 of clubs on the turn. Delayed continuation bet from Don Kim of 16,500.
Condor says, Czerny is the sort of poker player we need, loses a big stack and finds time to laugh and joke with the guy he lost it to.
We're hearing that there is an all-in and a call on one of the outer tables. Now remember, that hand will not play out until players concluded at every other table. So there is at least one all-in and a call on one of the outer tables. Our team on the tourney floor tell us that it's Anastasios Varakis who's all in, called by Dmitry Yurasov. So we'll head over there shortly. Let's see how this hand plays out on the main stage, though. Marcus Czerny recently lost a huge pot to Don Kim. Can he get some back? Well, Czerny has check-raised Kim. 46,500 now. Roberto says hello from Costa Rica. Hello from Barcelona, Roberto.
Kim calls.
Going to the river. 3 other tables still in action, by the way. In addition to this one, and the table where there is an all-in and a call, we get a deuce on the river. It's a straighty board.
J'étais max quand même. J'étais obligé, j'étais max. J'ai valet roi sur as-10 dames.
Carolis on Twitter says, these two are sick.
Ouais.
No F's given about this being on the bubble. Got hands, we're going to play them.
I'm now hearing that players concluded at every table bar this one. So just to be clear, we've got this hand on the main stage between Cherney and Kim, and then there is an all-in and a call at one of the outer tables. So we'll get to that hand after this one is concluded.
And I think Cherney's checked.
Are you sure?
Not positive.
I mean, he did take the betting lead on the turn.
Thought I heard the word check, but we didn't pick it up, so maybe I just made that up.
No check from Cherney. He's considering his options.
No, he checked.
Allowing Kim to bet the river.
Are we in the money? No.
Such a plaintive question there, Thomas.
Not quite a strong question, you know.
Please tell me we're in the money and I can afford to lose this 70,000.
How much is the bet? 70? 70.
Do you remember Michael Corrigan, who tweeted earlier on that they were playing tight at the feature table? He gets back in touch using the hashtag EPT Live. Well, so much for being tight at the feature table. Big decision for Marcus Cherney on the bubble.
All in.
He check raises all in. And Duncan folds.
Wow. Awesome.
I like
what
the
a
Austrian
hand.
way, yeah.
So Cherney does get some back from his opponent, and their stacks are practically level. 525k for Cherney, 532k for Kim.
I mean, I honestly wanted to say maybe he's checking to induce on the river, but when he took so long to make that decision, I was like, man, does he really think this long and then raise? But he did.
Well, let's head over to table 25, where Anastasios Varakis is all in against Dmitry Urasov.
There's no board at the moment. We have Anastasios and Dmitry, and Anastasios is our all-in at-risk player. Can we see your cards, please, Anastasios? Anastasios shows ace, queen, ace of clubs, and the queen of spades. And Dmitry shows ace, king, ace of spades.
This could be it.
Clubs. Let's see the flop, please. Flop is jack, jack, 7. Ace, king is ahead for the moment.
Go for a
Dmitry
split
is
pot.
ahead with ace, king. Fourth card, please. Turn is a 4. The final card. The final card is a 2. We have lost a player. Congratulations, players. You've just cashed in the biggest EPT in history. Congratulations, guys.
Anastasios Varakis is the bubble boy. The remaining 247 players have cashed.
However, dealers and players, if you have any eliminations,
Yeah, now it's got the second tough part of our life as tournament director now. Now to catch the first bust out. But it worked well at EPT. It's so much money involved, so that people are also scared, to lose their money. So that's why we advise them to stay on their seats, wait, we pick them up, we bring them to the payout. So it worked well, and I think it also it should be no problem this time.
Well, Thomas, thank you for joining us on EPT Live and guiding us through the all-important bubble of this huge field. We got there, expertly run as ever by the team on the European Poker Tour.
Yeah, thanks to you for inviting me, and congrats to my team outside there, making a good job.
When you say your team, do you mean the tournament directors or the floor staff, or do you mean Marcus Cherney?
All of them. Marcus Cherney will get afterwards have a personal chat with him, Let's say congrats to the Austrian way of playing.
Our thanks to Thomas Lamash.
Goodbye.
One of the tournament directors here on the EPT, alongside Toby Stone, who we saw there overseeing hand-for-hand play and that all-important bubble. It was a good one. Barcelona always delivers when it comes to bubbles.
Oh, hell yeah.
2 amazing hands at the feature table during the bubble. And now William Kassouf can go for him in cash.
Those hands are going to make the TV show.
Übernit.
We used the English.
Ich bin ein Übernit.
Let the post-bubble bust-out bonanza begin.
This one raised to 12,000.
Pedro says, bubble done at EPT Live. I can finally take my washroom break. Yes, comfort break required in the booth as well. Might have to leave you.
Go ahead, I'll handle it for a minute.
Are you sure you can cope?
Uncle Daddy's going to take care of it.
Okay. You promised not to get too creepy with the audience?
No, I promise nothing.
Good luck, everyone.
Hey guys, hi. How are you? It's just me and you and Uncle Daddy. James leaves. We're gonna stay up late. We're gonna drink soda. Well, you guys have gotten big since I saw you last. You were just a kid last time I saw you, but now you're a grown up. It's just crazy to see how much it's like you're mature now. You're an old soul too, I think. I think that there's so much more we can talk about now. I know. I remember that too. Kizu and Kim to the river. Kizu continued the flop after raising pre-flop. Check on the turn. Kim is betting. So the check call, check lead out. And this could be anything from Kim, really. Could be that he senses a little weakness from Kizu. That's right, guys. Uncle Daddy here as Kizu folds the hand. I don't know, should we have some wine? Should we crack into this bottle of wine? I mean, your birthday is only a couple weeks away. Why not? Hey, treat yourself. That's what I say. Let's just chill. Watch a movie, maybe. Free roll today, kids. 7 o'clock, 7:15. That is local time. A free roll means you pay nothing to get in. Hey, no, but it was really great talking to you. And just look me up on Facebook. Yeah, just hit me up on Facebook. You know what? Just take my number if you want. And but it was good talking to you. And James is back, so.
Back in time to see a former EPT champ hitting the rail. Roberto Romanello locks up a min cash. and leaves the arena down to 244, so 3 players out already post the bubble. I'm just waiting for the complaints to come flooding in. I've no idea what you said over the course of the last 2 minutes, but I'm sure you got us into trouble.
Look, all I do is treat the audience like the adults that they are. Doesn't matter if they're young adults. The law is the law.
If you think applying the verbal equivalent of rehypnol is acceptable, you are beyond salvation. So very soon we are going to reveal the password for today's EPT Live free roll. Registration has opened, so we'll give you the password very soon so you can get in that game and put yourself in contention for a piece of the $2,000 prize pool. As ever, there will be 30,000 seats available in that free roll. Right now we have 243 players in the EPT Barcelona main event, including these 8 players on the main feature table. Dong and Cherney are big stacks, everyone else below average. And William Kassouf and Luca Falco, and Philippe Suki, to be fair, will very soon be going big or going home.
Hands up. Yep, I qualify. I over-qualify, in fact. Committed.
William Kassouf is back, everyone. Poggy asks, hey, Stapes, important question. Can I participate in the free roll?
Chips, pass. You don't like money? Give me a spin.
Even if I don't have any cash in my PokerStars account, assuming you live in an area where real money games are allowed, yes, you do not have to have any cash in your account. You just need to have a real money account open and have it be legal in your area.
In the muck. Good on you. I'm saying passing, man. Don't get trigger happy, because you get 3-bet and 4-bet on real. Unbelievable. Look at it. You can't resist. You're going to get 3-bet at a top. The Austrians don't like to pass their hand, though. The Austrians must play.
So at least
play every hand.
But I got them out of the hand. Which is
like
good
the
for
Germans. They must play. Wow.
Good one.
It's okay, but it's not a big hand. Wow. Can I pass? Do you think I can pass? Passing 3 big blinds like a boss? What an absolute nit. What an absolute nit. This is sick. An Ubernit. Ik bin ein Ubernit. Thinking of passing for 3 bigs. Not even 3 bigs. This is ridiculous.
How bad is your hand?
Quite bad. I know you're not passing.
Oh.
But I got a computer hand. Computer, Queen 7, computer. That's
Queen
what I have.
7?
Yeah, it's good. Have a look, have a look. If you made a mistake, I'll let you take it back. You let me have this spot.
It's okay.
Am I winning with Queen 7? That's what I have.
I'm better, but
I'm in for 5k. That's why I'm tempted to give you a spin with any 2, but I want to get my chips in good. But you can have Jack 10 and I've got the best hand.
It's up to you.
Am I winning with Queen 7? You look nervous, like you're shitting your pants for 20k even though you got like 500. You look like you're bricking it. Huh? No, breathe out. Relax, relax. Don't worry, I've only got Queen high. Or maybe you got Jack high, right? You want me to ship it? You know what's even sicker?
Yeah.
I'm tempted to play a stop and go. Just for bants. Like if I'm going to get it in, but at least shove for your tournament live. Don't call, right? So I can call this bet and then I can shove for 7,000.
Okay, cool.
Like a boss.
Yeah.
That would be a good move, no?
Yeah.
How to play the short stack. Wow. So tempted. I'm not passing whatever the flop comes. Just for Vance. Now we're going to call time? Wow. I got a decision for my tournament live.
Time please on 11.
I can ladder up 1 place. For 8,800.
In case you didn't hear that. Time please on 11.
It's for my tournament life, but wow. Sick. Yeah. Yeah. Sick.
Kassouf on the clock.
Thinking for 3 bigs. So brutal. I want to get my chips in good, you know. If I make a decent fold here, I'm hopefully going to get rewarded on the small blind. So I believe in that. I'll get my chips in good, so I'll wait. Even though you probably got Jack 10. I'll pass. You can show, you might as well show.
Ace high.
We're going to see it, huh?
Ace high.
Ace high, you can show. Show the ace, show the ace. Show the ace. You can show the ace. Ah, that's it. Good bluff. I thought you had a pair. I thought you had a play. Ace high, that's it. That's how they play in Austria. Raise, ace high. Wow, like a boss. Wow, you're winning, you're winning. Ace high was good. I had a nice hand though. I want to get my chips in good, and I want to shove. If I shoved over your raise, it's not really a shove. I'd rather everyone fold this hand so I can shove on the big blind. I'll be happy with that, whatever the outcome.
Meanwhile, a player is out. Fatima De Melo busted by fellow Dutchie Govert Matal.
No.
Guys, good luck.
And huge thanks to Don Patmat for his second patented Don Patmat fact of the day. Johnny Ludden, first player who's cashed in 10 consecutive EPT seasons.
Oh, wow.
Main events in seasons 3 through 12. Well done, Johnny.
Hey, let's give Don Patmat a pat on the back for his patented Don Patmat fact.
In the ball. Thank you, Dara. Good pass, guys. I've got it. Believe. Let me shove on the big blind. I've got it. I've got the absolute nuts. You don't double me up. Anyone doubles me up, they get free rub down for the next 10 minutes. Free rub down. What? Are you
Philippe
sure?
Suki all in.
Are you all right, mate? You speak English as well. We play in the Vic. Why would you do this? Well, it's me or you, right? Oh, this is good because I can give you a protection shove. I don't think he's going to call unless he's got a monster. So at least one of our Brits are going in. Good thing we swapped 10%, eh? Don't laugh. Swapped it. Swapped 10%. But for how many bigs? For less than 3 bigs? I'm not passing this hand. This hand, I'm winning. If I'm behind, I'll say, get out of the way now. It's unlucky. I'm all in. Triangle, please. Triangle. Yeah, triangle. All in. All my chips. Fold.
Just king high over here, mate.
King high?
Fold.
Yep.
You can.
Yeah, of course. King 7. You went all in. King 7. Are you sure, mate?
You got 3 big blinds, guy.
Dinosaur.
Oh my god.
Lennoisette. Maintenant, Lennoisette.
Good news is you covered.
Roi 7.
I don't know if that's good.
C'est pas possible. Roi 7 all in. Woo.
Suited.
Quel joueur. What do you mean suited?
Heart and diamond. Reds.
Heart and diamond?
Reds.
Double suited. I'm double suited. You got me covered with hearts, but I got you with spades. Ace in the window. Bello, grazie, prego.
Will's girlfriend doesn't know what hand he's got.
That's more than he started with, though. Bello.
She should be watching EPT live.
Ace on the flop. Grazie.
Good luck, Will.
Take your time. No rush, dealer. We don't want to make mistakes. Take your time. When you're ready. As much as you want. We won't cook up. When you're ready. Okay. Vamos. Ace. Pow. Okay, we'll take that.
By the way, I told you guys like him never bubble.
Bricka, you know? Bricka. Or ace or queen, up to you. Dealer's choice. We'll play dealer's choice now. Ace, queen or bricka. Up to you. And brick. Ooh. Thank you. No, don't say, oh, hey, oh, yeah. Per the board. Thank you. When you're ready, dealer, that's it. And brick. Thank you. Lennoisette. J'ai Lennoisette. Oui. Dinosaur. Yeah. All in. 3 big blinds. Like a boss. No? Comme un boss. C'est pas possible. C'est incroyable. C'est incroyable. Allez, on y va. Vamos. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Now, the bad news, if you're a Kasuf hater, is that he doubled up. But the good news is, now he's got 6 big blinds. So,
You passed your pair. Good pass. Good pass.
7 big blinds.
I'm telling you now.
Excuse me.
Come on, Danny Tang.
My friend Sonia brings up a good point. Love that Kasuf's Twitter profile says he's chilled out. Lol.
Kasuf on the button in this hand. Daniel predicts that the comeback is on. You want to see him at the final table? You may still get your wish.
Goku on Twitch says, oh, come on, Stapes. If Kasuf does the X and he's racist, if Negrano does it, he's being amusing. I don't think I defended either one of them. I think in both cases, I actually said Kasuf is doing what Daniel does, and I didn't say either one was racist, nor did I say either one wasn't racist. They're very similar to each other, and whatever you think is what you think.
Bello, grazie. Grazie, prego.
Go away. Go to bread.
So Czerny has raised it up. And the raise wins him the blinds and antes. Meanwhile, the post-bubble bust-out bonanza is on. Down to 235 now.
In the 10K high roll.
And now it is time to reveal today's free roll password. Every day that we stream from Barcelona, you get a free roll, a chance to win a slice of $2,000 on PokerStars. Search under the Tournaments tab for EPT Live. You'll find today's game. It starts at 7:15 local time. Today's password is... Carreras, lowercase C-A-R-R-E-R-A-S. Carreras is the password for today's EPT Live free roll. Missy says, I have a question. Why is the payout for the winner and second such a big difference?
Aha!
Well, Missy, if you've been watching earlier on, you would have seen me put that question to Neil Johnson, head of live poker operations for PokerStars Europe, one of the men who actually worked out the payouts for this tournament. It is exactly the same percentages of the prize pool that you'll find in any EPT with a similar sized field.
7 bigs.
The jump just seems bigger because the amounts are bigger.
You're eyeing it up like you want them. You hungry? You're not eating today? You want my chips? Fish and chips. Fish and chips. That's what we have in the UK. Fish and chips. Well, this could be the one. I'm not wasting time. I've got a big hand here. Better than the last one.
His hand is big enough to count out his chips.
And I can't really slow play it. I love to trap 4 other players, but I can't really trap with this stack. So I might just have to ship it here.
Or he might just have to count it out and fold it.
3, 4, 5.
This time I do think he ships
I
it.
wanted to ship it all in, open ship it, but you made it 11, so I'm giving you credit for a hand. But I got such a big hand, I don't think I can pass. Don't think I can pass. The man from Seattle. Seattle, USA. All right. Big hand, man. Huh? Big hand? You want to gamble? As they say in Vegas, all my chips. I'm all in. All my chips. Vegas, baby. Yeah.
I don't find it racist when he does an American accent. I don't care.
Next 15 minutes, I'll tell you that. I got the nuts. I'm
It's
all in.
stupid,
All my chips.
but it's
You know
not
how?
racist.
You double me up, man. I'm telling you. I got the nuts. Les noisettes, monsieur. Le nut, le maximum. Le maximum. Ouais, passe. No, ouais, I treble up. Merci beaucoup. Allez, the table is tilting.
Falco calls all in.
Can we balance the table?
He's
I think
got
it's
fewer
tilting.
chips.
Everyone's doing? Allez, allez, I call. Call.
Can he call?
So Falco and Kasuf both all in, both covered by Kim.
Treble up or busto. This is how we roll. Treble up. Okay, no problem. We don't want to get confused.
6, yes, he calls as well.
I'll take the side pot at least. Oh, happy day.
Yeah, he calls as well. So we have 18,500 here.
Good question from Robert. Does Kasuf stream on Twitch?
And the rest? This is the rest. This is the side pot. This is massive.
16,500.
I'll take that. I'll take the 16.5. Thank you. Much obliged. Much appreciated, young man. Thank you for the 16.5. So that's my pot on the side?
It's your pot, yeah.
But you put it away from me? It's coming here. Don't put it closer. Be careful. Okay. Bello. Grazie. Now we show or no show? We have sweat till the river.
We have
to show?
to show, yes.
Oh, I want to go blind.
Please show
We have to
that.
show now. Now big shot.
All in and call on 11.
4-2. You call all in. 4-2.
Is this guy a dairy
King,
farmer?
Jack,
Because
what
he
this?
is milking
What
it.
is this? I have Les Noisettes. Monsieur, Les Noisettes.
Wow, the mighty 4 deuce
Ace of
for Luca
spades
Falco.
In the window. Ace of spades in the window. Over here. King Jack 4-2. Come on.
King Jack for Kim, Ace Queen for Kasuf.
Get my chips in good, no matter what happens. Ace Queen, King Jack 4 deuce. Assa Queen, Assa on the flop. Bello, grazie, prego. Bellissimo. Ace of spades. Grazie. Vamos. Ace. There we go. Obviously, King. Obviously, he runs.
And a 4. He's losing to both of them.
We're going to have the 5 of clubs on the turn. The 5 of clubs on the turn for the Uber sweat. The Uber, le gros sweat, no? The 5 of clubs. The 5 of clubs. Ha! There we go. The 5. Okay. We will take now the 2 or the ace. The 2 or the ace. The ace or the deuce. The dealer's choice. Ace or deuce.
Ace is good for you. You are a good reader.
Yeah, I don't mind. You can have this. I have the side pot from Captain America. No problem. Ace or a deuce.
You're Captain America.
Give him a deuce. Give him a deuce.
I want to get out. I want to get out.
Deuce. Boom. Pow. So lucky. He said run it twice. He said run it twice. He said run it twice? 3 times. Twice. Twice they said, no?
Nice playing with you, guys.
Nice playing with you. Where's my side pot? But you in the main pot, in the side pot, no? Incroyable, sir.
This way.
Incroyable. Bad luck. Bad luck. Incroyable. Yeah? Incroyable. I didn't ladder.
So Don Kim wins both pots. Both Luca Falco and William Kasuf are eliminated.
9,450. Oh, what's it? 10k high roller tomorrow. Straight in, like a fuss. Gentlemen, it's been emotional. Nice playing with you all. Bonne chance. Bien joué. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
It's been emotional. Good luck. Good luck, guys. Cheers. It's been emotional. Thank you.
Ice.
Grazie, prego. Bellissimo. Ciao bello, ciao bello.
You weren't here for the beginning.
Yeah? Good game. Good game.
Pay that man his money.
It's the end of an era.
Did you say era or earache?
Bit from column A, bit from column B.
I mean, like, he plays a lot, yeah. No, he's a lawyer. Yeah,
He's a lawyer?
He plays a lot of poker.
That makes a lot of sense.
I love how polarizing he is, too, because there are some people, everyone thinks that their own opinion speaks for the entire audience. So every tweet is like, we hate this guy. We love this guy. Everyone hates this guy. Everyone. No, you. You're the only one who knows how you feel.
You went out before me. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Wait, hang on. Good. Yeah, he went out before me. What position were we in? Bien joué. Merci beaucoup. Adios. See you next year. Thank you. Huh?
Adios, Billy. It's been real.
So, we're down to 219 players now. The post-bubble bust-out bonanza continues.
Kevmath, not a fan. The dealer would like to take 10 seconds off and punch out this clown.
Let's just watch a couple of orbits at this table and see how we feel about it without him.
Philip says, finally, I can unmute this stream. Philip, unfortunately, he's still got me to deal with.
Well, our first non-Kasuf hand started with an under-the-gun raise from Marcus Czerny, which has been 3-bet by Danut Kishu from the cutoff.
Goku's got a good point now as opposed to his last one, which was meh. Everyone who hates this guy has never had to grind poker for a living. There are far worse human beings at the casinos.
Oh, Don Kim's got a message. Someone should let him know.
Willie Elliott, I think it's completely without malice. A guy who's clearly enjoying himself at the table. Just don't seat me next to him. Lol. MJG on Twitch says less talk, more analysis is greater in the long run. he thinks that because William Kassouf is gone, that there's going to be analysis. It's just less talk, more. Got your analysis right here. So I think Kim is going to win this pot 100% of the time when it's folded to him in the big blind. If I might add a little analysis. I think that he's going to win with nearly 100% of his range when the whole table folds to him. In this case, when he checks, he's going to have to use 3 of the flop cards in his hand in addition to the 2 in the hole. Heads up to the flop. You're watching EPT Live. King is 7 straight, 2 spades. Check, check on that flop in this blind versus blind battle. Limped pot.
A stand-up show.
Looks like we're going to have some betting action now.
Lost in Poker says, whether you love or hate Kassouf, the fact is live poker needs these people. He was at least causing discussion, unlike hoodie corpse types. What a great brand. Yeah. Hoodie corpse types. Serene's not happy. She saw in the background that we're getting a exit interview with William Kassouf. She says, OMG, haven't we heard enough of him already? Don't worry, we'll cut it in post. So we've gone to the river. This is round 3, I guess, of Cherney and Kim.
Did you say dong to the river?
Could have done, but actually I did say gone. So remember, Kim was the pre-flop aggressor. Went check on the flop. Cherney then took over the betting on the turn, leading for 11,000, and now leads for 22K on the river.
When you bet for ace high and ace high. When you bet on flop.
Those of you asking for the free roll password, it would be nice if you actually looked at your screens first and came to the realization that it's there. In the top left-hand corner, Carreras, all lowercase, Carreras will get you into today's EPT Live free roll. Hello to Rick Jeffrey, just tuning in for the first time for Season 12. It's only the second day of our coverage, to be fair, Rick. Loving the new graphics. Hopefully including the one that tells you what the free roll password is. Stop asking. So Journey won that one, up to 590,000 now. Kim sitting on a stack of 576,000. They're both among the big stacks in the field. 513 players remaining now from the 1,694 who started. And we are now into the money. Everyone's locked up 9,450 euros, at least 9,450. The next money jump will be when we get down to 183 players, and then everyone's guaranteed a 5-figure score. Mario Kano is the player who's just taken the 8th seat, recently vacated by William Kassouf. Tables will be breaking left, right and centre now as the post-bubble bust-out bonanza continues. We've got 40 minutes left on this level. 2 more levels to play after this. And I guess depending on where we're at the end of today, will influence how many levels we play tomorrow. This is a bigger field than we're used to. We've said it's a record breaker. It still has to be played within 6 days. We do have to get to a conclusion, get down to a winner by Sunday night. So if the tournament staff look at the numbers and think that we have to play, for example, 6 levels tomorrow instead of 5, they'll make that decision this evening. Now, here's the thing, Puggy. Asking a question more than twice doesn't make it any more likely to get answered. Yes, I saw it. If I thought the question was worth asking on air, I would. Maybe I was waiting a moment before reading it. But by sending it in more than once, you have now ruined any chance you have of me addressing your question on air. And
You
with
blew
that,
it!
he sent it in a 3rd time. Especially as it's a question that could so easily be answered by any internet search engine.
I play fast.
So Cherney against Kim again. So 4,200 people have already registered for today's free roll. Meanwhile, there are the better part of 1,500 runners in the $1 bounty bonanza. Oh, we've got some news on that, by the way.
News, tell us the news of the $1 bounty bonanza. News. Diddly.
So as the name of the tournament would suggest, there are bounties. Now, normally, it would be myself and Joe Stapleton. We'd be playing in that event, and we'd have $50 bounties on our heads. Because we're in Spain, we can't play this particular event. So taking our place and competing in that tournament with $50 bounties on their heads will be Mickey Peterson, a former EPT champ, a member of Team PokerStars Pro Online, and from Team PokerStars Pro, a former lead singer of Bronski Beat, Mr. Jimmy Somerville.
When you said ace high, I was like, oh no.
You're saying we got Jake Arver himself?
Jake Arver and Mickey Peterson will be playing in the $1 bounty bonanza with $50 bounties on their heads, plus of course $600 added to the prize pool. $1.10 to play. 1,500 of you have already registered for it. It's taking place on Saturday. Meanwhile, the free roll, which takes place tonight, is up to 4,530 runners, and the password is Carreras.
And if you guys have never played for real money on PokerStars before, we got a sweet bonus code for you guys. Play1BBB. And if you deposit $10, you get entered into every single $1 bounty bonanza for the rest of the season. And in each of those $1 bounty bonanzas, there's the bounties, of course, worth $50 a piece, 2 bounties. Then they add another $500 to it, right? That's in free money. And then everyone, if you win it, you win a free Sunday Million ticket.
There's loads of added prizes as well. And, of course, there's the prizes for the league participants, because we're going to have a league table running across all 7 stops on this season of the tour.
Yeah, and so isn't the league prize something ridiculous too?
It's a scoop main event ticket for the medium scoop. I think it's worth about $1,050.
Yeah, it's $1,000.
One thing I want to make clear, Joe, when we say that you get entry into all the $1 bounty bonanzas for making that deposit using that deposit bonus code, you get tournament tickets worth $7.70.
So you're not automatically registered into them, but you're given tournament tickets worth the exact equivalent of all 7.
But you do have to buy in yourself using those tickets. You won't automatically appear in the lobby of that event.
Willius can't find the bonanza, and I can't really help you, Willius, because I can't even log into the PokerStars client from
Well, I discovered yesterday, Joe, you can.
Oh, I can.
As long as you don't actually try and register for a real money game, you can see the lobby.
All right.
It's very simple. Just fire up the lobby. Don't worry about going through any of the sub-filters. Just go to the main tournaments tab and use the search function. Type in the word EPT Live. It'll bring up 2 games. It'll bring up tonight's free roll, and it'll bring up the $1 bounty bonanza.
I guess if I'm holding 7 highs, it's a jam.
Craig says, just woke up. Did I miss the world famous bubble coverage? In a word, Craig, yes.
I can get me up to 7 high. Maybe I should just not look in that spot.
FIFA Valdez, the deposit code, if you're already a real money user, the deposit code is 1, the number 1, BBB. If you're a first-time depositor, the code is play1BBB. Get it right, Nightbot. James Eastkiller in the Twitch chat really wants us to notice him. And as somewhat immature as that is, I appreciate the way he's going about it more than the people who do it by insulting us or by, trolling us. So if you want to acknowledge Eastkiller, just shake your head yes. He didn't do it, but I could tell he wanted to. He wanted to.
No.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Craig very disappointed that he wasn't here for the bubble. He says, I've been banished to the replay function.
Suki all in for 18-5. Kim calls.
It's just I can't. Should have just bought the last one.
Graphical Nick's having trouble keeping up with the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. Keep it ticking. 208 now. Could be 207 if we lose Suki.
That's fine, except you were the ace king.
All in a call, so we're 11.
Live cards.
I feel like Nick straight with this thing. That's a good straightening card.
5 on the flop.
Strong.
I'll be back to starting if I hold.
That's right.
Eastkiller, by the way, is now totally the belle of the ball in the Twitch chat because you thought about acknowledging him.
2 pair and Kim drawing dead on the turn. So Suki gets a double up. We're still at 208 players. The next money jump to answer Richard Rodriguez's question is when we're down to 183 players. Everyone at the moment is cashing for 9,450.
Like 5 free hands to go.
Yeah, but the
And the next jump is to just over 10k.
I had 15k if I folded that hand. That's 3 bigs.
Yeah.
God, I just hope I'm somehow lied. Now you can.
I think you moved up a couple pay jumps.
Have I?
Speaking of pay jumps, where are we at for payouts right now?
As I just said, we're currently playing 9,450 euros. When we get to 183 players, we'll be paying just over 10,000 euros.
But what are the pay jumps?
The great thing about these handheld microphones is they make terrific weapons.
Oh boy, I can't wait. My blood's boiling already. No.
Now, Puggy, because you only asked this question once, I'm going to read it. There were 247 players a moment ago. Now it's 208. How? Well, this is what happens once the bubble bursts, Puggy, is the short stacks don't have to cling on for dear life anymore. They can happily gamble and try and get a cash. We call it the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. It happens at every event. And we need to get that tournament average up because we should be playing a 50 big blind average, but right now we're not. We're below it. The blinds are 2.5k, 5k, and tournament average is 244,000.
James Captaino Avioso says, these guys are representing PokerStars. I think I'll discontinue using their software. Captaino Avioso, please don't withdraw your $2 from the site. Please stick around.
When he says these guys, he means the players at the table?
I think he means us.
Oh.
But no, don't go. What are we going to do without you? Oh, I think he went. Oh.
Willie Elliott has some words of solace for Craig, who's going to watch the replay. Some of my best interactions with EPT Live have been while watching the replay and not realising. Who doesn't love random, out-of-context tweets?
I do.
Meanwhile, poker legend Lon McCarron gets in touch. He loves the all-in icon next to at-risk cards. Been trying to convince the World Series of Poker to do that. Much better for viewers. As ever, Lon, we like to lead the way and let others copy.
Thanks, Lon. Thanks for weighing in. I'm nervous now knowing Lon's watching. By the way, quick shout out to Ed Kilworth, who's doing a great job moderating the Twitch chat, running all the bots, keeping everyone informed. We appreciate it. Oh. Buenos dias, Hames.
Now, there has been some debate, El Comontador, about what this gentleman's name is.
¿Qué?
We have him listed as Mario Cano, but our Spanish colleagues, your very good friends behind the curtain, tell us that he's actually Mario Sanchez. Because Spanish people have too many names.
Claro. Los Spaniards have many names, Hames. My name, in fact, Jose Juan Hames Julio Sanchez Rodriguez Peliculoso. Danger is my last name.
I'm so glad that we can just use your handle, El Comontador.
El Comontador. Por favor.
I'm sure you're thrilled to see, El Comontador, that Spanish opera singing hero Jose Carreras lent inspiration for today's free roll password.
Sí, Hames.
Now, this is not a joke. There is a player about to come to the table whose name is Rui Miguel Nogueira de Silva y Souza. How is that even possible? I mean,
this is one of the shortest names I've ever heard.
A passport's in Spain A4 size. How do they fit that on?
This name is an embarrassment in Spain, España.
There he is. Senor Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza. Now, I've been told by a production team that we're just going to call him Rui Souza. No. I want every single name in there. And every time he acts, he will be referred to as Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza.
He has only 7 nomens? Ay, Dios mío.
If we really want to road test this new graphics system, if we really want to see what it's capable of, let's stick Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza in there. Meanwhile, Mario Cano Sanchez is facing a bet of 34,000 from Danut Kishu.
Hems, what is the hold-up here?
Well, your fellow countryman is taking his time over his decision, El Comontador.
Someone should just call the clock on him. What is this, some kind of hook? You've got to be hooking right now.
Marcus has had enough. He says, I'm off to play a €100 tournament at my local casino.
Hems, I must go.
Ah, yes, Cano / Sanchez has folded.
Vaya con Dios.
See you later, El Comontador. Joe, guess who was here just now?
What? Who?
El Comontador.
What? K?
And we've got a new player coming to the table whose name is Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza.
Oh yeah, they're not an EU country. France?
Bienvenidos.
Where? In Switzerland?
Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza. Embarrassingly short name. What a hook.
He's Portuguese.
I must go. Vaya con Dios.
So, Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza brings 367,000 chips to the feature table.
Band 5, yeah. Big band 5.
Yep. 4, raise, 10,000.
I'm so excited. So whether I bust this tournament or... Because as soon as I bust, I'm going to Germany. Yeah.
For how long? Like just for a trip or?
For a trip. So going through a lot of like Europe there for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Can I see your stock, please?
Yeah, I've been to Barcelona last year. And that's we really want to do London with that.
I'm reliably informed by Pedro in the Twitch chat that in Portugal it's usual to have a lot of names. Now Pedro only has 4, but 5 to 10 is possible and somewhat normal.
And I think of those 10 names, 7 of them are usually Joao.
Now hang on a second. Graphical Nick, wake up, look at the tournament clock, look at the number of players, press your button. Watch it go, watch it go. Watch the top right hand corner. There we go. One more. Yes!
That was pretty sweet. Lon got back in touch, by the way, to tell me he wasn't listening to me.
So where are we at here? Dara Okani raises and takes it.
With clinkers.
Well, Dana Craven thinks that Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva y Souza is a bit of a hunk, and he's brought a hunk of change to the table.
I can get behind that. He's a little hunky.
A lot of names, a lot of man.
Chicago Joey wants to know if I'm allowed to say Dong Kim's actual nickname. My guess is if you're asking, I probably can't.
About 20 minutes left on this level before the penultimate break of the day. 2 more levels on day 3. Levels 18 and 19 still to come.
Dollar Dollar B guy says my wife has several names for him, but he can't say them because they're all profanity.
We had a great table. Yeah, it was really good.
By the way, Twitch chat, what do you guys think? Do we miss William Kassouf? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I think he would have called anyway. Then I can like check back turn and call off and not do as much. He was like quite passive, so for me to call the turn and river was pretty bad. I think. Like from what I'd seen, he'd been very passive.
I think.
Oh, I forgot I was supposed to say hi, Poppy, to Chicago Joey. That's what he says. Hey, Poppy! That's all people want him to say. Hey, Poppy! That makes them very happy. So we got lots of 1s and 2s coming in. Broughton, are you keeping track of these? Also keep track of the funniest non-1 or 2 answer.
Sam asks if we're going to be on any of the UK IPT stops. He says, I was looking for you guys in Bristol, but you weren't there. How about Isle of Man? Sam, there are no immediate plans for us to go to any UK IPTs. We are very much wedded to the European Poker Tour. And as far as I'm aware, this year, I don't think there are any plans for us to stream the UK IPT Isle of Man event. Should that change, you'll hear about it here first. Or follow at EPT Live for updates on forthcoming streams.
Andy wants to know, what if we miss Charlie Carroll? Andy, we all miss Charlie Carroll.
Paulo gets in touch to say that Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza is Portuguese.
Gracias.
Thank you for letting us know, Paulo. I think that's why we have a Portuguese flag next to one of his many, many, many names. Well, that is a raise from Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza. 42,500. A squeeze. After Cherny opened to 12k, it was flatted by Benediba.
It looks like action has resumed on the 25k, and the person you're all wondering about is out.
Yeah, Liv Barry tweets, cards didn't go my way today, finished 3rd, still over the moon, of course. So it's heads up in that event between Martin Finger and Mark Telcher.
So this is a 3-bet from Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza. And it looks like Cherny has called the 3-bet from Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza.
Action now on Benediba.
How do you think that he responds to the 3-bet from Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza? Oh, he folded.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's tough to get a read on this guy because Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza has only just come to the table.
And even though Cherny's listed as under the gun, it is Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza who will be first to act and out of position for this hand.
King 8-4 on the flop, 2 hearts.
Action on Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza.
We get a continuation bet.
My name is Dong, by the way. Phil. been good playing with you. You're still hanging in there.
Brights in the Twitch chat says, do you have to say his full name every time? Who? Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza? Black Avenge says, back to muting the stream. Well, guess what? We had you for a few seconds. We got you to turn it back on. Big mistake on your part. As Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza bets 40,500.
Call from Marcus Cherney. So 187,000 in the pot.
Ooh, I love Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza's sunglasses.
Queen of clubs on the turn.
Do you think when he tried those sunglasses on, he was like, oh, these sunglasses are so Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza?
Action goes check, check. River for free. 5 of clubs.
Will we see some river aggression from Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza?
John Forrest has a challenge for you, Joe.
Yeah.
Sportify poker with this guy.
How do you say that, Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza? How do you say that, Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza? No better, no better, no better, no better, no better.
It's a bet of 85,000 on the river.
Here we go, Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza. Here we go. Here we go, Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza. Here we go.
And for those of you finding this worse oral torture than the musings of William Kassouf, we are going to change feature table in 12 minutes' time.
Cherney folds, ship this pot to Rui Miguel Nogueira da Silva e Souza.
Which table are we going to bring to the main stage after the break? That be the question.
Nacho E. Barbaro wants to know what's going on in the rest of the room. Just chomping on a candy bar, checking things out. Yep. Things are good.
So according to KevMath, after Liv Barry's elimination, Martin Fingers playing a stack of 7.65 million. Mark Telcher a stack of 7.5 million. So practically even and still pretty shallow in that event.
Wait. Is this an EPT triple crown for Martin Finger if he wins the high roller? Did he win a super high roller? Or does this not count as the one-day-ish high roller, not count as a regular high roller?
No, it doesn't count. I mean, it's obviously, I guess instead of a triple crown, it's now a quadruple crown. Now we've added another high roller event to the schedule.
But do we do both high rollers in every stop?
Yeah, there's going to be a 10K event at the end of this festival.
But the high roller is no longer a 25K high roller.
It's always been a 10K high roller in Barcelona.
Oh, in Barcelona it's always been 10K. Okay. Kim's raised under the gun, called by Kisu. Over to Cherney. In the big blind. Just to recap, blinds 2,500, 5,000 with a 500 ante. And Cherney's in as well. Jack deuce deuce. Kim continues. Hey, Kim. Hey, Kim, where's Chloe? Where's Chloe and Courtney? Hey, Kim? Huh?
Oh, blimey. I've got an update on the new feature table. So after the break, when we come back for level 18, the table with Johnny Lodden and Andre Akari, 2 members of Team PokerStars Pro, will be coming onto the main stage. So a new feature table featuring Lodden and Akari post-break, which is in 9 minutes' time.
Jonathan Lodden, Andre Akari. Musical guests, Spin Doctors.
Current chip leader, by the way, is Dmitry Urasov. He's got 960,000. He's closing in on the 1 million mark. Looks like Stephen Warburton, the former chip leader, is second in chips. Andre Akari still in the top 5, playing 690,000.
And we got a mean pot brewing here on our featured table.
Don't tell me it's Kim and Cherney again.
It is not. It's Kim and Kizu. Kim's continuation bet raised. Kim called. Kim's now checked to the aggressor. Check, check. So none of the flop or turn draws come in. Not that there were any draws on the flop. What do we think? What do we think Keys is raising that flop with?
Well, the tie predicts that Kim has a jack and that Kishu has a pocket pair.
Weird spot to raise with a pocket pair. Not supposed to have a deuce. Kim announces jack.
King jack.
I think Kishu is probably messing around most of the time when he raises that flop. Assuming Kim hasn't hit it.
Yeah, he got a little bit funky there. So we're going to have a look at the table that we'll be bringing to the main stage after the break, our new feature table. So you've got Johnny Lodden in the 1 seat, sat next to Andre Akari, who is among the tournament chip leaders right now. And I don't know whether you noticed, Joe, in the 8 seat, we've got the Angry Moron, one of the finalists from last year's EPT Barcelona main event.
I remember that. He's got time off from 2.5 Men every summer, gets to come play poker. Happy to have him here. Hope Uncle Charlie doesn't miss him too much. By the way, Gums on Twitch says Kishu has Queen Jack or King Jack 100% of the time. So in Twitch, 100% must mean something different. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just messing with you. We all get them wrong sometimes, myself in particular.
Oh, wow. Ilya is very excited as there are 3 Russian-speaking top regs on that table.
Excellent.
He's actually smiling for the first time since 1998.
That's right, Gubs. 100% of the time, every time, except some of the time. That is the one. That's how we fish it on back out of the toilet there. That's what I would do. Suki all in again, called by Kim again.
And we get to see Lon McCarron's favorite graphic, the red triangle of death against Suki's name. He is the player at risk here. It's 8 against Queen 9. There is a classic race underway at this feature table.
Wow.
8s are holding, but a lot of equity for Suki.
Good card. Would have preferred the 10.
Suki looking for a diamond, queen, or a 9.
Does an ace help them?
Good game. All right, good game, Phil. See you guys. Yep. Take care.
An ace would have helped him, would have counterfeited Kim's 8s. However, it was another jack on the river, giving Kim a full house and eliminating Philippe Suki in 198th place.
None of the above. Yep. Philippe Suki, we hardly knew ye. Old Greg says that was sick. Okay.
Wow, Stefan Benedib is still here, right?
Benedib.
I guess most of his all-ins, he didn't get any action on, and the one he did, he doubled up.
It was hard to notice anyone else other than William Kassouf, John Kim, and Marcus Cherney for most of the day today.
Plus the 5. All in.
Kim jams on Mario Sanchez in the big blind. Diecisiete versus 6. Ace.
All in call, several of them. All in call.
Buena suerte, mi amigo. Hey, órale.
El Comontador is very happy to see that ace. Are you a little bit worried about the 7, though? How will El Comontador feel about a club on the turn? It's a 5.
Him, 7 is a hook. You're hilarious.
Sanchez doubles up.
I must go. Vaya con Dios.
Ian Drake sends best wishes to another player at the feature table, Dara Okani. He says, keep going, Dara. The more time away from your computer, the more chance I have of winning a UK IPT seat.
Tolomoya on Twitch asks, what is Cherney's full name? Marcus Cherney. I don't know any more than that.
198 players remaining now, with 3 hours of poker still to play here on day 3. We will be taking a short break in 40 seconds time. Should be able to squeeze in one more hand at the feature table before that break. Free roll password is on the screen. Carreras is the password for today's free roll. 10,500 people already registered. That means there's near enough 20,000 seats still available for those of you looking to play. $2,000 in the prize pool. The game starts in 1 hour and 25 minutes. And a reminder, new feature table after the break. Headlined by Andre Akari and Johnny Lodden from Team Pro.
Beyonce's dad on Twitch says, tell us a little bit about the background, guys. Well, as you can see, most of the walls are black. There's some screens, some LED screens that have advertisement. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Tell us a little bit about the player's background. Different question. We actually don't know too much about most of these guys because, you know, we don't know who's going to be at the feature table until they get here today. So we know Don Kim is a big online player and a big heads-up player. Doesn't play too many live MTTs from what I've told.
We know that Dana Kishu is a Romanian film director and producer who runs the big Romanian film festival every year.
And from what I understand, he's also a pretty big, according to someone else in the chat or on Twitter, said that he's a bit of a Don Juan. Dara O'Carney is a fairly regular player on the EPT and the UK and Ireland tours. He's a ultra marathon runner.
Correct.
And has a blog. And I don't think we know too much else about Stefan Benabida or Mario Sanchez.
Well, that hand ends the level and ends the time these guys will be spending on the stage, because we are going to mix things up and bring you a new feature table for level 18. Don Kim, still a big stack, still among the chip leaders in the main event. He's got 623,000. When we come back, blinds will be 3-6 with a 1K ante. None of these players at immediate risk. Stefan Benadiba, the only one with a sub-20 big blind stack. So remember, at 9 o'clock this evening, we're going to close the vote in Challenge Stapes, Stapes Recreates. We're asking you to decide which of these moments from EPT 100 you'd like to see Joe recreate. Whether it's the love-in between Panker and McDonald or the spat between Shaq and Chiraria. Now, during the last break, we showed you the Panker-McDonald bromance. Right now, you're going to get a chance to see the Shaq-Chiraria fallout. Make sure you vote either on Twitter, on Facebook, or on Twitch. Instructions are on the screen. And enjoy this clip as we go on break here at EPT Barcelona.
Oh, you probably have me beat.
What do you got?
Oh.
Ace high still ahead. Well, that's an action card. Top pair for Chiraria, but a flush draw for Shaq. It's a club.
Oh my god. I misread my hand. I thought I had queens.
What?
And then I turned it over. I said queen 9. I thought, what the f?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You want to save face on TV, I get it.
I thought I had 2 queens. Why would I lie?
Well, Dan Shaq told me when I misread my hand, he just wouldn't believe me.
8 looks like a queen.
No.
No?
I said, listen, Dad, enough. You know, I'm here to play poker. I'm not here to argue.
But thank you for your chips anyway.
It's actually nasty to say thank you for your chips. So don't pretend that's not nasty either.
I'm sorry. Wasn't mean. It didn't mean
Of course,
to be nasty.
don't lie again. Of course, you meant it to be nasty. I'm not going to pretend that I was being nice. So don't say thank you for your chips with you being nice. Okay, I'm at least being honest.
Okay, enough.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to Challenge Stapes. And for the first time ever, we are in Malta. This time around, you guys have chosen the challenge of the Malteser. What does that mean? Well, in my ear here is a semi-hidden earpiece, and all of my words and actions are going to be controlled by 2 professional poker players. The challenge? I have to complete 10 of the tasks that they set forth for me in this town square you see here. Let's go meet the puppet masters. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the people who will be pulling the strings. PokerStars Team Pro, Fatima Maria DeMello, and Season 1 Shark Cage champion, Griffin Benger. Guys, now I know this is going to be a little disappointing for you, but we do have a couple of ground rules, okay?
Really?
Yes.
All these rules.
I'm so sorry. Rule number 1, no nudity. I know you're very...
I can't get undressed?
You can get undressed all you want. I'm not getting undressed.
Okay.
Number 2, I will not assault anyone physically. I won't be mean to anyone. And number 4, I can't die.
So much for the finale.
Let's go.
I fear for my life.
Okay, Joe. So go up to someone and ask for directions. Yeah, that
Excuse me.
woman. Ask her where the Hilton
Do you know
is,
where the Hilton
and then
is?
when she says it's where it is,
It's over there?
tell her it's not there.
Are you sure? Because I just came from there.
So, you want the hotel?
Yeah, the
and then
Hilton
tell her,
Hotel.
no, don't tell me what to do. You see that road?
Yeah.
Walk straight up. Don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do.
Nice. Freaking out. That's awesome. That was good. Ask the guy if you can kiss the
No.
parrot.
Yeah, open with so who's calling the shots here? You or the bird?
Is there a chance that I could get a little kiss from your friend? He can bite.
So you can try.
I don't know. He's got a.
Nice.
Okay, all right.
Oh. Quick photo. Yeah.
Sir, I was wondering, can you just take a photo of me? Can you just take a photo of me?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thief! Thief! This guy took my phone! He's a thief! He took my phone! He's got hooked! He's got hooked! He's really got
Awesome.
It's quite the fight, but we got it back.
Perfect.
Guy with the ponytail behind you over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go over and say, nice wig, I won't tell.
Nice wig. Don't worry, I'm not going to tell anybody. Okay, it's our little secret.
So pretend to be a dog, like on all fours.
Okay, all right.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Try, wiggle your tail a little bit. Wiggle it, wiggle it. And keep walking a little bit. Do a little,
Okay.
a little
You know, you don't need
sniffy.
to, you don't need to, you
Nice
look,
cut.
you're really, not bad.
Yeah, good.
This is, I honestly could not have imagined anything so humiliating.
The next person that comes by, I want you to scratch your lower area and ask them where the nearest pharmacy is.
It would be in your pants, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
you gotta
get down in there.
dig in
Okay.
there. Yeah.
The athletic
Good.
woman there behind you.
Yeah. Excuse me, do you know where the nearest pharmacy is? Is there a pharmacy nearby? Over that way? Thank you so much.
Okay, what do we got for the challenge stage?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so Glenn Weber wants you to greet a stranger as if they're friends you haven't seen in a very long time.
Okay, we can do that. Oh my God, Uncle Mikey! Uncle Mikey, it's so great to see you after all
We
these
ate
years.
spaghetti together.
Don't you remember we used to eat spaghetti together back at Grandma's house?
In San Remo?
In San Remo, I used to sit on your lap with carbonara. Do
You're
this
still
to me.
smoking, Mike?
When did you start smoking again? I thought you had
Don't you
given that up.
remember me?
Oh my God, Grandma's gonna be so disappointed in Uncle Mikey.
Okay,
This WMF, like Love Poker 1009,
Yeah.
wants you to find a woman
And then tell them
them
you're
you're
scouting
scouting
for
for
a
a new Bond girl,
Oh,
and then get
sure.
them to dance with you in public.
Miss, can I have a second of your time? I'm scouting for the new James Bond movie, and we're trying to figure out who's going to be the next James Bond girl for the next movie. Oh, you don't have much time. It's okay.
you're so
let's
beautiful.
dance away. Can we just dance?
Yeah.
There we go. We're gonna dance. Here we go.
Wow,
That's okay.
you're
We're gonna go
really
together,
good.
and we're just gonna dance, just a little bit.
No?
What else?
Okay, so the next person that stops at the crosswalk, I want you to describe what they're wearing and touch your earpiece like you're a Secret Service. And you
Sure. Yeah. I've got the subject right now. He's a tall Caucasian male, about 6'3", dark sunglasses, nice jeans, a bit of a swagger. Hello, sir. Everything's fine. Just carry on about your business.
Wearing white Nikes.
White Nike sneakers.
Dark jeans.
I think he wants to cut through the party.
I think he's heading west. He's doing a loop around. He's looping, and he's trying to lose me. All right, abort! He's on us. Abort! Call him out.
Now run. Oh man.
That's right. Let's get a big round of applause for Stapes. Thank you very much. How about a slow, sarcastic clap?
Yeah. This is one of those.
You did so well.
Thank you. You guys did well too, except you're mean. That was brutal. So once again, another challenge, Stapes, complete. I'm going to get rid of this. It's the last time I'll listen to anything the two of you have to say. And if there's one thing we learned today, it's that Griffin and Fatima are assholes.
Yeah, we'll take credit for that.
Daniel is pretty much the ambassador for poker.
He's a great poker player. He has a huge personality.
I'm in a zone where I feel like I know what cards are coming. That's creepy. Oh, I love to talk. I don't shut up.
When you think of poker, most people think of Daniel Negreanu.
The first event I'd ever played was in 1998 at the World Series of Poker. And my first table was Eric Seidel, Men Nguyen, Humberto Brenes, Johnny Chan, Dan Harrington. I was the young kid. I was kid poker. And I won. Winning titles was always important to me. Whether I had a lot of money or not, that was secondary.
Oh, don't even ask how much.
I love this game. I want to see it grow, and I want to see people enjoy it and have fun with it. And if I can contribute to that, I'm going to. I was essentially born and bred to be a poker player. It absolutely suits my personality type to a T.
When I qualified for EPT London, I tried an online satellite for £11, got nowhere, and then bought into the £82 feeder. Unfortunately got a seat into the final qualifier with 3 packages and managed to get one of those packages, so I was in for a total of £93, which was a nice free roll. Day 2 on the TV table was interesting. I actually turned up slightly late, so it was rushed through onto the TV table. Got to play against Phil Hellmuth, and fortunate enough to eliminate him as well, which was nice. I was hoping for a Phil Hellmuth blow-up, but it didn't come.
He did bust me, but he seemed to handle himself with class, and all his friends say he's a class guy.
It was a good experience to take with me onto more tournaments.
While Leo McLean is soaking in the EPT experience, he is having the time of his life.
This experience could get a whole lot more amazinger.
He raises to 225,000. Pocket threes for Georgios Karakoussis.
This man's capable of anything.
He shoves!
Trying to avoid flips through the whole tournament, but that just turned out to be the biggest flip of my life.
Oh, cool.
Leo calls! He finds himself at risk again, and it's a classic race.
These two are an absolute statistical dead heat.
The flop. Leo only has 4 outs. He needs to hit on the river. He's down to 9%. The river card is a 9. Leo McLean finally loses an all-in, and his incredible EPT journey is over.
At the time, it was devastating to be knocked out, to be honest with you. When you get to that point, you want the win and you want the trophy, so it's always yours, and what comes along with winning a trophy of that stature And unfortunately, it went against me. Hopefully, we'll get another chance and it'll go my way next time.
It's going to be tough to get him to realize it now, but this kid has a lot to be proud of. One day he's a fan of the show, the next day he's busting superstars and cashing for £250,000.
The night after I bust out, all of my group of friends that were down there on the rails, a lot of them, we all found a bar and it was my round, which was quite expensive. So we found a bar there, everyone had a drink, had a little celebration really, but it was good fun. Yeah, it was great. Finishing third in London, it's allowed me to travel when I like, do whatever I like with my friends, treat them, treat family. I've bought myself a new car with the money. That's my main expenditure really. I haven't really spent a lot else, a couple of little treats here and there. But the main thing was my car. I treated a couple of friends to the PCA as well. It was more of a holiday. It wasn't to go out there and get a big score. If we did, it was great. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. We had a few cashes between the three of us, but nothing major. So it was a good time while we were out there. That was the main thing. I've recently started playing poker professionally online. Stakes I play anything from the low MTTs and all the way to the Sunday majors. I approach it as a job. I put in set times, so I'd start at a set time and finish at a set time, and irrelevant of the way the bankroll's looking. I stayed at work for 5 months after London. Before that, I was project manager for a small company around my local area within the retail industry. It took me a while to make the final decision that I wanted to finish work and go full-time. It's a big step. So this is where I used to work. Let's go and say hello. But they were all very supportive throughout London at the time, and since London as well, they allowed me the time to go to other events like the PCA in the Bahamas, so they were really good to me.
That's where Leo sat, with your picture and your...
Final table picture?
Yeah, your file table. He's got that on his screensaver and his thing to remind him. It was good, all of us watching him, because John used to have up on his machine into the actual tournament, and each day we would be seeing how he was getting on and whether he was going to get into the next day. And we're going, like, there's only a couple of people, 2 more people out, and he's into the next day. And you'd get texts, wouldn't you? Saying, take your hand away from your mouth.
That was the main one.
Well, that's the other one, John. What did you just text him?
Oh, to do his famous clown noise as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah, give me an example.
You know, I got an example. Give me an example. Like that. If you're going to start turning pro playing online, you really need to take it seriously. If you get a result early, it's a bonus, and carry on, hopefully get some more scores and pick up a big winning day, which is the main aim of every day, really. It's a privilege to be able to be in a position to actually play online and play for a living. Travelling, obviously, circuits around the UK, hopefully around Europe as well. It's really good fun. Travelling on the tour has been fairly decent. I mean, it's all new to me, really, travelling around. Off to EPT Monte Carlo, 3 essential things that I need. Portable phone charger, headphones for the table, and of course, lucky hoodie. It's always been good fun. There's a lot of good players around Europe now as well. It's going to be new to me in this season, going to next season, so we'll see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to it, definitely. Anyone that wants to start playing, get onto the EPT tours, just need to really concentrate and play satellites. That's the main thing. Play a satellite. It opens up opportunities to play in events and travel to all these places and meet new people. And qualifying for a less amount of money where you get expenses paid for, it's just such a good way to start. The main goal with poker is to get a major title. If I can get a major title, I'll feel like I've accomplished something. Obviously I've got a major final table to my name now, so something to build on, step forward. But to get a major title like an EPT would be awesome. I couldn't imagine it, to be honest.
If you're unfortunate to bust out the main event, there's lots of things you can do.
If you want to play some more poker, there's going to be side events every single day. There's a few mixed game events, and then there's the more standard ones, which are like 200 or 300 to 2K.
The 2K is pretty tough though, because most of the guys that are aggressive and bust the main events,
They play the 2K, so try to go for the 1Ks first, maybe?
And then there's like some more fun events too. Like recently we've been playing a win the button event. It's kind of new, so everyone's like kind of loving it and enjoying it.
If you bust out of the main event and you're a bit tilted about it, I wouldn't start playing cash games, to be honest.
You can go sightseeing.
The perfect thing about the EPT is it's just hosted in just some of the greatest cities in the world, never mind Europe.
Going sightseeing is usually not what I feel like when I bust.
Make sure you go to the players' party. If you see someone you want a photo with, just go ask. They'll love it.
Welcome back to Barcelona, hosting the PokerStars.net European Poker Tour. So earlier on here on day 3 of the EPT 12 Barcelona main event, we saw the bubble burst in spectacular fashion. The post-bubble bust-out bonanza has since taken place, and we are now down to 188 players, with 2 more levels to play today. A min cash was worth €8,800. Everyone is now locked up at least €9,450. Big sums up top at the final table, with the winner receiving €1.4 million. I'm James Hartigan alongside Matt Broughton.
Hello, I'm back. Did you enjoy the bubble? I know I did.
We saw you out there looking very official with your headset on and your clipboard.
It's really tricky keeping track of all those tables. There's a lot of players out there to keep your eye on.
So we have a new feature table for this level, headlined by 2 members of Team PokerStars Pro. Andre Akari, who is among the chip leaders, and Johnny Lodden, who's playing an above-average stack right now. Denis Timofeyev is currently one of the big chip leaders with more than 700,000. If you check out the live updates via the PokerStarsblog.com, you'll see that it's Dmitry Yurasov who's the man in front right now with 960k.
Couple of short stacks here as well. 2 players with less than 9 big blinds. The usual post-bubble bust-out bonanza, I would imagine, ensued.
Absolutely. So this next level, 3,000, 6,000 with a 1,000 ante. And that means just 2 chip denominations in play now. The yellow / Hollandaise 1K chips. And then the blues, which are worth 5K. So we're going to get to meet some new players. We've got 3 Russian speakers at the table, to the delight of our colleagues Ilya and Mikhail, who very kindly given us some background info on these guys.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it to look at their faces, but they are delighted with how this has panned out.
The big stack, Denis Timofeyev, plays online as New Flat. He's from Perm. Just a couple of weeks ago, finished 3rd in a big event for 94,000. 2 days later, won several turbo tournaments on Stars. So he's on a bit of a heater right now. Gleb Kovtunov, we've seen him on the tour before. He won lots last year, online and live. He played in the one-day 25K event. And then we have this guy. Plays online as Angry Moron. Final tabled the EPT 100 main event in Barcelona. Kirill Rodionov, that's how it's pronounced. Won the Sunday Million 1.5 years ago. Is here with his wife and his daughter. All 3 guys apparently have a really good reputation in the Russian poker community. So obviously appreciate some of you may just return from work or joined us late in the day and may have missed our world-famous bubble coverage and may want a recap of the story so far on day 3. We started with 342 players returning for Bubble Day. And remember, our ambition was to get down to 247. Big names returned and some hit the rail, including Elke, eliminated by Sham Srinivasan. Fellow Team Pro Leo Margetts was on the feature table. She also missed out on cashing in her hometown. And the player who bubbled was Anastasios Varakis. His ace-queen no good against Dmitry Yurasov's ace-king. He went out in 248th place. Everyone else was guaranteed a slice of the €8.2 million prize pool.
was very exciting down there. I've done it a couple of times, helped kind of try and keep tabs on the bubble. And it's when you get 5 all-ins at once and all the bloggers, all the photographers, all the teams all running around from table to table. It's not the easiest thing in the world to make sure that you've not missed someone.
I thought the tournament staff did an amazing job under the stewardship of Toby Stone, overseen by his colleague Thomas Lamache, who joined us here on EPT Live. A reminder, that's the hashtag to use on Twitter if you want to get in touch with us in the booth. Hashtag EPT Live. You can also join the chat at twitch.tv/PokerStars. We don't even bother giving out the email address anymore. No one uses email anymore, right?
Well, I think for all of season 11, we kept, like, out of loyalty, we still mentioned it. But I don't think, 1, anyone used it, and 2, anyone checked it to see if anyone used it. I think email's dead, man.
Andre.
I remember when it was really young and exciting, and now no one wants it.
It's sitting there.
I think fax is going to make a big comeback. Just a prediction, I'll put it out there now.
Instructions for voting in Challenge Stapes on your screen right now. Stapes Recreates will be taking place in the next couple of days. The vote closes in less than 3 hours' time. You've got until 9 o'clock this evening, local time, to have your say. Meanwhile, you have got less than an hour left until the free roll starts. There is a free roll every day of EPT Live, today being no exception. Half the seats have gone, but there's still 15,000 seats available. Carreras, and it's on the screen at the moment in case you're worried about how to spell it, all lowercase, C-A-R-R-E-R-A-S. Carreras is the password to get you into the $2,000 EPT Live free roll starting at 7:15 Central European Time. That's 1:15 Eastern Time.
There's a lot of ways to get that password wrong. I'm surprised we've been bold enough to pick something that could be so badly typed in. As if we don't have enough problems with people saying, I still can't find it. And what's the password? And tell me the password now? They should be a minimum of 12 characters with 1 uppercase and 1 number.
So the reason for the delay in the start of play is because the 500 chips were coloured up during the break. Tournament staff just completing that process before the clock is unpaused and we get back to the action. So I guess this would be a good spot to introduce our next guest on EPT Live, something we bring you every day. In addition to our free rolls, is Lee's Lowdown, where Lee Jones, the head of poker communications, the director, excuse me, of poker communications at PokerStars, tells us what's going down in the world of PokerStars. And Lee, I understand today we are going to focus on poker being fun.
Yes, we are. Today we are talking about poker being fun.
I'll tell you one guy who was having a lot of fun today, and that was William Kassouf, who, as Joe said, like a, large bet on the river, was polarizing as far as our audience was concerned. Half the audience loved him, half the audience absolutely hated him and couldn't wait for him to go broke.
Well, I will tell you that I am not a fan of people who use needling and try to get under people's skin as a poker skill. I mean, I realize that it is a long.
Do you think he was needling? Do you think he was trying to get people under people's skin? Because I don't actually think he was.
Oh, really? You think he just?
I think that's his demeanor.
Banter, banter. There's a fine line between banter and needling, and I think his intention. It didn't. Seem
I don't
like
think his intention is needling at all. And having played in a lot of card rooms in the United Kingdom, where there is a lot of needling / borderline abuse, I can assure you that. I think
it was nowhere near that line.
Now I can understand. I can understand how the players at the table might find it irritating,
right?
But I honestly believe his heart was in the right place. You could call into question his tactics around the bubble and whether his opponents should have called the clock more frequently.
Right.
I think you could also argue that he did really come close to stepping over the edge in terms of violating tournament rules about talking about his hand and revealing his hand.
Right. Well, I haven't. So I didn't watch what was going on during the
bubble.
Sorry. I had other things I was trying to attend to. So I can't comment on what he did during the bubble. I will say, and it's funny that you mentioned people not calling the clock on him. I honestly think that, and that actually comes down to poker being fun. I don't think that the players should have the responsibility of calling the clock. And, basically it is a tournament staff job to make the tournament run smoothly. And just taking this one specific area of the game and telling the players, oh, by the way, you have to police this, right, it just, nothing good comes from it. And I think that we've seen that because you say to people, people are like, oh, God, that guy was stalling every single hand. Why didn't you say something? Because I didn't want to be the jerk who called the clock, because there's this perception. And so my attitude is the tournament staff and the dealers are responsible for managing, controlling the event across a humongous array of specific areas. There's just one more that we need to, that they should have to do.
So while the tournament staff are sorting out chips, Lee, let's deal with the lowdown. And let's
lowdown.
Run through your agenda, sir. Where would you like to start?
Let's talk about betting on poker when. Oh, here's the.
So it's my job to monitor my stack while you guys chip up, and if any mistake when you're
nobody will touch our stuff. Nobody will touch your stack if you not agree. That's why we announced it today. You can stay here with the color for the chip race. You need to watch your stack. What we're doing all the time, we're taking all the chips to one table, confirm the chips what we changed here, put them away, and count all the chips we're bringing in out. The balance
is it possible that you incorrectly distributed?
The balance is zero.
Why is that?
We know that these chips were done correctly here. Why do you know that? Because our floor person was here and the dealer.
So this player is saying that during the colour-up he feels that some chips were taken out of his stack. He feels he's come back with fewer chips. Thomas Lamache explaining that he did have the right to stay and watch the colour-up if he so wished.
If we did, I would like to give you back the chips, but we didn't make an error. I'm sorry.
Just we have to continue for the future. To be honest, what you can do, take a screenshot of the chips, just confirm it, or just really stay here and then go away.
I don't get how there's not cameras.
No, but
what if someone can take
there's no chance to install camera in a room like this for 120 tables,
Yeah.
If
someone comes up to the table and takes
we can't. The dealer is always on the table and observe everything.
On the table, so we don't allow
and to be honest, in last 4 seasons of EPTs and 70 events and 500 events, we have 2 times a problem like this.
Clearly we're not going to get anywhere because you guys are being stubborn, but something could happen. That's what I'm telling you.
Jason feels he should have Mo chips.
No chips, no problems.
So we approve the total of chips. On our side,
it's absolutely ridiculous you don't have cameras. You expect players to stay during
just imagine the cost to install cameras in a seminar like this.
I don't think I think this is a time to cut your losses, Thomas.
That's a terrible reason. It's too expensive.
Let it go.
Are you fucking kidding?
No, but for 800 euro tournaments in the last 3 years, we had this
you guys are making like 2 million in 2 million euros in rake in this tournament, and you can't install cameras to make sure that I
don't want to discuss the cost we have, to explain we don't take a big
Now, obviously, the dealer and the floor staff oversaw the colour-up process. They're confident that no mistakes were made. They're adamant that Mr. Mo has not been cheated out of any chips.
And I think we're going to get cards back in the air.
We need to get this thing restarted. We need to play the final 2 levels of the day. As Lee Jones talks to us about betting on the W coup.
There is a possibility that we are going to have a betting market open on the W coup, and but we will in fact have on the PokerStars Sportsbook, you are going to be able to bet on poker events.
Wow!
So and so we don't know if it's going to be ready for W coup or not, but we would love to have it ready. We're testing it out right now. And the idea is that you're going to be able to bet on things such as the ultimate winner, whether a player is going to finish the top X players, and various things like that. So, I think that's something, that people have always been kind of interested in, and there's probably some amount of that going on, unofficially. But here we're going to actually have betting markets.
We've got four-way action here on the first hand we've seen at our new feature table. And Johnny Loudon leading out on this flop of Queen Jack 7.
So this is 2 straight EPT events in which Johnny Loudon has made the money.
And according to Don Patmat, of the patented Don Patmat facts, he has now equaled Luca Pagano's record for cashes in EPT main events.
Is that right? Wow.
I believe this is Johnny's 20th cash.
I would have said that was, you know, if somebody said it, just like, it's Luca Pagano until 2022 or, you know.
So Loudon gets one customer, Abdelmanan Kazem, who limped pre-flop.
You know, there could be a drier board, but it would be hard.
Bertie not impressed. Lee Jones advertising straight-up gambling at EPT Live. Magnificent. Well, guess what, Bertie? You're watching a gambling game. Sports betting is another form of gambling.
Right, and yeah, it's not, and believe me, there are people that make their living at sports betting. So, you know, clearly, let's put it this way, if there is skill in poker, then there should be presumably skill in identifying who's going to win a poker tournament. Right? I mean, there's no ability, like, I wouldn't want to be betting on who's going to win a craps tournament because it's all luck. But I see no reason that if the underlying event is a skillful event, then betting on the outcome of that event should be skill-based.
And you know, some of the guys out there, some of the real fans, they've got encyclopedic knowledges of the different players and their form and the way they performed in different countries, and in the same way that a horse better knows his horses backwards.
Exactly.
And you go, it becomes one of those battles of your knowledge versus your feel versus the other guy's knowledge. And
right. I mean, Geraldo Bucaras has made a whole lot of money knowing how to bet on the NBA. It's again, I mean, if you stipulate that basketball is a skill game, then betting on basketball should be a skill game as well.
Picking up the action
here. And we've gotten to the river, and there's just more money going in.
Yeah, well, Loudon bet 42K on the turn. He's bet 100K on the river.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
What? Which bit of it?
You saw it.
Kazem calls and sees that Loudon hit his straight on the river.
That's funny when the guy says how much you'd think you would have found out before making the call. I think he had a vague idea.
And Johnny's now thinking, wow, if he was prepared to call 100K, I should have made it 300K. He was going to call regardless.
Yeah. It looks like the guy was just ready to call whatever came out.
No, the guy thought about it. I mean, and if he might have actually been thinking raise. I mean, I think he was seriously thinking raise. He had top 2 on a very dry board. I mean, basically that was the one hand then he, that he was afraid of. So anyway, yeah, there's going to be betting in the PokerStars Sportsbook on poker, and hopefully we will have that out in time for WCOOP, but if not, it will be shortly thereafter.
Craig Butler says, can you compare the level of skill in poker and in sports betting? Can make a living from it, sure, but entirely different concept. There are similarities. I'm not saying they're the same. I think generally, and it is a gross generalization, but people...
Hey, we specialize in gross generalizations here.
See, people tend to break gambling down into categories, and I think both poker and sports betting are regarded as so-called smart gambling, because there is a skill, there is an edge, and it's a form of gambling that is beatable.
Right.
Unlike other forms of gambling, like lotteries, casino games.
Roulette, yeah. No, exactly. And that's... There is no implicit house edge when you're doing sports betting, right? I mean, you have to overcome the VIG, and most people can't do that. But it is possible to do it if you're sufficiently good and sufficiently knowledgeable. And there's a lot of people out there who, make very good livings doing just that. So I think the parallels, I'm not smart enough to say whether poker has higher variance than sports betting or vice versa. But you know, I am absolutely persuaded that both are skill sports.
Now, Lee, I'm going to try not to laugh when you tell us the location of the next VIP Club Live event.
What? It's in Athens. He tries not to laugh.
I'm sorry. Have you, Matt? You've seen all the videos for the VIP Club Live events, right?
I have. I've drawn over them.
They are absolutely glorious, decadent affairs.
Yep.
Somehow, it's kind of out of keeping right now with the, shall we say, climate in Greece.
Actually, the climate's beautiful. The weather's lovely. And
No. I was referring to the climate.
Did he not
of
mean
the,
that, Matt?
The climate of the economic rather than meteorological variety.
I think you've dodged his point. I could be wrong.
You know, actually, I was just talking to Justina about that, and she said, "Hey, everybody's going to Greece for vacation because it's inexpensive to go there right now." So actually, yeah, I think we're going to have a great time. And I am going to be there. And as a matter of fact, you can't even be laughing anymore because you guys are giving away packages to send people there.
For a moment there, I thought you were going to say I'm going. It's like, I wish someone had warned me.
Listen, I mean, the thing is that this is a country that knows how to party. Do you know what time the doors open? We're not going to have a contest because it's probably published online somewhere. But just off the top of your head, set a line on when you think the doors open for the event.
4:30.
7:30.
Right. This is how Greeks party. 10 p.m.
Blimey.
Exactly.
Right, okay. I was thinking the other extreme. I was thinking they want to get going early, but they plan to finish.
They plan to finish early.
Yikes.
Like when the sun comes up. So, yeah, so we're headed. It's like, we open the doors at 10 p.m. I think that's just so epic. So, yeah, there is the big, and this is on September 5th. So it's really not far away. It's a week from Saturday, actually. And we are giving away a couple of packages that are going to be like 2 nights hotel at this 5-star hotel and spending money and all this other cool stuff. And you guys are going to be running contests tomorrow. And I don't know if you're doing 2 packages tomorrow, or maybe 1 each day or whatever.
I can't tell. We haven't had our briefing for tomorrow yet, so I can't tell
you. So you don't even know what happens tomorrow, right?
No, I come in, and then a man stands in front of me and tells me what I'm going to talk about today.
He takes it as it comes. That's how flexible James is. He turns up with a smile on his face, ready to be directed implicitly.
So yeah. Anyway, you'll hear more about that, folks. But I am going to be there. I've never been to Greece, and I'm actually looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
So this hand started with a pre-flop raise from Kirill Rodionov, the angry moron. He made it 12K. Andre Akari calling in position on the button.
Why is he an angry moron?
That's his online handle. Akari bet 17,000 on the flop. He's bet 41,000 on the turn. And once again, Rodionov calls.
That's what you call professional dealing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
She wasn't satisfied with the way the burn card went into the muck.
3 on the river, and Rodionov has checked for a 3rd time.
He's thinking.
Ooh. And this gets checked to showdown.
Check to showdown. Wow.
He said ace high, but
it was ace high was the hand for Akari, and Rodionov just smooth called 2 streets there with trips.
I was trying to figure out what was going on there because I thought that maybe that was Akari's hand, and I was like, I think I could have found a 3rd bet. Right? So anyway, yeah, that's what's going on. And now on the subject of poker being fun. One of the things that I want to do, and I'm about to talk about California a little bit, and I would like to have our viewers out there for today's competition send us a picture of you and your buddies playing poker, and preferably like a home game, And the one that looks like people are having the most fun, 2 prizes, and basically I will give out an $11 tournament ticket to the winner who is in a place where we can give you an $11 tournament ticket, and if we can't, we'll give you 1 million play chips. So basically what I'm looking for is just a picture of you and your buddies playing poker, and send it to Twitter with the hashtag EPT Live, and make us think that we should be at your home game, because it would be so much fun.
We're now at 184 players.
By the way, I haven't had a chance to say on air how great the new graphics are.
You like them?
I think they're fantastic. And the one that has the, what's the official term for this screen?
Commentator feed.
The commentator feed is just tack sharp now. The colors are good. Everything about it is just...
I tell you what, the graphics are good for it. Obviously, we have a lot of people now, Lee, who watch EPT Live on their smartphone or tablet. And if you are watching on the PokerStars TV app, they're really sharp, even on a small screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, that's what technology is useful for. So I think that's really cool.
These days graphics have to be mobile friendly.
They definitely do, and it's good to see that we're keeping up with that because it's a big deal. But the way they look on our screen looks awesome now. So well done to all of our graphical people. Anyway, so yeah, tweet out those pictures so we can give away something. But what I want to talk about is California. As you all know, I was out in California for basically 6 weeks.
California knows how to party.
Yes, they do. But I think the thing that I really took away from the whole California experience was, that's not people, those are cards, was the degree to which poker is alive and well. And, you hear all these things, oh, poker is dying and all this other stuff. I mean, I think having like 1,700 people in the main event at Barcelona tends to put that sort of talk to rest a little bit. But there's also what I and all the team pros that were out there and Gary Gates saw when we were out in California was all these little card rooms. And there's really not anything like this anywhere else in the world, is just like small 8 or 10 table card rooms.
Just to bring it back to Barcelona very quickly, Lee, because you talk about the big field here, and obviously it's not just the main event. The Estrellas saw nearly 3,500 runners. The Barcelona Cup had more than 3,000 runners. And there's a perception that, oh yeah, like obviously Spain is still a big market. They love it in Spain. But I was saying to Matt yesterday, actually, that the vast majority of players in these events are not locals. And in fact, the number of Spanish players has gone down year on year.
Wow.
Spanish
so
players.
One of Mad's charts told you that.
Thank you to Matt Harper's pie chart. The number of Spanish players constitutes 5% of the main event field.
Wow.
It's French, British, Russian players who are probably making up the vast majority.
Right. So basically, everybody wants to play poker, but what we saw in California, and this is, I mean, I really, if you ever take a trip to California, it might not be the first thing you think to do. But somewhere near you in California is a poker room. And that's, I mean, you probably don't even realize that. And it was weird because we would be talking to people from the media, from local media, and they wouldn't even know that it was legal to play poker in their state. And so while we were out there beating the drum for regulated online poker, we would be visiting these California card rooms. And again, anywhere you go in California, you were never more than about, within reason, within 50 miles of a legal card room where they've got maybe 6 tables or 8 tables or 10 tables, whatever the number is, and they're pitching cards pretty much all the time.
Now, I'm probably putting the cart before the horse here, Lee, because I think step one is to actually get online poker legislation being voted on in the state of California. But right. I imagine that most of our viewers who are not in that state, who probably aren't even in the United States of America, are wondering, not in a case of what's in it for me, but will we ever see a situation where players in America, in a state like California, can join the rest of the world? Or are we looking at a situation where California is going to be a ring-fence market like Spain and Italy?
I think that the following thing will happen. I think that, and you know, obviously my crystal ball in this area is very cloudy, but my belief is that we will probably start with a ring-fenced market simply because this actually goes to the fact that the legislators and the politicians really don't understand what they're talking about in the first place. And it was amazing to us when we talked to the politicians. I mean, it won't amaze you that politicians really didn't know what was going on. But they were, because they have so many things on their plate, they just didn't understand the whole concept of online poker, how it worked, and why liquidity would matter, right? And so I think that first they are very hung up on having it within California. Once they get comfortable with that, then we can approach them and say, hey, guess what? We can make it even better. We can generate more tax revenue for your state if you can work out shared liquidity. But we can't really talk about concepts like shared liquidity to them until they understand, you know, kind of the nuts and bolts of the whole business.
Fair enough. So this hand was raised by Loddon pre-flop. He continued flop. It went check-check on the turn. Carson checks the river.
Wasn't the same guy that he took a bunch of chips from last time around?
It was indeed.
Now I have to. I'm trying to find a picture of my home game so I can enter your competition, but I can't remember where I put them.
You can't win that.
We've had a what?
Sorry.
Oh man, I've spent.
That was almost a stapes quality. What? What?
Well, this wasn't explained to me. Stapes was there. It was a rare Stapes coming to a home game. I don't know where that photo has gone.
Okay.
39,000 is the bet from Johnny Loddon. And Carson folds.
So anyway, yeah, that was one of the things that I thought was really wonderful to see when we were out in California, is that people are down there playing poker and just having a great time. And, you know, it was never for big stakes. The biggest game in the room is going to be a 1-2 no-limit hold'em game. And they're talking about tournament buy-ins of, you know, $45. And then once a week they have the $100 buy-in tournament, right? And that's the big deal. Or maybe it's even once a month that they have something that big.
I see you will take
and
all my chip. No,
it was
that's
really
all.
rewarding to see that
no more.
poker is just alive and well for the sheer joy of the game. And speaking of the sheer joy of the game, I'm coming back to Barcelona.
I'll go home.
Well, there we see the angry moron in his FC Barcelona shirt.
Can you imagine you know, Matt, think about it. You're signing up for your PokerStars account, and it says, like, pick your nickname. What shall I use? Oh, angry moron.
Well, look, the guy's so proud of his handle that he actually had a custom-made Barcelona shirt with angry moron on the back. He wore it when he made the final table last year.
You know, you gotta appreciate that. I mean, he's clearly comfortable in his skin, right? But anyway, and speaking of soccer/football players, and enjoying poker for the sheer thrill of the game. So Neymar was out here, and he played the 25K high roller, right?
Yes.
He busted out a 25K high roller event. What did he do?
I don't know.
He got into a €500 event.
I think I say he got into a fight. Just for a second there, I was thinking that sounds
and
like
then and then he busted out of the €500 event. What did he do? He got into a €200 event. Now, I'm sure somebody could tell us however much he gets paid to play soccer every year and how much he makes from his various
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to know.
Okay, please do not tweet. Please do not tweet to EPT Live how much Neymar gets paid to play soccer every year, and definitely do not add his endorsement figure on top of that. But the point is that the money to him means absolutely nothing, right? And you know, and like for instance, remember at the EPT, at the UK IPT in the Isle of Man last year, Isai Scheinberg came, played the high roller.
Well, he is a high roller.
Yeah, he is, and he was so excited. I've never seen the man so excited when he won the, you know, $21,000 or whatever it was, 21,000 pounds for shipping the high roller. The point is that the game. That when you see people like that playing for stakes like that, you go, clearly the money is not the issue here. It is the sheer joy of the game, and it's just wonderful to see that. And it's like what we saw in California. It's like, I'm playing poker because it's fun, the money. It's just a way that we keep score and make everybody keep caring. So that's basically my theme for the day, is that it's all about fun. So how are we doing on the pictures?
Well, we're okay actually. We're okay. There's some good ones. I'll give you a quick rundown of what we've
Even
had.
though your home game has been
I can't believe
qualified
it.
right out of the gate.
This one I like. These guys.
That looks like fun.
These guys look like they're having a good time. This one comes from Lucas. That's a nice little setup. He's got his little poker room.
I'm going to award bonus points. I know I'm not judging this contest, Lee. This is very
No,
much
no,
your domain.
you can.
But I think bonus points for a mixed gender home game.
Oh, I don't.
Sorry.
If you can actually get a grill into your home game, guys, then
I might not be able to help you out there. This one came from Plash. There's not many faces in here. It's all about it's an interesting table felt design they've got.
That is kind of a cool. There's just like one face in there.
I don't think that's a felt. I think that's a tablecloth.
I was trying to big it up. I know they're just in the kitchen. There's one here. This comes from Harry. It's okay. They're having a nice time. They're out of focus. Obviously had a lot to drink. Where am I? There's more.
So, yeah. Hardigan's like, yeah, let's get a grill into the picture. Like,
do you know what?
We only have like a few minutes to do.
This is
wait a minute,
cool.
wait a minute. What is the gender of that person?
This is from Ed Weirdo K. I think they're all men again.
But that is, I mean, that.
Were you asking about the gender of the one with the beard?
He gets easily confused. Now, this is one I particularly. These guys are having a good time.
I don't think it's it. There's
from
no.
Nicola and,
no, there actually is cards and chips.
There are, in amongst all the booze and the fags, the cigarettes, excuse me, there are some poker chips and cards along the way. But these guys...
I think this is more of a drinking binge with some poker. So
But
it still
fun.
counts.
It's fun.
Have you ever played a media event on an EPT? That's exactly what it is.
Oh, considering that the media event is today, we may have to give that one the winning, just because.
So I mean, we'll give it. We can give it another couple of minutes if anyone else
Let's
wants
get
to
a couple of minutes to see if we can get one that just really knocks our socks off.
Any last options? In fact, I can tell you that. Those of you at home that aren't watching the feed on Twitter are going to get some of these pictures up on the screen so you can see what you think. Technology has moved forward decades in the last few minutes.
Grill.
Yeah.
Grill?
They look
Wow. Wow.
Cap his range.
Now with the grill. Okay. You think they photoshopped her in?
No, I think it's real. I think we can get the FBI to check it for tampering, but it does look like a real grill.
And look at these guys. They've got like the hats, like the Finns wore at the EPT Barcelona final table a couple of years ago.
Wait a minute. They got a two-table situation there.
Yeah, this is serious stuff. Yeah, I remember the hats. How does it feel to wear the golden hat?
Oh, do you know what? That one's definitely Mark Duguid. You are definitely in the running, sir. And look at the table. That's a legit
serious.
table, right?
That is legit.
I mean,
as mentioned, there was one with a grill in, so that's Lucas. He'd already had one entry.
I don't think we can count his second entry because he didn't put the grill into the first entry.
Maybe, yeah, that's true. You were quite. I don't know. It depends when you mention the grill. He was literally one of the first. I think if he wasn't the first, he was the second.
Okay.
So yeah, in fact, he was the second person to enter. So it might have been that it was before you mentioned the grill. So we'll give him a bit of grace.
Fair enough.
That doesn't look like fun.
No, that doesn't.
I'm sorry, Judge, but that looks really depressing.
Like all your poker buddies stood you up and you had to play heads up.
Just you and your brother.
So some of the detail, unfortunately, has been lost here from Luke Fern's tweet. End result of our home game, empty alcohol can stacks, bigger than chip stacks.
That's right, I forgot we can only do squares as well, can't we? Technology has another 10 years before rectangles are allowed. This was Luke who had the grill.
Yeah.
This is Luke's first entry, which I like. I look like a nice little poker den.
Well, okay. I have one problem with that. You know what it's like to play on a wood surface?
Oh, ridiculous. Squares, isn't
Squares.
it? There's a grill.
Yep, we do have to work on the ability to get rectangles in.
Oh, that's lovely.
There we go. This one is definitely in the running.
Yeah, the hats is looking pretty good fun, isn't it?
I do like how it's sort of that picture just like fades into, or like diminishes into the screen. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, Jay-Z, we got to get on that rectangle situation for the inset.
The funny thing is, you think to be able to broadcast pictures on this kind of a broadcast must be such a big jump of technology. You think that
look around us. We have a room full of computers and cables and fancy boxes with blinking lights and stuff.
It's like Superman 3 in here. You would think that once you've made that huge jump, to just make it a triangle rather than a rectangle or something, you think the shape wouldn't be the biggest part of your problem.
From stop to stop, the crew come in and they're looking at like designs that Gus Gorman's done on the back of a fag packet and on a napkin, trying to work out what goes where.
Lots of bits of paper.
It really is too bad that the people can't see what we see here. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of it and tweet the picture of just like that.
But Lee, one of the first rules of broadcasting is don't show them the plumbing.
Don't pull back the curtain.
Is that it's like the first rule of the Fight Club?
It almost. It's the second rule is that you don't beep the audience. A rule which I don't think Joe Stapleton necessarily adheres to. But point being that rule number one is you don't really want to be peeling back the curtain and showing the guts of the operation.
But that's like, to me, it's amazing. Every time I walk in here, I go,
Lee, someone from health and safety might see it.
Okay, no picture of the hardware coming out, folks. Sorry. But let me just tell you, it's impressive, okay?
All right, I think I'm going to push you to make a decision.
Okay, in that case, I'm going with, I'm afraid we're going to have to let the grill out, and we're going to go with the hats.
The hats, okay.
What about Pete Blow's picture of a dirty grill?
Where's that? I don't know where that
Peter,
is.
No, it's right out. No, I think we're going with the hats.
Right, well done. That is to Marky Boy, Mark Dugoy.
And Mark, where are you? If you are from a place where we can give you a $11 tournament ticket, we will. Please follow EPT Live on Twitter, and you guys do the DM thing so we can find out your screen name on PokerStars. And I will ship you either 1 million play chips or an $11 tournament ticket. It says Glasgow, so you're good to go. We can give you an $11 tournament ticket.
Yeah, I think he's safe. Good job.
Fantastic.
There's some good pictures here. A few late entries. Nice to see some dogs being allowed to play.
Dogs playing poker.
Yeah. Valdemars.
And I think it's really cool that nobody actually sent us one of the classic dogs playing poker pictures.
Yeah, that would have been silly.
That would have been pretty lame.
Cue someone sending us one of the dogs playing poker pictures.
And by the way, if you're playing on a wait, what's that one right there?
What? This one here? This is from.
Look at
Jack
that.
Camby. Oh no, this is a nice. This is a proper.
What do we have there?
He said while playing Summerfest with my mate Ugur.
That looks like it's at a casino.
That's at a real casino.
Yeah, that's not a home game. I mean, it's a good picture to be honest, but it's not a home game.
Yeah, no, unless you've been like stealing our tables or something.
It happens.
But anyway, I think, today I just wanted to make sure that we talked about, because like we've been talking about the high roller, and, it was sad that Liv busted out third and only made 390 some odd thousand euros and, so on and so forth. But I just want to emphasize that the huge majority of our listeners and most poker players out there are just out there playing poker and having a grand time with the game. And, I think its reports of its demise have been grossly exaggerated.
Have people been saying that then? Is that the word on the street? The poker's dead?
Bad five.
It's craziness.
Maybe hard.
Well, thanks to Lee Jones, Director of Poker Communications at PokerStars, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, Lee.
Absolutely.
What do you have?
Bye, Lee.
Bad full.
Queen Jack.
Huh?
Queen Jack.
So 174 players remaining in the EPT Barcelona main event.
Just queen. Queen 5. Queen 5. Queen 5.
What do you have? Oh, I said to you, I have the queen. It's not good that you.
I'll tell you
yeah,
one of my. I'll tell you one of my cards if you tell me both of your cards.
I told you that I have.
1 for 2. 1 for 2. 1 for 2. I'll tell you one of my cards. No? No deal?
Queen.
It's a pretty good deal.
10. Low? What kind of cards do you play?
So we're heading over to one of our outer tables, where Patrick Antonius is involved in a three-way all-in against fellow Finnjani Sointula and Bo Eriksson. And that ace on the river sees Antonius win the pot and eliminate Eriksson.
I had odds. Huh? Odds. I had. Yeah, you never know about this stuff. 9? I can come up. Ace deuce 9.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scuff, but yes, you are too late. Lee's competition has closed.
Sorry. There'll be other opportunities. Oh, look, and now there are pictures of girls coming in. In fact, there's one that's got 2 grills. 2 grills and a man. There's another one that's got three grills and a man from Scuff. Unbelievable. 3.
Yeah, Scuff was the one who had grills and hats, but was unfortunately past the deadline.
So you've got to react quickly to these things.
Gleb Kovtunov has moved all in at the feature table for his last 37,000. Rodionov calling.
37.
Andre Kari still to act in the big blind. He passes.
Did you fold the aces?
So Kovtunov at risk.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh. Your favorite card.
And Mr. Moron ready to take him down.
No, why would... You're lying.
Queen 10 off. For Kovtunov.
I know, I can see...
Rodionov with ace-3 suited.
Yeah.
It's all good.
That's why I bluff, because I can see her.
$174 left. It's amazing. It's amazing how quickly that number has gone down in the last couple of hours. Queen 4-9 takes the Queen 10 ahead for Kovtunov.
It will be that 7. The 7 and the river. Queen 7.
Ace from space.
We can't talk anymore if you keep lying.
You're okay. Kovtunov doubles up.
Congratulations. I had 2-7, obviously. But of hearts. Hearts. I have to bluff when I miss, right? Makes sense.
You have the hearts?
Yeah, 2-7 hearts.
2-7 hearts?
Yeah.
Maybe he gives you some. Did you give him 2-7?
I
remember.
Are you from Spain?
Yes.
Barcelona?
From Norway.
Norway? You're from Norway, okay.
Well, these are the stacks of the 8 players on the main stage. Meanwhile, looks like we've got the first player to move over the 1 million mark, Matt. If you check out the updates via the PokerStarsblog.com, providing reports from the outer tables and an up-to-date leaderboard, Alexei Koroshenin, the EPT 10 Vienna winner, currently has a stack of 1,115,000. He's the first player in the field of 174 with a 7-figure chip stack.
Wow.
I go on my bike.
Yep. No kings, no calls. I'll show you my head to give me kings, aces. At least good cards, not like this.
Rainbow flop of King 5-9. This one raised up by Kirill. Called by Stuart McDonald. We've not seen much of yet since we formed our new feature table. A check from Stuart brings a bet of 15,000 into a pot of 35.
No sevens?
And Kirill up to 240,000. Lemon fizzy pop. Refreshing. Christian Scott appears to be suggesting that everyone on the pictures is what outsiders would call degenerates. But it's just another day for poker players. I thought they all looked like everyone was having a lovely time. Every single photo, everyone was smiling. There were grills in some of them. Looked pretty good to me. Joe came to a home game of mine before he moved back to the States, and he brought with him a trophy that he was going to give to the winner. The only problem was it was a bowling trophy. But everyone seemed quite happy. There was no pretense.
You can always change the inscription, I guess.
Well, the problem was it was a figurine of someone bowling. That is not so easy to change. But it was the thought that counted. They were all very appreciative.
I'll wait when they will change you.
He also kind of used this to offload any heavy booze that he didn't want to ship back. He was like, I brought this bottle of poisonous blue stuff that's 16% proof. I'm like, okay, win a hand, take a sip. Just too heavy to ship home.
What is that TV?
Vad det ska det vara mitt.
Translation.
Check.
So Timofeyev raised under the gun. Gleb Kovtunov defended his big blind. Check, check on the flop, 10 on the turn.
Check again from Gleb.
Something like that, because I put 7,000, you put only 7. I think you have something like 2 sevens for mine. He gives you a voice.
Check, bet, fold. Delayed C-bet gets the job done for Timofeyev, who's up to 739,000 among the tournament chip leaders on the penultimate level of the day. Well, we're going to take a look around the room and see some familiar faces who've cashed in the EPT Barcelona main event, including friend of PokerStars, Natalie Hoff.
Cheeky smile.
Another girl to make the money was Kitty Kuo. Nacho Barbero has still got chips. No doubt empowered by that chocolate bar we saw him chomping on earlier. Ryan Reese, 2013 World Series main event winner, still going strong. As is John Juanda, who will not be performing surgery today. Hasn't got his scrubs on. The always affable, never one to complain, Mike Timex McDonald. Matty de Mulder, among the players repping Team PokerStars Pro. And the current chip leader with more than $1 million, EPT 10 Vienna winner Alexei Koroshenin.
Must be nice to have all those chips.
Why did they give you the 8?
Back on our feature table, looks like Andrea Curry going to get involved in this one. Just didn't look like a very big raise there. Oh, 13,000. Remind you, we're at 3,000, 6,000 with a 1K ante.
He's my friend too.
Just a tickle over a min raise.
I guarantee you that the best part of an EPT live stream for Serene are when we take a look around the room and her vague hope that we might focus on her hero. And sure enough,
Squee!
Timex Cam elicited the usual response.
I think we should just have some sort of stock footage of Mike, even if it's not an event. When we do one of our little walks around the room, we should just pipe it in, just for Serene. No one else will really care, but...
Well, here's a question, Matt. If the Timex Loves Panker clip is voted as the Stapes Recreates scene, what is Serene going to make of that, with Joe Stapleton playing the part of Mike McDonald?
I don't know, that could be a double squee, or it could be like a 0.2 on the squeometer, the squeeter scale. I don't know, I mean, I don't like to influence these things, but I would much rather watch Joe recreate the Dan Shack scenario. I think there's more for Joe to have fun with there, knowing his strengths.
And we all want to see Joe in a blonde wig, let's be honest. Carl Parrish, we've been doing our best to check the room, and it seems that your friend Hussein Ensan is not still in the main event. That is not 100% confirmed, but there is no sign of him in the room. So we've got two players in the danger zone at our feature table. Kovtunov and Cavalera.
I think we'll call him Patrick. Feature table Patrick.
We're down to 165 now.
It's crazy, isn't it? I remember sort of staring out there when we were at that magical couple off the bubble, thinking, gosh, this is going to take a while, and now, boom, 165. Three bet from Johnny.
And Stuart McDonald in the cutoff, seemingly with a decision. Folded around to Denis Timofeyev in the small blind.
I'm not sure about that hat, I've got to be honest. It feels like it should have some fishing flies kind of threaded into it. I don't know if this is the arena for that kind of hat. That's it, that's what I'm going to say.
How much? You have kings?
Being asked for confirmation by Joe Glenn, how many big blinds do you have to have left to be in the danger zone? What's the cutoff on danger zone? Is it relative to the rest of the players, or just purely big
It's
blinds?
kind of subjective. I mean, obviously anything around 10, maybe sometimes less than 15. What most people would regard as being a short stack. I think fewer than 15 big blinds.
The first time on the TV.
If you've got a sub-20 big blind stack, you're creeping towards the danger
because I'm
zone.
looking at Kasim thinking, well, you know, 18 bigs, that seems relatively dangerous. Back on Kirill. He made it 12, got re-raised to 34,000.
under the gun +1 raise and an under the gun +2 3-bet.
Yeah. Going to voluntarily put himself out of position if he wants to come along for the ride here.
There is the option to re-raise, though, and that's the option he's taking. That is a 4-bet from Rodionov. 75,000 total. Leaving himself 163k behind.
One last look before giving them to the dealer. Yeah. Unlikely, I think, is the answer to that statement.
Close and pushing it.
Mazionov up to 288,000 now.
Just remembering the last time I saw Johnny Lodden was at the season 11 wrap party after he'd fallen short of winning the EPT Grand Final, and he was very, very drunk.
Very drunk. Well, that's the time to let your hair down and get your party on. If you can't do it then, when can you do it? Being asked when's the final day. Well, it will start on Sunday. I don't know when it will finish. So, but that's when we consider it the start. And the good news is, if you're a fan of the whole cards, they will be back with us making an appearance. We will get to see what the players are playing. When we kick off on Sunday, nothing but main event from now till then.
Yeah, I should point out that on the Sunday, when we do bring you final table coverage, there will be a delay on the stream because it's whole cards up, and that means we'll be starting at 1 p.m. Central European time rather than at noon.
But the good news, James, is that means that you get to finish an hour later than the rest of the world do, when everyone's putting the chairs on the tables and hoovering round.
Yeah,
we'll still be sitting here wondering who's won.
I love the way you're actually trying to dress this up as a positive.
Yeah. So Andre has raised this up. 13,000. Round to Kasim. I consider him to be pretty much an inhabitant of the danger zone. 18 bigs at the start of this. Not a lot of room for manoeuvring.
Danger zone.
Is that your version? Is that what it sounds like? I don't think I've ever heard that before. A question from Aled saying, why do the dealers shuffle by messing the cards around on the table rather than a more professional looking shuffle? Well, it's just when you're a kid and that's the only way you know to shuffle, it turns out that really that's about as good as it gets as far as randomizing a deck of cards, is just to splash them all out, gather them all up and then start going, because that way none of the cards are clumping together because you've just spread all of them out across the table. It's called the wash.
An essential part of the shuffle if you
Yeah.
are going to have a truly random deck.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about it looking more professional, but to be honest, I think everyone here, their first and foremost priority is making sure those cards are well and truly shuffled up, and that's the way to do it.
I'm sorry, but I think the way that the dealers on the EPT wash the deck looks very professional.
Yeah, I like it when they take that, they kind of zigzag it out and then give it a good old scrunch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's very I find it very satisfying to watch myself. Each to their own, though, Aled. So after that deuce 5-9 rainbow flop, got checked round to Andre, who's made 18,000.
Carlson is out, as is Patrick.
Patrick Caverivier.
Caverivier.
What way is? Thank you.
Now, earlier on, we had a different feature table on the main stage, which featured a character by the name of William Kassouf. Gone, but by no means forgotten. In case you missed it or want to relive it, we present the best, subjective, of William Kassouf.
Make it a sweat. Like, show the 4, and then pow, ace of hearts, yeah? Just like that, yeah? Bien. Allez, on y va. That's why it's good to talk. The more I talk, the more I get paid, so, yeah. Let's see the heart. Take your time, no rush, Sheila. Take your time. We don't want to make mistakes, please. Allez, and ace. Thank you. Easy game. You see, we ask for. And now we ask for brick. You know brick? Brick. No queen. Per the board. Grazie, prego. No queen, I win. And the brick. Thank you. Bello, grazie, bello. For how many bigs? For less than 3 bigs? I'm not passing this hand. This hand, I'm winning. If I'm behind, I'll say, get out of the way now. It's unlucky. I'm all in. Triangle, please. Triangle. Yeah, triangle. All in. All my chips. Thank you. When you're ready, dealer. That's it. And brick. Thank you. Les notes. Les noisettes. Les noisette. J'ai les noisettes. Oui. Oui. Dinosaur. Yeah. All in. 3 big blinds. Like a boss. No? Comme un boss. C'est pas possible. C'est incroyable. C'est incroyable. Allez, on y va. Vamos. As they say in Vegas, all my chips. I'm all in. All my chips. Vegas, baby. Yeah. All right. The 5 of clubs on the turn for the Uber sweat. The Uber, le gros sweat, no? The 5 of clubs. The 5 of clubs. There we go. The 5. Okay. We will take now the 2 or the ace. Pa! So lucky. He said run it twice. They said run it twice. You said run it twice. Bien joué. Merci beaucoup. Adios. See you next year. Thank you.
Yeah, I've changed my mind.
Mr. Kassouf.
I've changed my mind.
Farewell.
Yeah, I understand the CIA are looking into a new brand of torture where you get a Kubrick-like device, holds your eyes open, and you just have to watch our best of showreel. Round and round and round and round and round. A lot of love for that guy on Twitch. Twitch, glad to see him back, is the general gist of what I'm getting. With the odd kind of otherwise positive comment. That is pretty harsh. To be honest, it doesn't do him any favours by putting that sort of a compilation together. I'm trying to be positive and kind. But Craig points out, at least he lost in grace. He did. It's not like he became miserable. He had a laugh. Even when he knew his game was over, he had a nice little chuckle with his table mates.
As I said it earlier on, I'm going to say it again. From a spectator's point of view, as someone who didn't have to share a poker table with him, I found him very entertaining, and I enjoyed it this morning. And let's not forget, he made it into the money.
Yeah. Hanks Gamble says that guy is winning at life. That's all you can ask for. Meanwhile, pick this one up. Started with Johnny raising it up. Got the call from McDonald. Flop came down. Johnny continued for 18,000. Got the call. After the 7 of clubs on the turn, Johnny carried on for 39,000. Got the call. Created a pot of 157,000. Now Johnny, for the first time since pre-flop, has actually slowed down. Checked it to Stewart. He's putting together some 5,000s. So 157,000 in the middle. 58k is the bet. Call from Johnny showing the second nut flush.
Good hand.
Oh, sorry. No, it was wrong way around. That was actually Stuart's hand. I lost my orientation on the table. That's good for Stuart. Takes him up into second spot here in our featured table, playing 673,000 now. Johnny with about half that, 334,000.
Joe Glenn asks, any of you guys in the free roll today? We can't play the EPT Live free roll from Spain because we're in the PokerStars.es market at the moment. And that's why Joe and I can't make our normal appearance in the One Bot Bounty Bonanza. We're going to be substituted by Jimmy Somerville and Mickey Peterson.
Run away, run away.
But, I'll tell you what we are playing this evening. Well, Joe and I are. Matt's decided to bail on it. It's the EPT media event, the first media event of season 12.
Do you know, I just have a dreadful record on these things. Quite often I'm out before Joe's got there.
The trick is to consume enough free drinks to outweigh the cost of the buy-in.
Yeah. I think last time, wherever the last one was, I ended up just being your kind of valet, just bringing you drinks to make sure that at least one of us got value. Andre is at it again, makes it 13,000. Round to the hat.
And everyone folds.
That's good. I don't understand this tweet, James. Maybe you can help me. Wissam says, "Pass what? Pass what?" I don't know what that means. I don't know what he can be. What's he after? Pass what? I don't know. Is that a question? Is that where Harry Potter went to school? I just don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're after.
Assuming it's a misclick.
Oh.
Let's say that the information he requires is Carreras.
So he's not even looked at the screen. He's just put the word pass what.
Yeah. The free roll is underway, by the way. 25,600 runners, but late registration is still open. Seats still available. So if you want to play that free roll, you've got 7 minutes left to join the game. Carreras, on your screen right now, is the password that will get you in to the EPT Live free roll. $2,000 in the prize pool. Gleb Kovtunov announces all in after there was a Gibbons from Stuart McDonald. He limped under the gun.
A full Gibbons.
Now, if he calls the shove, we will see the double Gibbons perfectly executed. Did not receive any action on his all-in.
That's all right. Blinds and antis, still worth a pick-up. It's only got 14 bigs, but from tiny acorns, etc., etc. 30 minutes on the level.
And 157 players remaining. Now that we're at 157 players, we are paying everyone who's eliminated now 10,350 euros. Next money jump is when we get to 143. That's when we start paying out 11,500. Won't be until we get to the final table, though. We start paying six-figure scores. Ninth gets just over 100 grand. Up top, 1.4 million.
Lots of people asking for the password. It is on the screen, and it has been on the screen.
Yeah, but
a while.
you're assuming that these people are actually watching the stream, Matt. It occurred to me, and it's a bit of an epiphany, really, that there are people who just can't be bothered, ask for the free roll password on Twitter, hoping that someone else monitoring the hashtag EPT Live timeline will give them the information.
Well, I don't think I like that. I don't think they're welcome.
Either that, or they are graphically blind.
I'm not trying to get a read.
Graphically blind? Well, okay, well, that sounds horrible. So, okay, well, I apologise.
I have sevens.
Oh, it's 7.
You have sevens with me.
That's not a bad hand.
Now he gives me kings.
I can't really talk to you because it's 3-handed, but I would like to.
That seems fair.
Yeah, why did Johnny Lodden have to get involved?
They could have a nice old chit chat.
Could be risky for me.
No risk.
Fold is better.
I won't waste time. I had something.
Two aces and king.
So Timofeyev, the Razor, called by Kazem and Lodden. 3-way to the flop, which is king, queen, deuce with 2 clubs. Brent confirms that he was actually watching the stream, but is indeed graphically blind.
Oh, well, fair dues to you, Brent. Do you know what? That's fine. And you did say free roll password, please. You were very polite. It was just surprising to me. Just surprising to me. Queen, deuce, king, 2 clubs down on the flop.
I want to go home.
22 for Kasim.
Give my chips.
I don't know. Just I thought in my tricking. Like no, if he calls.
You said like you
Return. Yeah.
So Antics says, is there any other form of blind? Colour blind? It's just one. Oh, in fact, someone's beat me to it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who was the lad that had the crazy shirt, the bonkers hair that looked like he was in the wind tunnel?
Charlie Carroll.
Charlie. And
oh, I thought you were going to ask which kid had a hit with the song Colorblind. That was Darius Dinesh.
What, from Pop Idols or
Yes.
something? Oh, right. No, that wasn't going to be my question.
Okay.
I was
Just in case it was, I wanted to show that I had that trivia knowledge locked
good,
away.
Good. I've got some James Bond for you tomorrow, by the way.
Woo!
Just in case people are missing. I can't remember who did it. It might have been Deauville. I can't
It was
remember
Deauville, where you did the most obscure Bond trivia questions of all time.
More of that coming up for you. I feel like I've hardly been on, but hardly been on with you. But when there's a lull, when it gets to about 5:15 on Monday morning, and we're still like about 5-handed, I'll be cracking out that stuff.
Queen 10 versus King 10. King's good.
But that's what I thought Charlie's shirt was. I thought it was one of those tests to see if you're colourblind, where if you could see a number on his back, then you knew you're okay. Just to make it all make sense. No blind is another good one. There's no competition, by the way, about different types of blindness.
Straight.
Small blind, big blind, says Varun Nitish.
2 kings.
Nice.
I love king post. Okay.
If we put the ace.
I thought you said you had 2 sevens then.
You.
Oh no. I had 2 overcuts for 7.
It's in the last one, not now. Thank you. Some chips for me.
Now, yesterday, Liv Barry was teasing me for following @Variety on Twitter and getting my updates about the entertainment industry. But thanks to that Twitter account, I know that there is a, quote, dramatic new teaser for The Force Awakens.
Yes, some new photos. I was looking at it earlier on. Some new pictures have been released as well. Some magazine front covers.
There is no kings. I don't like aces.
I don't want to incur the wrath of our executive producer who doesn't like me talking about Star Wars.
Whatever. Help, says Richard Green. I can't find the free roll in the tourney lobby. Remember, just turn off all your filters and just search for EPT Live, one word. You should get it.
Yeah, and you've only got 3 minutes left to register, so be quick about it.
Meanwhile, Timofeyev again all in.
Oh, actually, you've got 1 minute.
Sorry, Kovtunov is all in. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Less than a minute.
It's the free roll countdown. Timofeyev made it 15,000 all in from Kovtunov now. His last 86.
If he can make it, I can make it.
Word on the street is the free roll is now closed. In through the window tells me that.
It's not just on the street, it's in the lobby.
Good luck, everyone, in the free roll. Have a good time. Did you say it was Mickey Peterson and Jimmy Somerville?
Correct.
That's excellent.
In the One Buck Bounty Bonanza on Saturday.
That's good.
$50 bounties on both of them.
That's some value right there. Never mind all the other bits of value.
So much.
Such a sick later.
23 minutes on this level. Patrick has hardly gone to this, but currently sits on 7 big blinds. Going to need to get involved at some point.
I must know. Call or phone. I want to play with you.
Callum Rogers asks, when's the next competition going to be? I want a bunk triangle. We haven't got any bunk triangles to give away, Callum. Now, maybe, if things get a bit quiet during the last level of the day, maybe Matt and Joe will have a contest for you.
I feel that you will fall.
It could happen. Stay tuned.
I feel it.
He'll raise this up. Under the gun +2, 13,000.
Maybe it +10 for somebody.
No. One more.
A 3-bet from Andre Akari up to 32,000. Back to Kirill. He's going to at least take a flop here. Estebanco's already busted in the free roll. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. 81,000 in the middle here for these two. 7-7 queen. And Kirill is going to be first to act. Check, brings a king of spades on the turn. Get in touch, exclamation mark. Hashtag EPT Live. Andre has bet 27,000 into the 81,000 pot. And the hand plays on, going to the river. 135,000 up for grabs. The 3 of spades. 3 spades down as well now. Check. Queen 6 versus Ace 8. Unusual. That seems quite an investment from Kirill there with Ace 8. Being asked for the free roll. Too late, mate. Too late.
Yeah, unfortunately registration is closed on that one. Also, Pedro, I do appreciate it when you try to tag us in your tweets. You don't have to, by the way. As long as you use the hashtag EPT Live, we see it on Twitter. But if you are going to tag us in, don't forget I'm at J_Hartigan. at James Hartigan is a designer who lives in Edinburgh.
Ah.
And I figure this poor guy must get so many random messages a day about poker-related stuff.
Barbarian has tuned in on Twitch saying, is this event live? Yep, top right your screen, live. This is happening in real life as we speak.
Dave Carnby says, I couldn't get on the app. Windows Phone user here. Do you know if it's compatible? The PokerStars TV app is for iOS and Android devices. Dave, simple advice. Get a better phone.
Harsh but fair.
No? Yes. Good. What about you?
Kirill's at it again, makes it 13,000. And it looks like him and Andre are going to get at it.
You'll notice that we've got new chips in play, by the way. The Acid Bath 25k chips have been brought out.
I mean, that's poorly aligned on the screen. Just look at that. I mean, Graphical Nick really has just let himself go.
He had a sherbet dip during one of the breaks.
Ah.
And I think it may have affected his mental balance.
Yeah. The thing is, Nick is on a very delicately balanced chemical sort of concoction. So just a tiny bit of sherbet, and it throws him out of it.
Well, guess who we're going to hear from now, Matt?
Oh, God, no.
William Kassouf. We asked him if he had anything to say to the people who were railing him today.
Newt!
It's been great. Thanks for the rail. I've had so many ads on Facebook, the comments on my Facebook posts, on Twitter. I hardly use Twitter. That's why you probably haven't seen me tweeting stuff. But I've liked, commented, retweeted stuff, so I'm getting whole used to Twitter. I'm mainly on Facebook. But I've had so much interest, so many positive comments, so it's great to see. I don't just do it for the cameras. It's a big part of my game. For those of you that know me, I've been doing it for years. You know, I'm not just doing it for show, whether it's on the feature table or not. I think that's part of the reason why I was on the feature table in the first place. But I do it for the last... done it for the last 3 days while I'm here in Barcelona. I've done it for the last 10 years in every tournament I've played. So it's a big part of my game. I'm glad it's entertaining, that people enjoy it. Like 99% of the players, I think, did enjoy it. I think there's a fraction of 1%, call them haters. You know, haters going to hate, but baller's going to ball and punter's going to punt. So there you go, each their own. But I'm not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I do everything in good spirit. I play within the rules of the game. Speech players allowed heads up, and good on PokerStars, you're now allowed to say the exact cards you have. So I managed to get loads of chips just to get to this stage by telling people exactly what I had. They didn't want to believe me. And when I showed them the hand, they go on tilt. And the fact that everyone's laughing at them that I've shown the hand I said I had. So that's part of the game. That's what I love about the speech play. It's different. It's not everyone's thing, but it works for me. I've enjoyed it, and I think the majority of people have enjoyed it here in the actual tournament itself and watching back home. So I'm glad to hear that. So thank you guys for watching. Thanks, appreciate it. And it's been a great tournament. And one last thing. It's been emotional. Thank you.
They only asked him his name. They went up to him and said, I'm sorry, could you confirm your name? And there's 16 hours of that.
I'll go in. You will kill me. I'll go
A lot of people desperate for the slow motion version of that to try and follow more of the conversation. People going, dude, breathe. He's not a man who needs to breathe.
Dana Craven says Graphical Nick should create an incognito middle finger for when people criticise his art. Well, let's make sure he gets the stuff he's meant to be doing right first.
Yeah. Just the basic day-to-day A to Z stuff. Love him. Right, meanwhile, Mr. Andre Akari has raised this to 13,000, has been re-raised by Stuart McDonald to 23,000. Kasema's also called this. Back round to Andre. Gonna build a pretty big pot here pre-flop if he comes along. I wonder if Cassette Boy could do something with William Kassouf's. Do you know what I mean? There's a rich vein of material to be played with there.
It's a three-way to this flop. Ace, ace, deuce.
83,000 in the middle. It's been emotional. That was said with all the gait of a man desperately trying to create a kind of a catchphrase for himself. Check, check is all Stuart McDonald needs. Red rag to a ball. Re-raised pre-flop. Gonna keep his foot down here. Don't tell anyone, but there seem to be quite a few people watching us at work that aren't meant to be watching us. Lots of tee-hees and ha-has.
Including Adam, who says, I'm sat at work watching it without my manager seeing my screen. Can you imagine if Adam's manager was also watching?
He might be Pedro. He could be any of the other people on our Twitter feed under a pseudonym.
You can't speak, it's 300.
Three-handed, can't speak. Stuart, obviously looking for a job as floor manager here. He knows all the rules.
As Gwen Stefani famously said, don't speak.
Although in this instance, she could also say, what you're waiting, what you're waiting, what you're waiting for. The blue ones are worth 1,000. No, they're not. They're worth 5,000. I do apologise. You've got yellows are the 1K, and the blues are the 5K. In answer to Serpiku.
Show bluff. 7. Show me that.
I don't bluff.
One card.
I don't bluff.
I'll choose one.
I do one bluff per day.
Yeah? In this round, yes?
No, not done.
Stuart McDonald only 1,000 in chips behind Andre Akari now on this table.
Oh, it's good.
You have
So Matt, you asked for a superfluous slow-mo of William Kassouf.
I did.
Ask and ye shall receive.
I can't wait. Here we go.
And it's been a great tournament. And one last thing, it's been emotional.
Oh. I was hoping for the 30-minute version.
But not kill me. He gives me 2 kings and kill me with 2 aces. If he put in the flop 1 ace, maybe. And not 2 aces.
Jamie Robinson pointed out there's a spot of David Brent about Mr. Kassouf. Yeah, he has some little sayings, some little mottos he lives by.
So just checking the live updates, Matt, and it seems that Sham Srinivasan had a big double up through Jason Lavalley and is now sitting second in chips with 880,000. Alexei Koroshenin still the chip leader and still the only player with more than $1 million. Dong Kim, who was at our feature table earlier on, sat opposite William Kassouf. He's third in chips with 840k. And obviously 2 of the players at our feature table right now, Andre Akari and Stuart McDonald, are also among the chip leaders with 147 remaining. Perfect break.
No, sometimes they show, but they are not showing.
Yeah, but if it's delayed. Only if it's delayed at its final table.
Can you imagine if Kassouf had won this? That would have been the longest Joe Stapleton interview ever. Just one question, and we would have had about 25 minutes worth of content.
So what's happened here? Kazim's limped the button.
Yep.
Cavalier completed from the small blind, and then a raise from Angry Moron gets folds from both players.
Cavalier, 4 big blinds now with 9 minutes on this level. Ooh. Graphical Nick taking time out from crashing chips and text into each other on the screen to say, I know where I'm going to put my next sherbet fountain. That sounds rude.
Meanwhile, Dave Carnby, the guy with the Windows phone, and we advise him to get a better mobile device, he responds, I don't know if I can afford a Nokia 3310.
Don't set your sights so high. There are other smaller, more grey screened versions available. I did that thing, you know, all the companies that offer that they recycle your mobile phones and all that kind of stuff. And I went up to a drawer that's under my bed, and there's loads of old tech and rubbish. And I put it into the website and found out it would actually cost me money to send it to someone. It wasn't like they were going to offer me £1 or £3. They would actually charge me to send my Nokia 3310.
Pedro Almeida thinks that Karzum looks like Brando in Apocalypse Now with a fishing hat on. A substantially thinner version of Brando from Apocalypse Now. And that's not to say that Karzum is particularly lean, it's more about how bloated Brando was in Apocalypse Now.
Yeah. Oh my lord, Patrick has finally decided that 4 blinds is enough. Not going to get a fold equity. Let's crack that one out. We haven't used that one for about 8 years. Not got much fold equity here is my guess.
Yeah, Kovtunov calls. And doesn't have much of a hand, Jack 10. Patrick, Ace 9.
The thing is, I've got a bad feeling for Patrick here. You're overly patient, to be kind. You find yourself 56% favourite. Sometimes them cards, they come a knocking.
Well, okay. Kovtunov's Jack and 10 still alive. And Patrick knows it.
No. 8 or 7? 2?
At least 3 of the 5 cards to be dodged are out there and not to be worried about, but...
There it is. Oh, I can't call it.
No.
Now I do call.
He's back in it.
Yes. Thank you.
It's not going to make him tournament chip leader, is my suggestion.
I want to stay. Yes.
Being asked by Eileen, how big was the starting field? On the screen right now, you'll see top right, 1,694 players joined us. Today we broke through the money bubble, and we are now down to 146. Remind you, we're going to watch all of these players all the way down as we take a look at our feature table lineup. 11 bigs now for Patrick Caveria. Andre Akari, top of this, but not by much. Stuart McDonald, actually, excuse me, Stuart McDonald, just ahead now because of the blinds. That's how close they are.
For value, maybe. Not for value.
No savings?
But all the way with you now as we watch 146 players ultimately whittle down to one champion. The first champion of season 12 will be crowned here in Barcelona. My guess is the early hours of Monday morning.
77.
Andre Akari being called out as a Sylvester Stallone lookalike by Noah. I kind of get it. I see where you're going. In through the window is out of the free roll. As we see Kovtunov go all in. A cold shove for his last 77,000. And Kirill very much looking like he's trying to isolate with a shove over the top of that to 213,000.
How much is it? 213.
However, Andre Akari has got a lot of chips, but no, is not going for it. And it looks like Kovtunov has got pocket eights. and is the player at risk with his last 77,000 out there. And it's the suited ace queen for Kirill.
I think 9, 7 clubs.
Just the one club in the door.
Jack of clubs.
Kirill happy to make things a bit spicy.
We like it spicy.
We like it spicy. Oh. Close, but no bananas.
I asked club, my friend. Now king.
Giving the dealer a hard time.
Without any...
No pair. No pair.
Good luck, all.
Why did it wait till the river?
Farewell, Gleb Kovtunov.
Never play eights in a tournament.
I see that while I popped out, the Twitter timeline has turned into a kind of viewer exchange system. Callum is saying Dave can get my iPhone 4 for 10 quid if he wants.
It's turned into swap shop out there. I've got a Scale Extrix that I'm happy to exchange for a Tonka truck. Just going to throw that into the mix.
15. Under the gun.
Angry Moron up to 306,000 now after that.
Yeah, I know it changes. That's what I'm asking. You know, you never keep the same. You're saying you. I don't change my size. So 15 is your standard.
Next level, I will.
This is how the feature table lines up now. So Stuart has just edged ahead of Andre Akari, 709,000 versus 704. Dennis not too far behind, and then a fair jump down to 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Shortest stack, Patrick, now up to 11 bigs, but only 2 minutes left on this level.
Matt, did you see Ezra's lookalike?
I told you.
No.
Referring to Patrick, he says, nice to see Kirk Douglas at the feature table. He's looking good considering how long he's been dead. Slightly unfair considering that Kirk Douglas is still alive.
Yeah, that's harsh. That's harsh. I was thinking he looked more like I imagine Max Headroom would look these days. Patrick Cavaliere. I was thinking, doing well for himself.
By the way, we have the result of the EPT Barcelona 25k one-day high roller. Martin Finger took it down, beating Mark Telcher heads up. And as previously reported, Liv Boeri exited in 3rd.
Congratulations to all three. Good result. That's fantastic, actually, isn't it? Good to see Mark Telcher picking up a score. Meanwhile, this was Dennis raising up, got called in 2 spots, and now everyone's kind of lost interest on a 3-club flop, and now a 10 of hearts on the turn, 55k in the middle. Check from Stuart, check. A free river for all.
We play another level after the dinner. Yes.
Stuart McDonald didn't get to be top of our feature table leaderboard by letting opportunities like this go by.
Okay.
Ish.
You want to see? You
Yes.
want to see now?
Yes, please. Yes,
no,
please.
I don't want Andre to see.
Yes, please.
So Andre can't see.
So Stuart McDonald's going to end that level on a stack of 744,000. So when we come back from break, one more level to play today. 4,000, 8,000 with a 1,000 ante. 146 players remaining. 90 more minutes of poker here from day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event. We'll stick with this table. We've got the big stack of Stuart McDonald, the big stacks of Andrei Akari and Denis Timofeyev. And we've got a couple of short stacks as well. Abdelmanan Kazem on 15 big blinds, Patrick Cavaliere on 8 bigs. Now remember, we are going to close the voting for Stapes Recreates in just over an hour's time. So you've got to make a decision whether you want him to recreate the Chararia Shack run-in or the Panker McDonald love-in. Those are your options. Now, earlier on, we showed you the clip, the real clip of Shack versus Chararia. So now you're going to get a chance to see Panker and McDonald and their bromance on the feature table last year. And then we'll come back in around 18 minutes' time with another level of action from the EPT Barcelona main event. So watch this clip and then vote for Stapes Recreates. There's a new player taking the empty seat next to Timex.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
How you doing, Mikey?
The last time I cashed an EPT, you knocked me out.
Oh, man.
In second place.
Are you gonna stare at me if we're gonna be in the pot? Like, you're gonna do something?
For sure, yeah. All those tells that were so successful in PCA.
I mean, I'm not in my best shape from PCA.
Early on, you were telling me how I was running you over, and probably like 5 of the 6 hands, I had like nuts.
Yeah.
And I still didn't win. That's how good you played.
I mean, it's hard to make a pair, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I like Mike. After playing Heads Up, I was hoping that I will have a chance to play with him again.
Dominic's an awesome guy. Humble, self-deprecating sense of humor. It's fun to play with him.
My girlfriend's sister said that Mike's handsome, and I should say it to him.
She says you're handsome as well.
Thanks.
I'm going to try to match my girlfriend's sister with him.
No, I'm just telling you the truth.
I don't know what he thinks about it.
We've been like joking around at the table.
It wasn't the best seat for me poker-wise, but we had a good laugh.
Let's see.
This one's going to be tough.
It's in Monaco. Everyone's dressed in, suits.
Jeez, there are probably hundreds.
And I'd gotten this, new pair of shorts, half a size too small or something like that.
Getting bluffed by Ole a few minutes ago is pretty embarrassing. Anytime you make a mistake, it's embarrassing.
I got rivered, and I wasn't happy about it.
Sat down at the table, and my shorts just completely ripped.
And I sort of had all these chips in front of me, and I just kind of went, "Ugh!" And chips flew everywhere. Production had to stop. Everyone's like, what the hell?
Walk out of the room trying to hide the fact that my shorts were ripped off.
And then I just started laughing to myself because I realized how loony that was.
That's probably the most embarrassing.
EPT is just the creme de la creme of poker. It's just so difficult to win.
Winner of the EPT tour win is Jake Cody.
Winning an EPT is still my best poker memory, especially a big one as a PCA. And I had a lot of friends there to support me, so it was an amazing memory.
EPT's been a big part of my life for 5 or 6 years now. Played over 50 EPT events, and I really wanted to be the first 2-time champion. Vicky's already done it.
When I won EPT London, that was a truly magical night.
Vicky shows 6-7. She flopped on it.
That proved something to me. It's really not an impossible dream. You win one tournament and everybody says, yeah, she got lucky, she fluked that EPT.
Vicky, cover the stomach!
You win another one and it'll be at least a few weeks before they say that again.
If you win an EPT, you're in a pretty prestigious club straight away. I think you're going to get a lot of respect for it.
Winning an EPT is definitely a life-changing experience. It kind of gives you a taste of what being a professional poker player is really like, and they probably play poker for maybe the rest of their life.
It boosted my confidence in my poker game phenomenally. It's made me grow as a player.
If the person who won EPT London was like a new face and new to poker, the advice that I would give them is to, make sure that you're smart with your money.
I think you should appreciate it as much as possible and take time definitely to enjoy the win because it's something super rare. I've been waiting 6 years to win another one, so so appreciate it as much as possible and take your time.
I would probably say splurge out a little bit, but just calm down. You can't win an EPT every 6 months, or maybe you can.
I think the most powerful thing that poker has provided me is the financial freedom, but it's not about the amount of money and the things that I can buy. It's about the amount of emotions I can get from those money and the amount of experiences I can get to travel somewhere and see new places, new people, new cultures. Basically, it's all about the money, but not in the way that you might think. My wife was more nervous than me, actually. I was more anticipating the new stuff that was gonna come to my life with the baby. I knew it will be hard sometime, but nervous, I don't think I was. It was time, definitely, and I felt confident about it. When I became a father, suddenly you get the feeling that strikes your head that you have now someone that you're totally responsible for. His life depends on me and how I do in poker, how I do in life, and definitely adds some pressure. I play mid-stakes cash games on PokerStars, blinds from $2-4 up to $10, $20. And I play up to 18 tables at once. I don't know whether I would be in the same spot if there was no Tonya in my life, poker-wise. We've been together for so long that sometimes I have a feeling that she's my imaginary friend, that she doesn't exist because I don't actually remember my life without her. This is the biggest thing that you would expect from your second half, and that she will always believe in you and give you some extra power when you need one. We came to London for a little vacation, and I'm also going to play the EPT. We've been to around 30 countries on almost all continents. Travel changed me in the way that I started to care more about the things I see and the things I experience than the things I can buy and things I can show off. It is the easiest way to transform money into experiences. You can just buy a ticket to some new place and spend some time there, and you will have something to remember for the rest of your life. Before, you think that, wow, when I get to have $10,000 or $20,000, I will buy this and that will make me happy. But in fact, it's not that simple. Money with no purpose has no value. I like that phrase. Having a wife that loves you and supports you in every spot, and a son is a much better experience than having tons of money that you don't know where to spend.
The one guy I'd like to play, just so I could hang out with him, is Bob Marley. Just, he has an interesting take on the world, on life. I don't know that he'd be good at poker, but I'd let him win a few hands if it meant I could hang with him longer.
I think it would be pretty fun to say that I beat Doyle Brunson heads up in a poker tournament. Doyle Brunson in his prime would probably know every move I'm going to make multiple steps ahead of me.
These kids play so slow, it drives me crazy.
I would have to play like I'm just psychotic and just hope he doesn't know what I'm doing.
Maybe somebody like George Best I would pick. just because I think he's like kind of a bit of a legend as well. So I think it would have been fun to play him.
I used to be a big fan of the Olympics, and they have this guy who ever started it. I think his name is Pierre Le Coubertin. He started the Olympics, and he said attending is more important than winning. So I'll take him heads up and just smash him.
Maybe like to play some sort of deity. See if I can hold my own against someone with supernatural abilities. I'd give it a shot.
Has to be Jesus Christ, doesn't it? Must be. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You can go around and brag like, I beat Jesus. It was nice. What a fish.
That's a great question.
It's kind of tough.
I mean, oh man.
The person I'd least like to share a room with is Mike Matisow. I warned my buddy Eric Lingren a while ago. He was sharing a room, and I go, "You're not going to like that." He got a new room like 18 hours later. Yeah, Mike doesn't stop talking ever.
Daniel. He'd drive me insane.
Holy shit, I got bumps on my arm now.
He never stops talking.
Could be Phil Lack also, just because he talks all the time. So it'd be tough just actually be able to sleep, because I mean he'd probably be talking in his sleep and stuff like that. So you just wake up like, why the hell is he talking right now?
Probably one of my good friends, Dan O'Brien, just because we've shared a room so many times, and the last time we did, he was snoring like crazy, and I told him I'll never room with him again.
I better not answer that one.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to Challenge Stapes PCA 2015. And this time around, you guys have voted for Stand-Up Stapes. There just so happens to be a stand-up comedy club here at Atlantis. What the challenge is, 3 team pros sitting in the front row, all armed with 12 tomatoes apiece. I'm going to tell a series of one-liners. The goal, to get hit with less than half of them. Now, it's not about telling good jokes. It's about not getting hit by tomatoes. I guess you could say that they're throwing tomatoes that these are my salad days. Our next comic is a regular on the tour. You might recognize him from the European Poker Tour, the PokerStars.net Big Game, the North American Poker Tour, WCoop Radio, the Sunday Millions Highlight Show, WCoop Radio again, the duel with Rafa Nadal and Ronaldo, and the PokerStars.net Shark Cage. Please put your hands together for Joe Stapleton! Yes, hey, oh, look at these 3 team pros. Chris Moneymaker, Fatima DeMello, Theo Jorgensen, fantastic. No shock you 3 were available. I call you guys the tournament fruit flies because your lifespan is only 2 days. Okay, 1 down already. Fatima, I just want you to know that if you need to have any of the jokes explained to you by Theo, it's fine. And I'm not saying that because you're a blonde. I'm saying that because you're a woman.
That one.
You guys all flew to get here, right? On the way over here, I had the opportunity. I could either sit next to a really hot girl or have a window seat, and I took the window seat because the window would definitely let me sleep with it. Yes, okay, all right, we're off to a good start here. I watched this really terrible movie on the plane. It was called Flight Time Remaining. It was like 9 hours long and had terrible CGI. Last night, I finally saw the movie Pi. I give it 3.141592653 stars. Oh, guys, how about sex change operations, though? They take balls.
Your throw is really bad.
Tell a joke, funny man.
It's hard doing comedy for people in the morning when they're sober, but Chris is here, so at least only 2/3 of you are. Oh! If we're at dinner in France and you bite directly into a loaf of bread, would that be considered bag etiquette?
You know you're getting thrown at that, right?
Oh, I got all 3 of them got me on that one. Here, I bet your mama's so fat joke. Your mama's so fat, we should all try to be supportive and encourage her to be more active and adopt healthier eating habits. That's it?
That's really bad.
No. Okay, only 2 of them got me that time. You guys, I had sex almost every day this week. Almost Monday, almost Tuesday, almost Wednesday. I gotta get to the ones that people on Twitter suggested. Jamie3422 says, I gave my girlfriend a helium balloon for her birthday. That didn't go down very well. How did I not get away from that one? Oh! Hold on, I'm gonna throw up from that probably. Another zoo joke from Vadernator. I started dating this girl who works at the zoo. I think she's a keeper. Chip Silo 1 says, I've just been on a once-in-a-lifetime holiday. I'll tell you what, never again. Still got me. Okay. This year in the EPT, I used a bidet for the first time. I don't know about you guys, but there's got to be an easier way to wash your face. Oh, right the nuts. That was... Oh, can't be... You can only throw one for jokes. And that must have been a really big tomato because you got both of them. Okay. I took an online narcissist test today. Nailed it. I tend to go for girls with nose rings and tattoos because I can also be a good way to get back at your parents.
I'm out of fruit.
Okay, well... That's it. I think I'm done, guys. I think that's it. My last one. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. I would say you've been a great audience, but you've been really terrible to me. Well, my babies, the official tally is in, and it turns out I got hit by fewer than 18 tomatoes. So another Stapes challenge completed. Now, the pros did get some good shots in, but guess what, guys? The joke's on you because these tomatoes are delicious.
Worst dress sense.
The worst dressed poker player.
I think it's a pretty clear answer, but I'm not gonna go there.
I have a few in my mind, but I can't say. I'm not going to dish the dirt. It's mean.
I don't want to say anything negative about people.
The worst dress sense, Jason Mercier. The jerseys, the baggy clothes.
I know like a lot of the old standard for a lot of poker players was just like basketball shorts and a hoodie, and I think anybody that does that look is generally not the best dressed.
I'm gonna have to say Elkie. He's got some pretty funky tops with all the diamonds and stars all over them, and he's the funkiest dresser for sure.
I'm not that much of a scarf kind of guy, so anyone who wears a scarf is kind of weird, I feel like.
It's me. I have the worst dress sense. Actually, that's quite possible. A lot of people do say I have terrible dress sense, so there you go, me.
Oh, you probably have me beat.
What do you got? Oh. Ace high still ahead. Well, that's an action card. Top pair for Chiraria, but a flush draw for Shaq. It's a club.
Oh my god. I misread my hand. I thought I had queens.
What?
And then I turned it over. I said queen 9. I thought, what the f?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
If you want to save face on TV, I get it.
I thought I had 2 queens. Why would I lie?
Well, Dan Shaq told me when I misread my hand, he just wouldn't believe me.
8 looks like a queen.
No.
No?
I said, listen, Dan, enough. You know, I'm here to play poker. I'm not here to argue.
But thank you for your chips anyway.
It's actually nasty to say thank you for your chips. So don't pretend that's not nasty either.
Sorry. Wasn't mean. I didn't mean.
Of course, don't lie again. Of course, you meant it to be nasty. I'm not going to pretend that I was being nice, so don't say thank you for your chips with you being nice. Okay, I'm at least being honest.
Okay, enough.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars.net EPT, where we have one more level of action to bring you as we complete day 3 of the main event well into the money now. We've got 140 players left. Remind you, 1,694 signed up to this. We bust through the money bubble, and now everybody here has locked up at least 11,500 euros. Remind you, the top prize has now been confirmed as over 1.4 million euros. And this is our featured table. After a bit of back and forth between Stuart and Andre, it is Stuart who starts this level top of the stack, 755,000. The short stack, Patrick has been hanging on, got down to 4 bigs, now up to 8. A new player, Zhao Wei, comes in also a short stacked. 3 players at the bottom of this we can expect to either get their chips in or get out. 4,000, 8,000 and a 1,000 ante. I'm Matt Brown. Alongside me is my hairy colleague Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And I can also say we're going to bring into the booth a guest, PokerStars' very own Jake Cody. Good day to you.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Very good. What have you been up to? What have you been up to?
Playing a bit of poker. I'm loving seeing Stu McDonald on the feature table. He's a legend, that guy.
Tell us about Stu McDonald. Why is he a legend?
Probably, I don't know, just seems like a real nice guy. I've played him a couple of times. I see him around a lot of UK EPT stops. And he seems to, I think he won a side event in London.
He's a nice guy legend.
Nice guy legend, yeah.
Kevin Riviere, all Inski. Action on the angry moron. Folds.
Cavalieri has been very, 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 very tight. Got himself down to 4 bigs. Managed to double up. Immediately the levels went up and he was straight back down in the danger zone.
Danger zone?
Thanks.
Come on, you know the way we like it.
Zowie!
Are we saying we?
I don't know. It was more fun to say it that way. You're probably right. And here is Michael Douglas.
Looks pretty cool, to be fair.
He does.
He's French. He's French and mature. And he's back in the game and he's no longer the shortest stack for the first time in some hours.
Creed is good.
Has Stu been playing kind of crazy?
No, he's been playing lovely, aggressive. He's been taking his time. He's kind of tore it apart. He started off middle of the field when he came to our new feature table, and now worked his way up, got closer. Andre was top of the feature table for some while, and hey, look at this. This is Neymar Jr. watching his buddy Andre Akari.
That's pretty cool.
Neymar just loves it, doesn't he? He like genuinely loves it.
He does. That's all I seem to see is him just loving the game. You know, a lot of these sponsorships, people go, yeah, right. But no, he is one of them real poker fiends.
He showed up.
I was lucky enough to meet him a few days ago, actually. And
what was he like? What did he smell like?
Really,
cinnamon?
Like, I'd say pretty neutral.
Neutral smelling, so no smell one way or the other?
Not that I noticed, anyway.
Boring. When are we going to get something? I mean, look, when we pay all this money for a guy, right?
At least know what he smells like.
Exactly. Well, we get to hear him. We get to see him. Why shouldn't we get to smell him? Come on.
It's a good point.
Millions this guy's getting. Probably.
Do you reckon they'll have smells in cinemas one day? You know, like as part of the experience?
I think they tried that, smell-o-vision, back in the day.
I really hope not.
I think
I go to a lot of horror movies.
It takes you down a bad place if you're going to do that.
It depends. You know, if you're going to go and see some sort of Pixar thing with lots of bunny rabbits and fresh air, but if you go and see something dark and murky...
Yeah. You don't want to smell like Bane?
It doesn't matter how we smell. It matters what we smell.
Just teed him right up for that.
Thanks,
got it
Bane.
all in and a call.
That's pretty good.
Haven't done that since Monte Carlo. I wasn't ready for it.
I used to think I did a good Bane, and then Matt came in and started doing Bane all the time, and now I just can't even do Bane anymore.
I've got something from Joe. Wei is the player at risk here. Got it all in. His King 8 has not improved against Timofiev's
Wei
ace.
can no longer hit his
King's
game.
no good, yeah. It's actually terrible, deceptively terrible flop.
Really bad flop for him.
Run away, run away. No.
He needs an 8 on the river. It's no way, Jose.
Enjoy your odds reducing further still. With one card to come. He's turned sideways.
Wait. No.
Looking for the way out. It's a shame, really, because we've only just got started.
I know.
That actually happened to me when I busted. I just instantly left and like had some chips left and had to like slouch my
Oh, you had to do one of those.
And they just like kind of shout me back and just oh god. And I've got like 3 big blinds or something.
Hey, some great news for Twitch viewers, Joe, because we get to press the button and show everyone what not only you and I look like, but what Jake Cody looks like. Are you ready? Do you want to put your trousers back on, Jake? Are you ready?
Yeah, can you just give me
I haven't gotten to press the button yet. Can I do it?
Do it.
Is that all right?
I haven't even been in Vision. I haven't been in Vision since 2009.
Oh, you push the button then.
No, you do.
Here we go.
Are you ready, everyone?
In the words of Sam Jackson from Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts.
I don't even remember that one.
Welcome to the show, everyone.
That's it. I'm afraid that's it. Then we just turn it off.
That's it. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Game over.
He's joking. Oh,
who pressed it that time?
Do you know what we need? Have you got a noise that's like doo, doo, or
a
like
slide
a trombone?
whistle I should have, right?
You
I
haven't.
feel like that one's a trick. This one's a slide whistle until the body hits the ground.
Oh, yeah, your timing's all off there, buddy.
All right, let's try something else. Let's try... Oh, here's one. Here's one.
Jazz hands opportunity totally squandered there by my colleague, Joseph Stapleton.
I love how they've given us even more ways to make this show about me instead of about the poker players out there, which is fantastic. Jonathan Lawden raising this hand on the hijack.
Stapes come.
Jake, while we're here...
Yep.
Let's see if a hand develops here, but there's something that you're doing right now that I'm actually really interested in.
Okay. The Lads Night In.
Yes. Yeah, I want to hear more about Lads Night In.
Let's see if something develops.
Johnny's raised, not getting any action so far. Over to the small blind. Dennis Timofeev. I've got a Timo fever, and the only prescription is more Dennis.
I think that needs a bit more work.
Less Dennis?
I don't know. Here we go.
The only prescription is a 3-bet out of the small blind.
Better. 45,000. Being asked why we're holding the mics is because we're in quite a noisy environment. We've got a couple of other teams. We've got the Russian guys next to us. We've got the Spanish commentary team. So if we had kind of normal air mics, don't think that's the right word, then you would just be able to hear absolutely everything.
Such chaos in here behind.
It is, it's crazy. If I turn this mic just slightly sideways, just this noise would just pour into the broadcast.
You'd be able to hear Russians. You'd be able to hear producers shouting at me constantly.
Constantly, mostly. As we speak, they're just standing, screaming, stop doing what you're doing. Kassem has gone all in. A hat and a chair.
Hello, nurse. Is Johnny, is he really going to go through the motions of asking for a count here?
Might do.
I think it's pretty legit. So ask for a count.
Confirmed.
There goes Johnny. Casa may have found himself a nice little spot here.
Yeah, it doesn't look too heavy, does it?
Who he calls.
Looks like he's been caught. He has 7 deuce.
He really
really
does have 7s. Queens for Kassem.
And they're suited. They're suited. 118 to 1. You watch it happen.
He'll have a story or a double up.
Kassem doesn't look super.
Which is worth more in real money equity? The story? No, the double up.
I'm going to say the double up.
I'm going to go double up.
No.
We're halfway there.
Live.
Living on a prayer. doesn't look impressed. This is not the fairy tale he was hoping for.
No, it's not.
Don't do it. Oh, don't do it, poker.
Oh, there's a diamond now.
No,
Two more diamonds is a flush.
No, no,
But is that not?
No. Again, I've got a card you can use for reference.
3 more diamonds?
It's all good.
7 deuce cracked by 2 queens.
understand who respect you more at this table.
So some folks in the Twitch chat are concerned and confused, Jake. Why would someone call it off there with 7 deuce?
So he'd already put 45,000 chips in, and I think that the all-in was for 118,000, so it's what, 80,000 to call. He's getting way more than 2 to 1. Like, obviously, if he sees he has specifically queens, he can maybe fold. But if ever he has like ace queen or ace king, like he's just getting such an amazing price.
If he's against live cards, he's getting the right mathematical price to call.
Like his image is now ruined, but I think he does have to call.
I don't think attacking an open from Johnny Lawden could necessarily could ruin your image, since Johnny's image is such that.
True. I mean, I'm not sure attacking Johnny Lawden out of position with 7 deuce is also the best strategy.
Yeah, you suck on that.
Doesn't seem like...
I've
described Lawden as quite a sticky player. Like, he likes to stick to these spots.
How did you feel about the 7?
Right, so the whole thing is that Johnny may be opening light, but then you got to play the rest of the hand out of position to him.
I mean, he fights.
He's going to punish you.
Yeah.
So, Jay Cody, let's talk about Lads Night In. Yeah, so to me, Lads Night In, it sounds like a weird thing, if just the name of it.
I mean, it's basically like we're trying to recreate like how I got into poker, in fact, with just like and what many people get into poker. It's just like a Lads Night In, a home game, yeah.
But when you first did this home game in real life, you didn't call it Lads Night In, did you? Because Lads Night In is not really something like girls do a night in. They do like rom-coms and pillow fights, but no guys over like, hey, let's just have a Lads Night In.
I guess you could have like a Lads Night In, like watching football or something and getting some beers.
Yeah,
we just don't call it that.
You need a theme, don't you? You're going to have like a football night. We're going to watch a footy or have a poker night. You wouldn't know. Say, why don't we all just sit around and talk about like the things that trouble us?
But themed Night In doesn't have the best range.
No, you're right. No, I understand. It's a good title. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like, hey, let's just get together and talk about men's
pillow
feelings.
Fighting, or it's not like
okay,
it's not necessarily encouraged anyway.
So what this is a home game. Now I see a lot of people tweeting in at you their suggestions as to who should play in it. Is that how the game works?
So basically, it's all for Prostate Cancer UK, and you can actually sign up for Lads Night In on prostatecanceruk.org.
And a part of Lads Night In is you're not going to be checking each other's prostates. That's not like a
in
the break.
That's not the point.
Of the evening. Okay, good.
Just in the break.
It's basically just we want everyone around, well, the world, I guess, to host their own Lads Night In. Maybe put some money towards charity, and then I'll actually be picking a winner of my favourite table, because people can, when they register, they pick their dream table. I pick my favourite one, and then we have our special VIP Lads Night in London on the 25th of September.
So one random human is going to get picked to come play in your Lads Night In
with 5 of his friends. Her friends.
Wow, excellent. That's really cool. And they're going to get flown to London?
We have our own hotel suite, own poker table, dealer, all the chips, everything. We're going to get drinks. It's going to be good, actually.
So it's not just open to men. Women can win as well.
I think so.
Uh-oh. It's a Lee Jones. There's somebody out there that will know the answer
Someone
to that.
in the promotions department.
If they can get in touch with us, hashtag EPT Live.
Ruben Visser and Fatima DeMello railing the action.
And also, when you register, don't you get some toys? Don't you get like a deck of cards and some stuff sent you?
Just registering, you get actually a poker starter pack. So if someone hasn't hosted a home game before, that'll give you everything you need. It has cards, like instructions and stuff.
Cool.
But nice. I mean, really, you just get your friends together, just have a laugh, basically, get some drinks.
So I saw Chris Moneymaker enter your competition yesterday. Is he eligible to win?
I think he is eligible, but I won't.
And was he aware that he picked a dead person?
That's allowed. You're allowed to do that.
Oh, okay.
It can be like anybody. You could have like a cartoon character if you want.
It's fantasy.
Basically, you kind of want to be creative, because I picked the winner, so I'm not really going to want like a boring answers, I guess.
Okay, got it. I thought that part of it was that you would try to get some of the people that people had suggested. So Moneymaker was like,
when I think
Michael Jordan,
Captain Kirk.
Yeah, but then his fifth choice was Chris Farley, and I was like, Chris, you know that Chris Farley's dead, right? Moment of silence.
Okay, and we're back.
You're watching EPT Live.
You might not be. Incidentally, this one was raised up by Andrea Kari, made it 17,000. Got the call from Kirill. Check from Kirill brought out a C-bet of 21, and that was all it took.
So now that I know that women are allowed, I would just pick a lady to bring all her friends. Now that's in a hotel suite.
That's a good idea. I hope Alex is watching.
Just kidding, Alex. Just kidding. Next question. So you get together, you play poker. Is there a prize once they get there, like for whoever wins the home game?
Yeah, I'm putting a surprise. I'm also going to put some money towards our state cancer UK too.
So, sounds like a pretty cool deal to me. Charity wins, somebody gets to have a poker night with you. Which, by the way, even if Jake Cody weren't a famous poker player, he's a wicked fun dude to hang out with. So, like,
thanks.
I can say, you want to win this competition.
It's going to be fun, yeah, anyway.
Just to hang out with Jake Cody.
Regardless, it's going to be
dude.
Fun. I mean, we'll, to be honest, we'll probably get drinking games involved too, I think. That seems like a good idea.
Now that you will lose against Jake Cody, people.
But at the same time, I'm actually going to be trying to win. I actually want to win the home game. I won't be like taking it lightly.
Daniel's the same way. I've been in a few charity things, and Daniel played in my home game in my house once years ago in LA, and he won. He always wins.
He's just the best.
You think he'd turn up and he'd be like, hey guys, you know what? Let's just have some fun. But it's like, no. He's doing all the chat, calling out the hands.
It's,
so you raise
it's a mix between the two, but like even when he tries to dust it off, he ends up winning. It's hilarious. One of my friends got so mad at him, threw his chips at him.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, thanks a lot, guys. You're awesome, friends.
Okay, let's say check.
Poker's happening.
Finds a way to win, doesn't he? Just on the granny.
So the legend, Stu McDonald,
I know you won't.
up against Casey Kasem.
He got the call. He made it 16k. Got the call.
He'll probably come across really badly now and make me look stupid.
No, he's been. As I say, he's been value up until now. And a couple of times, somebody tried to engage with him, saying, "I can't talk to you because there's 3 of us in the pot." And everyone was like, "Wow, this guy's how very mature."
Legend.
Legend.
Big fan. Big fan.
There was 51,000 in the pot. Stuart has fired out 11k.
I believe you. I can't bluff now if I'm bluffing.
Cool. Third hut.
I can't bluff.
All red.
Yeah, I'll show you my setting.
I'll show you mine if you sponsor me.
I think 50% chance. I'll show you. I think you have 6-6. I think you're just lying a little bit. You want to make a check?
Stu McDonald, handsome for a man.
Surprisingly accessible for a legend.
Still waiting on him to act here under the gun on the river.
I was enjoying the chat.
Fair enough.
Splish splash.
So much for I knew you had sevens. I knew you had sevens. So but much, it sucks because so much 2 sevens. It's not like queens or aces. I'm hoping you don't have sevens. Sevens, so much for 2 sevens. I'm trying to think what you have. I think that Queen Jack? She will. No, you would call with Queen Jack. You don't have Queen Jack. I'll show you one. I think you have 4-4. I think you have 4-4. I think you have 4-4. I will show you what I fought for you. Really? Okay. Do you want me to show one? Show me one. Only because they're on the feature table.
Because Sam shows the ace. McDonald shows.
It's the only reason.
A 6.
King, yes? Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
What do you feel, King? It's a scary board. I wouldn't bluff there. King, King. If we maybe I have an ace, and we split. You will have an ace. You will check. Yeah. King, you push. A little more. Me. No, I wouldn't. No, you want me to call? One king is bad though. I'm clever.
And that concludes that bit of table chat. Quick shout back. You saw as we came in from the break, there was a prompt to get involved in voting for Stapes Recreates.
Good fold.
That ends this evening, I understand. I can't remember what time the voting is open till.
9 p.m., I believe.
9 p.m., what, Central Eastern European time? Our time.
Real lifetime, yes.
Real lifetime. So you've got about 25 minutes, boys and girls, if you do want to get a vote in. You've now seen the moments that Joe could potentially recreate. I think we all know which one's going to be more fun.
I mean, I think the Kamal Terraria Dan Shack one's going to be more fun.
I agree.
But I think the audience is obsessed with gay themes and that they're picking the Mike McDonald, Dominic Panka Love Fest.
What do they imagine you're going to do to yourself in that recreation, I wonder?
Not anything I don't do to myself on a nightly basis.
Story checks out. You can see right now, bottom of your screen, instructions how to get the last minute votes in. If that's what you want to do. Meanwhile, Stuart in this one again raised it to 18,000, got re-raised by Kasim to 25k.
Is that even possible?
28k, Jay Cody, you nailed it.
Oh, sorry. Do you know, I see something on a screen and I read it out, even if I haven't run it through the common sensometer.
When you smile.
Yeah, I said to Joe that I would probably test you a couple of times. Like, you know, when Gordon Ramsay serves up the crab and actually it's lobster, and he has to check the Hell's Kitchen chefs go, oh, excuse me, chef, this is not lobster.
I owe you a pot.
It's exactly what I was doing with that 25k raise.
I know you've become a recent fan of Key and Peele. Have you seen the Gordon Ramsay parody sketch? It's one of my all-time favorites.
I have not, no.
That's a good one. It's from the first episode.
Oh. It's gone for the minimum free bet. Loving it.
Min free bet. Jay Cody, he's on top of the action.
Yeah.
They used to call us the click.
The click back.
I'll show one.
Just the click, yeah.
Oh, it's not a click back anymore. It's just a click.
Just the click. Click to me.
Okay, click them. Learning new things every day.
For you. Show me the other one.
Queen 10 gets a
Because
quick
I like
fold.
you, I will show you, and I will show you that she is loves me.
She is love you.
Makes sense.
All night long.
Can we do that with you as well?
Next partner is going to need meeting me.
He's having a great time, doubled up.
Yeah.
Pocket queens. Again.
He's blessing.
Yeah, up to 307,000 now for Kasim.
Yeah, it's kind of, there's a small...
She's the best dealer in the tournament. I like her. I want to kiss her, but not
New player at the table.
That's what he's saying for every dealer, right?
Great name.
Dietrich Fast. Schnell.
Before we have two dealers here,
So it's a pretty aggressive name.
Yeah. But then...
Like, you'd be surprised if this was like a tight player.
It's funny because yesterday we had a guy named Anders Hunger Strike, which is weird.
my lovely dealer.
So many people named after not eating.
Yeah.
Good spot, Joe.
Good one.
Literally one
See,
every 24 hours.
You guys thought I was going to go for like a quick joke, but I went
for a
the other way.
Clever slow burner.
The less used fast definition. Think about it.
Here all week.
I feel like we should apologize to Lucky Boxy, who says there's no sound on his iPad or iPhone from the PokerStars TV app, but if we did...
He wouldn't hear.
He
You're
wouldn't
going to have to
hear it.
write a message on the back of it.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
Here, no, I'm going to need that later on.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just, oh, that's already... Ooh, that's got a lot of expletives on it. Racial slurs, too. What is that all about? Jeez.
That was James when Lee came in.
Okay.
Do you need a pen?
Oh, no, I carry a Sharpie with me just in case one day someone ever asks for my autograph.
Well, that's a good thing to have just in case.
Just in case.
Meanwhile, this one has been raised up by Kirill. Stop trying to get his name right because I never do. Been called by Andrea Curry. Back round now to Stuart McDonald. Don't forget, who was it specifically? It was Lucky Boxy. Make sure he knows. So good.
Let's have Jake add something to it also.
Yeah, do you want to draw something on that? Meanwhile,
Jake Cody, southpaw.
Three-way to the flop. King, 7, Jack, 2 clubs on board.
He added a nose. And some ears. There. Oh, that's a very sad face. Good job, Jake.
Okay, so this is Keep it there for a minute. Just make sure, because I can't prompt him to look at the screen.
Right.
Like
We
if
just
he's
have to hope he sees it.
he's scratching his foot or something. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do
Okay.
it.
Three-way action here.
Check from Andre, a bet of 20,000 from Stuart McDonald. Kirill has already decided to come along for the ride. Now just we need to know if Andre wants to get involved in this.
Top Boy on Twitch, we'll get to your question after this hand.
I had a stage of actually doing the click quite a lot. I used to think it was quite sick.
The sick click?
Yeah.
Just to keep people on their toes, just to throw them off their game.
Yeah, just because I thought people adjusted to it really terribly.
Check, check after that. 6 of clubs on the turn.
Actually, Top Boy, to answer your question, how do you register for Lads Night In? Ed K is just Twitch the link. You may click that link. All the rules and regs will be there.
Yep. Please get involved.
So what do you think this means a lot of the time when Razvanov is the original raiser, but then McDonald decides to pop it on the flop before a continuation bet can even happen?
He peeled for the big blind, right?
Correct.
McDonald.
And then he bet out of flow on the flop. Checked around on the turn.
I mean, it's more likely to be a draw or like...
Not the strongest of hands.
I guess like bottom two kind of makes sense. You could do it with a set. But at the same time, like you kind of want to check raise those hands sometimes too.
Checks around on turn and river.
Could just be a weak king.
McDonald tables. A weak king. Looks like that's going to be good enough. Oh, queens for Akari.
Ouchie.
Make sure you show those. Let everyone know how bad it hurt.
Puggy Pugston. Puggy Pugston saying, OMG, only 133 players left. I missed a lot. It went pretty bonkers today. There we were, going, are we going to bust through this bubble? And now, bang, we find ourselves with an hour left and only 133 players.
And it's still bonkers. Outer table action.
Who's this? Where's this? What's this?
Looks like an ace-5.
You, sir, are correct. What about those two?
Pocket sixes.
Oh,
so good.
Man,
He's the best.
That's why he is the winner he is.
So good.
It's like Patrick Antonia versus Michael Eiler. 5 on the river. I don't think is going to be enough.
That was Antonius too.
Patrick Antonius doubles up against EPT 7 Vienna champion.
I think Antonius is one of the few players with that aura around him.
He's got an aura.
He's got an aura for sure. Like kind of like the Ivy aura.
The true legend aura.
Yeah.
You know, we've got the Stu McDonald type legends, but then we got legend.
Yeah, we've got real legends, yeah.
Patrick again there with one of his classic excessive celebrations.
Yeah, reel it in. Back to our featured table, where we find ourselves looking down the barrel of a Johnny Lodden raise to 16,000.
And Mr. Fast in the big blind.
Yeah, fast.
I can hear his stomach growling from here.
So bad it was kind of good.
Just going to keep
60 minutes to go.
Hammering that one home.
Maybe it'll do that thing where it goes from the circle of not at all funny to bearable.
Yep.
Jack, ace. Johnny continues and wins it.
By the way, In Through the Window had a nice little fun comparison that hopped on both me and you, Matt Broughton, for that ace-5 versus sixes hand. Like taps versus hinges, one of those two hands had a slight mathematical advantage.
That's a good callback to Deauville, the drive of a century.
Have you played any you couldn't possibly know and you'll probably never get it?
No.
This trip?
I haven't yet. I've hardly been on the edge yet. Yeah. I just stand by in case, you know, you haven't got a buddy you need to be on the air with that I can sneak in and do some work.
Fantastic. Well, Jake Cody didn't specifically ask to be on the air with me and only me, so here you are. Jake, have you been giving away 1% of yourself lately? Is that promotion over?
It's not over. Didn't actually do it. I've not done it for a couple months, in fact. But watch the space.
He's not done, kids. He's a generous feller. What about the World Series? Anything happen there?
Yeah, I mean, luckily I didn't do that promotion of the World Series because that would have been 1% of zero most of the time.
Well, then you saved money, my friend. Look at it this way. That's money you didn't have to give away. I'm looking for a silver lining here. I'm not really good at that.
I don't think there is one.
You avoided disappointing anybody.
That's also true.
I did.
Andre's raised us up again.
Yeah, World Series did not go very well.
But did you have a nice time?
I had a great time.
Well, there you are.
I loved it, but on the felt did not go well.
And now it's Andre with the sixes by the look of it. Just had them out on the other table. He doesn't even know it. But there's a theme. All we've got to do is make sure that somewhere out there, between the other 133 players, someone else gets a pair of sixes. We get the camera guys out there.
I do love watching a carry play, to be fair.
What is it that you love about
entertaining
his play? Just how happy and affable he is?
I mean, that adds to it, but I think mainly how kind of cheeky he looks, and then he's always got like some random hand too. It's very difficult to put Andre on a hand.
Meanwhile, Thiago would like us to say hello to Brazil. Hello, Brazil. Everybody's watching Akari. Cheers, mates.
I might be going to Brazil for the BSOP in November. I went there last year in Sao Paulo, and it was probably my favorite poker trip of the whole year.
Man,
I absolutely loved it.
I gotta get sent to Brazil somehow.
How's that gonna happen?
I couldn't recommend it anymore.
They wouldn't even have to get me a round trip ticket because I would definitely come home in a body bag.
Sounds doable. Kirill has made this one 17,000. Folded around. Dietrich is out of there. Just Kassem. Going to defend from the big blind. Heads up to the flop. 46,000 in the middle to fight over. 9-4-3 rainbow.
Was Kassem this active in the levels prior to this, Matt?
Yeah.
Played a lot of hands?
Yeah, he's never really had as many blinds as he has right now. He was always kind of 20 and under, but he was getting involved in it, believe it or not.
He looks like a man who likes to play.
Yeah. You know this, Jake Cody. Folding's no fun.
Of course, you can't win if you fold.
Have you changed your style at all, considering that your rep precedes you, or do you just keep on at it?
I feel like my style's actually constantly changing. You know, I don't know. Some days I just wake up and I've decided I'll just want to like take every single spot and go after people, and then other days I'll just like knit it up and just be really tight.
So it changes from time to time, but
yeah, I try to adjust to the tables. Really, that's my style these days.
But are you ever at a table where someone's more wild and crazy than you, and you have to be?
Yeah, I mean, you got two choices then. You just have to let them be that guy and try and get them. Or you can just try and fight fire with fire.
You seem more like a fire with fire kind of guy.
Sometimes. It can end up with you both on fire, though, as well.
We don't care. That's really entertaining for us.
Yeah.
Deuce 5. Proudly shown.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's a straight.
That's a straight. Well done. So you are getting much better at this. I know you don't think you're any good at this, but that was really fast for you.
I'm learning. I'm still learning.
And that is why you must always defend your big blind with any two cards. Because most of the time, and I use that phrase advisedly, most of the time you will make a straight.
Is that a common hand?
What, the straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you've got a 1 in 2 chance of having a straight.
It's weird that it would be ranked so highly, but okay.
Yeah, I can't remember why it's that high, but that's what I seem to remember reading in a book once.
Okay.
No problem.
I think people overestimate how wide they can defend the big blind these days. I think there's been a trend because there's been a lot of big name pros defending with like terrible hands, and now just everyone does it and just like plays like way worse post flop, obviously. So
yeah, I would probably have folded that hand.
That is pretty ambitious, isn't it? Who's this guy?
I don't know. I didn't have an answer for you. Sorry.
No, well, that's I guess as much. I do like the fact that the feature table is like out in the mix now.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
You know, that big, huge kind of boxed-in, imposing table. I kind of like it because for us, we get a feel for what's going on, the ebb and flow of the tournament and the festival at large, the other events going on. I got in such a pickle trying to help, you know, organise the bubble and keep tabs on everything. I found myself actually in amongst the 8-handed horse tournament, trying to see if there was anybody that was all in and a call that we needed to get the tournament director over for. So it's pretty sprawling out there.
I'm a huge fan of this new setup.
Clara gets in touch over Twitter to say, Antonius and DeMolder, go, go. Patrick was the very first poker player I admired at my poker beginning. Wow, time runs fast.
I feel like Antonius doesn't age.
He's still a specimen of a man, though, isn't he?
I feel like he probably looked the same, like, 20 years ago.
I'm pretty sure that he's just celebrated his 50th birthday. But he lives a good life. And yeah, I used to be editor of a poker magazine, and every month, just as a small visual gag on the news page, we would have the Patrick Antonius filling of the month, where his head would be cracked open and we'd have, like, cheese and beans or ham and coleslaw. I have no idea why. But there was just, I think, because when somebody's that good looking, you want to try and bring him down.
I'm going to take him down.
So I had to suggest that his head looked a bit like a potato. And readers could vote for what filling they'd like. It was a great feature. That magazine closed down about a year after I took over.
Huh.
Yeah. Just apparently the advertisers just didn't really fancy it anymore.
Was that the one where you spent your whole year's budget on the photo of Daniel Craig?
Yeah. They didn't give me much budget. No, I decided when they gave me a budget, rather than hiring proper illustrators, photographers and writers, I would just do it all myself and pocket the cash. A year it took them to...
A whole year. Well, well done.
Thanks very much. You're watching EPT Live.
I used to love a lot of poker magazines. It's kind of sad to see some of them dying out now.
Yeah. It's hard, though. It's a tough world, you know. Companies all consolidate, and there's, you know, there used to be 20 companies, and now there's 2.
Yeah.
It's the same thing the video games industry went through. You know, you'd start off with 50 companies and then just 6. And they're not going to advertise in all the mags. And
I guess a lot of it's more online as well now.
Yeah. You know, the readership changes their habits. It used to be you get your magazine and you sit on the tube to work, and now everyone's on their tablets and everyone's online. And you know, every month I do a news page, safe in the knowledge before I email it to anyone, it's out of date. And everyone's just getting their news online. It's a tough business.
Can imagine.
And Stu McDonald is a legend. He managed to get a fold from Johnny Lawden.
And he is extending his lead now, 884,000 on our featured table. Top of the pile, Andre's next closest, 690,000. Shortest stack, still Patrick. You say his surname real well, Joe. Patrick
McDonald?
No, you remember the player on our table? Patrick?
Cavarivieri.
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 That's very difficult to say.
I really struggle.
This tweet's got to make you real happy, Matt.
Yeah.
Matthew loves listening to the Conv on EPT Live. It's a 50% chance of a straight. Great info.
God, I hope that's a troll.
I hope it's not.
Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
I'm pretty confident with my numbers there. Being asked if Fatima is busted and if we're going to bring her into the booth at some point. It's entirely possible. It's only Thursday. We're here till the early hours of Monday, I would imagine.
Me and Fatima are going to Uganda in a couple of weeks.
Yes, I talked to her a little bit about that. Did you get all your shots?
I had 12 injections I had to have.
And 10 of them were vaccines.
So many. Yeah.
Well, the other two were just to calm down.
I got sent a list of like
Yikes.
of like what I needed, and it was unbelievable.
Is there like a needle that's like a minigun where it's just like a one bunch of pain, but at least you got 8 at once, or is it like 1 and now 2?
Yeah, no, it's individually. It's kind of annoying. I wish it could just be like one big pill or something. But
or maybe they could just like knock you out. Just knock you out for 3 hours, and when you wake up, you're kind of a bit dazed, but it's all over.
Yeah.
That's a lot of shots.
My arm was hurting the next day, actually.
I bet.
That's where they probably punched you when you were unconscious. I think they inject you in your leg, but they're just taking turns, see if you can give them a dead arm.
What I don't like is they go, you're going to feel a little pinch. It's not a pinch. It's a freaking needle being poked into my skin. It's way more of a poke than a pinch.
My strategy was to play Candy Crush while it was going on.
Oh, Candy Crush can get you through a lot.
Yeah.
Some good banter following on from the misidentification of myself as Mark Convey. It was not a troll, just very unfortunate. Thanks, Matthew. And Ezra's back. The person who most loves listening to the Conv on EPT Live is the Conv. Poor old the Conv is going to be getting these notifications now on Twitter going, what have I done? What? It's like when people...
I'm loving that.
It's when people think I'm Nick Bawthorne, they start tweeting at me, and there's Nick sitting somewhere, who knows where in the world, doing whatever he's doing. Going,
bus stop.
Going, what? Especially when we're having a competition about what flavoured dog toothpaste could you think of. And he's just getting this thing going, cheese and bacon's my vote. And there's just Nick sitting somewhere going, what?
I wonder what Nick's doing right now.
I don't know.
Probably playing PlayStation.
That's a decent guess.
3 of the heroes at this table to the flop. Akari raising under the gun. Lawden defending his big blind. Kassem caught in the middle. Checks around on the flop.
You've upgraded Kassem to hero. I like it. I think it's well earned.
Hero in a bucket hat.
Doesn't sound quite so complimentary when you put it that way.
Bucket hat man is not... I mean, didn't that come out this summer?
It's really hard to get the word bucket into anything and still sound like you're a fan.
Akari.
Got some PokerStars on PokerStars. Violence.
Yeah, here we go. Calls the bet from Lawden.
Smash it up.
Revx says dealer is quick with her hands. This is Ali. She's fantastic.
I feel like I've probably said this a lot, but the EPT dealers are really just the best. It's not even close.
Someone earlier on, and I treated it like a legit question, was saying, why do the dealers like spread it all over the table? Why don't they shuffle in a more professional way? Really? I think it was just a legit. I suppose if you've not seen it, you kind of think, well, that's how I used to shuffle when I was a kid. And then I grew up and I did it all sophisticated. But you know what? That's really shuffling.
She foolishly agreed again to a game of 52 card pickup. Falls for it every time.
88,000 from Mr. Jonathan McLaughlin.
Johnny Lawden, who is now tied for most cashes of all time on the EPT with Luca Pagano, 20 cashes.
On EPT main events?
Correct. Akari jams, Johnny folds.
Good hand.
Andre Akari adds 166,000 chips to his stack with that move.
Power play.
Difficult for him to be bluffing there, really. I guess he maybe could turn a 9 into a bluff, but it seems ambitious.
There's the floor. The outer tables. Some have got some neon lining, some have not.
Fewer and fewer tables filled at this main event. You see in the corner of your screen, 124 players left. Out of the 1,694 who started.
Biggest of all time, right?
Biggest EPT main event of all time, including the PCA main events.
I actually thought it wasn't including the PCA main events. Oh, that's insane.
Biggest field ever.
I think EPT Barcelona is just the best EPT.
I mean, I like to talk as well. So
For lots of reasons.
I think I'm with you. I think I'm with you on that.
It's just the whole package.
A lot of people ask me which EPT they should go to if they're only going to go to one. People that have been to one before. Generally, I say Barcelona, especially if you're a single man, because like a lot of them, you go to Monaco, there's not a lot of single girls around. You know, there's a lot of girls who are locked up. You go to the Bahamas, you're on one
couples.
Exactly, a lot of couples, families. Here in Barcelona, you got the whole city of Barcelona at your fingertips. People on vacation here.
If you live in Europe, it's so easy to get to.
It's a great party vibe here. There's a lot of people here other than poker players. You can go out places in Barcelona and not run into a million other poker players if you don't want to.
It's great food, it's great weather.
Everywhere else you go.
And like the poker's insane. It just breaks records every year on year.
And there's all kinds of different things you can play. You can play 1-2 here if you want. You can play 2 and 300 euro turbos.
Yeah. With Neymar.
With Neymar, he's played everything. I think I saw him playing the World Series of Poker No Limit heads-up arcade game out in the lobby. I mean, that's how much of a junkie this guy is.
That's dedication.
Word on the street, out in the outer tables, Mike McDonald has managed to double up.
Squee!
Squee, double squee, triple squee. There he is, taking in some serious chippage back to his side of the table. Quietly getting the job done. And we're back. Again, remind you where we are. Level 19, the last level of today. Day 3 of our main event coverage. 43 minutes left on the clock. We are at 4,000, 8,000 on the blinds with a 1K ante and 124. I believe it's actually now just ticked down to 123 players remaining.
Just thinking about that record of Johnny Lodden. 20 main event cashes. That's pretty unbelievable.
It is pretty, especially
do we know how many
he's
played?
I don't know, actually. I'm sure, again, this Lee Jones, if there's somebody out there that knows the answer, if you can tweet in. I don't know. It'd be interesting. I don't know what his...
There's only been about 110 or something.
Yeah,
right?
I wonder what his kind of play-to-win ratio is versus Luca, because Luca certainly... I mean, he certainly puts in the hours. I can't imagine Lucas sitting somewhere really angry about it. Kind of busy.
It's impressive.
So there's a raise from our newest friend, Dietrich Fast. Made it 18K. Got a call from Stuart and also from Kassem pre-flop.
He seems to like to be in there, Kassem.
Yeah. Ah.
Fold.
Fold. Dietrich Schnell takes one down.
Timur on Twitter wants to know, Stapes, when was the last time you had a big PP? Probably the last time I played with Fatima. He means pocket pair.
Oh.
I had kings.
It's a big pair.
Against Fatima. Pocket pair.
Good to know.
EP.
You're watching EPT live.
I did the same time yesterday.
Oh, there's one of those requests for a shout out. Joe, Carrie wants a shout out from my mum on her birthday. She's not watching since she's biking 35 miles in LA, but my brother is watching to prove it, so they want a shout out.
I'm going to do it just this one time. Because
wow.
Carrie's actually a producer here on the EPT, so I'm not going to.
Carrie.
Yeah.
I wasn't even looking at the picture. I was just looking at the first name.
I'm not going to do the fake shout out gag.
Oh, well, that's why I was setting you up. But yeah, it's our Carrie. Okay.
So,
one of our
happy birthday, Carrie's mom. Mrs. Hubbard, I think maybe, or maybe not still, in which case this is awkward. But happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Have a good day. In this case, when someone says, whose birthday is it today, I can go, your mom's.
Nice.
Your mom's birthday.
It's not got the same menace when it's technically accurate. Mr. Akari has raised it up to 17,000. Stuart McDonald.
Donald's in there in the small blind.
Yeah. Dietrich on the big. Does he want to get involved in this? Has he got the big deuce 5?
And Francine, my boss, has suggested I send a basket of apology kittens. I don't know if I have those. Not sure I brought any kittens with me to Barcelona.
Customs, eh?
It's really, they're like, no live kittens in your luggage? I'm like, what?
10 deuce jack, 2 hearts.
Akari could have some puppies.
Oh. There's the apology kittens. I got a feeling that 2 of those aren't moving anymore, Joe. I don't know how long you had them in your case. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, they all look great. They all look really healthy.
They were healthy when I got them.
Did they have water when you got them?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Surprise panda. I'm kind of interested in one that is.
Oh, that was actually from an EPT also.
Beautiful.
What? Some guy had a little panda card capper where his eyes were popping out of his head. Me and director Dan were having some fun with that.
Got it.
I feel bad for Donnie on Twitter saying that my wife and son let me listen to you guys all day driving yesterday. Best road trip ever. Work are now letting him listen. But that was in inverted commas. Do work really know what you're up to? We've had a little bit of a theme earlier on with lots of people listening to us surreptitiously on one headphone near a desk somewhere. Not a lot of work getting done out there.
Sounds like we got a real question for Jake on the Twitch from Jay Lawrence. Although we got an all, was that an all-in? I heard.
No.
Nope. Just a limp. Just a limp under the gun. That's a Gibbons.
It was one of the two.
Legit question for Jake.
Yep.
Jake, do you play the big online MTTs like the Weekend or Thursday Thrill, Super Tuesday?
Yeah. When I've been traveling so much this year that I haven't got to play them as much as I liked. But when I'm in the UK, Super Tuesday is probably one of my favourite tournaments. Super Tuesday and the Super Sonic are my 2 favourite tournaments online.
So, Jay Lawrence, in a word, yes.
Yeah, I've actually only played the Frill a handful of times, but I play the Super Tuesday most weeks.
Are you typically busy on Thursdays? Is that soccer night?
I basically just don't really play online on a Thursday because other than the Frill, like it's kind of more of a quiet night. Probably more family time or something.
So Andre did not let any limpers into this pot. He made it 20,000. Cassim called though.
Cassim loves a pot. Ace, King, 6, 2 diamonds, 60k in the middle. Check. Way too inviting for Andre Akari.
Huh. So when your opponent limp calls, Jake, what sort of range are you putting him on here? You're in Andre shoes.
I'd say a lot of the time, like medium to poor strength hands. Like a lot of people like to do a lot of pocket pairs, like smaller pairs that they don't want to raise and then get re-raised.
What about little suited aces, like your ace sixes, your
Yeah,
ace five
like suited aces and stuff like 5-7 suited. Sometimes thrown in there. Basically something that they want to see a flop with, but they don't want to raise and then get re-raised and then have to fold or play a bigger pot.
Well, now he's leading. Maybe it was one of those baby aces, and he feels confident in betting his full house now.
Or maybe he's on a missed diamond draw.
And he bet really small if this is a bluff.
Yeah, 116,000 and he's bet 27k.
Could just be a bet that he just wants to get to showdown with this too. That, you know, like something like sevens, but that doesn't really want to check.
You're gonna show? Huh? If I fold, you're gonna show?
Call? If you call, I will show you.
Aha!
Wait a second. He's gotta show if he gets called. Come on.
If I fold, you have to show, right?
Maybe you will win. you bought so much.
I think he's got the ace.
If you
Or maybe even the king.
Looking a little bit comfortable.
You don't want to show because you're bluffing, right?
I'll show you the bluff.
I like it when tables get more chatty during hands. I think it's funny. I actually think it would be a great rule if you could just say anything.
I would like to have specific tournaments where that was allowed.
Like,
where
so you're allowed to say, like,
anything at any
I
point.
have ace king here
Yeah.
and I'm bluffing. Like, you just
even
announce the end.
multi-way.
Yeah.
As long as players knew that's what they were signing up for in the beginning, I think that would be great.
I completely agree.
I've been pitching ideas like that forever.
Make it fun. Call and I will show you.
What about if I raise?
Huh?
What about if I raise?
Raise?
Yeah. You gonna call?
I will go home.
Coming up to a couple of minutes on this decision, but it's all good fun. It's all for charity. It isn't all for charity. It's a complete lie.
How many chips you have?
Something like 200.
200?
Yes. What?
Did you pull the 5k chips to the front of your stack?
No, it is.
This?
8 chips to the front.
Ah, there. Oh, okay.
Definitely more than 200.
If you fold, I will show you one.
Oh, hang on a minute.
You will choose.
Which one? The ace or the other one?
I don't like aces. Aces I fold.
You don't have one
Do you get the feeling if Andre left it long enough, this guy would just self-destruct?
You have one ace.
Just eventually say what he has, turn his hand over, and walk out of the building.
27,000. Not so much.
It's all, see, it's all changing. The vibe is changing.
Not just because I'm bad. I probably would have called it like 20 seconds ago.
3 3/4 minutes.
Okay.
He's going to give it up.
Oh, you're gonna show a card, you said.
No. No.
What? A poker player lied.
Sorry.
No, you said he can
Show the card.
one and
Queen 10 of
If you call, I
Queen 10
can't
of
show
diamonds.
it.
Royal flush
Interesting
draw,
card.
but
I have king.
Which card did he show?
Royal flush
10 of
draw,
diamonds.
Royal flush draw.
King.
No,
He
royal
claims he had a
flush draw.
king with it?
King. I have king.
Never ever a king.
It would have been, have to been offsuit because
I
that
guess-
king of diamonds was on board.
I guess that's
one
one
ever gets quads.
one reason.
Your ace is not
Like,
good.
because you're really not supposed to raise king 10 under the gun in a full ring, so
King
I
10?
you limp call with it instead.
No, your ace is no good.
I mean, personally, not loving that, but I guess there's merit to it, yeah.
You had 10 jack.
So if you have king 10 and you ace X, you definitely get TV time.
1,000. I just fold because I played so bad the hand, so I deserve to fold.
I think it would actually be great for TV poker too if you could say whatever you liked.
I show you the bluff.
Bluff. I make a good bluff for me. Queen. There we go.
Meanwhile, Joe, a fantastic tweet has appeared.
It's not real, but it is fantastic.
From Nicholas Walthall.
How much you have?
Why am I getting so many tweets about someone called Mark Convey? Is this spamming? Me not understand.
Somebody went through the trouble of making a fake Nick Walthall account, huh?
Really? That's a fake account?
It's a good picture.
That's hilarious.
Tweets 1, followers 1. Most definitely. And it's spelt wrong.
S the P just told me there was a giant bug behind me.
That's not a nice thing to do to Joe.
Unbelievable.
Did you check?
Twice.
Wouldn't it be great if the Twitch guys just go, don't turn around? This one has been raised up by Kirill, who's been pretty quiet for a fair while, I think, since we came back into this level. Andre calls. Kasim calls, obviously. Both Kasim and Akari contractually obliged to play every hand. Deuce 4-5, 2 clubs, 89,000 in the middle.
I mean, don't you think, let's say he did limp call with King 10 offsuit and made quads. Like, isn't that the worst thing that could possibly happen for him in that situation? I mean, yes, in that individual situation, it's great. But in the long run, if you think, oh, like, I can limp call with these hands because I can probably just smash the flop, turn, and river, like, that's really not good for your, like, long-term.
It's a bad strategy, yeah.
Yeah.
Just looking to smash flops rather than, like, make good decisions.
I always liken it to the first time I went to the horse races, I won huge. Like, I won enormously the first time I went to the track. And
where was it? In England?
No, it was at Saratoga, New York, where I grew up. And I basically thought I was a horse racing expert after that. And I gave it all back and then some for years.
I mean, had you studied the form, or did you just think, I must have a gift? Did you just pick it because you like the name or the color or something?
My dad told me like 3 things about the racing form.
Wow. 3, okay.
And now you thought.
And I was like, well, I know what I'm doing. And that's what happens when you like limp call with King 10 and make quads. You're like, easy game. I don't have to talk about ranges. What is all this position? You just make quads. Come on.
Kirill raised this up to 17,000, got the 2 calls. We know that much. The flop came down. Kirill got called twice. Now it's just Kirill and Andre. $199,000 in the middle.
Panthy on Twitch asks, how many chips does the all-round chip leader have? Well, we have him on here at the PokerStars blog, as we have Alexei Koroshenin with 1.44 million in chips.
Anthony Zeno's in there.
Yeah, Ant Zeno is, we have him at 3rd in chips at the moment. WPT
His
Player of the Year.
His year has been like a joke, actually.
Did he win 3 WPTs this year, or just 2?
I think it was at least 2. And the World Series, he had like 8 cashes and like 7 final tables, something stupid.
And we just lost the Angry Moron straight over straight.
Solidified.
Pipped 6 high straight.
Oh, man. Look, he's got his little bag. That's it. He's got to pack his bag and leave.
Back to Hollywood. 2.5 Men, season 14.
Seems harsh. He's going to get 13,475 euros for his trouble. The next jump is when we get past 96 players. So a fair few to get through before any more money is made. But fantastic for Andre. Up to over $1 million. Now, we've only just got season 12 undergo, but there are some more venues. Let's take a look at one of them.
Strange sounds in this ghost town. Devils dance in the moon. Dogs growl and banshees howl. Trouble's coming soon tonight. Tonight. tower. It's gonna get right now, right now. 'Cause here comes the witching hour. Here comes the witching hour.
Joe?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to press the magic button? I took us out then.
Nice job taking us out.
My friend.
Hey, we're back again. Hi, how you doing, everybody? So this is what we were talking about. Andre Akari now over $1 million in chips. Leapfrogged again over Stuart McDonald. All the way down to the shortest stacks. Johnny and Patrick a mile away from the 5th spot of Dietrich Fast. So 343 for Dietrich in 5th spot. Just 9 bigs and 5 bigs for Johnny and Patrick, respectively. There is Patrick. He has got it all in.
He looks like he should be telling Paul Rudd how to use the Ant-Man costume.
Exactly.
It's a good film, actually.
43,000 is all he had left. Andre, the big stack, the million chip man right now.
I don't think I've seen him play a hand.
No.
Since I've been here.
No. Once a level, he goes all in and survives. That's basically the strategy he has employed.
Well, he may not survive this one. Again,
however,
with 7 deuce.
Again with the 7 deuce.
King 10 as well.
I
Well,
appreciate that.
allegedly.
I like you.
Yeah,
Thank
twice.
you.
Oh,
Like
no,
me.
it's him. Queen, queen. Queen, queen. Again.
Your biggest ally are the ants.
Oh, I thought he'd shove 7 deuce. And I was like, waited another hand.
Now is the time.
Yeah, but no.
7 deuce against live cards, not in terrible shape. Worse shape now.
Pretty horrific shape now, yeah.
Did you say horrific?
Yeah.
You gotta breathe everything these days, huh?
I guess so, yeah. Yep.
Why?
I don't know.
No, I was just saying why the letter, shortening for yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're so lucky, man.
How does 7-2 lose twice?
Where is the Akari bottom of the
And there we go. So that's Patrick's work done for this level. He can chip,
They
put his
must be
chips in the
fighting
bag now and head off.
On to day 4.
I think you have.
You don't know my game, but you should know yours.
A lot of excitement on Twitch about Patrick playing a hand.
Wow. He knows his early position. If I could,
So Akari opened that from early position too.
Well, I mean, the thing is, we saw Patrick actually fold. He got involved in one hand where he limped in and folded when he left himself with only 4 big blinds. So, against Patrick, usual rules do not always apply.
Akari also does not play by the rules.
Exactly.
943. 943.
how much? 1 million? Double suited.
1 million.
You can only get a better hand now.
How many chips?
Hold a better hand. Hold a better hand.
How can you understand the game?
I'm confused. I should play this hand.
Play it.
Just for TV.
Can't be any worse than 7 deuce.
It's much better than yours.
1 million. 950. Enough for you today. You must go to sleep. Yeah, no, 9.5. Let's go to that this whole raise. 18,000.
I want to see Akari win it, actually.
That would be good. I would have a lot of time for that result.
That would be.
I'm all for 200 million Brazilian people tuning into poker and opening PokerStars accounts. Totally fine with me.
Now, we've got something interesting to share with you. As a man who has to peep over the top of his glasses to see distance and then look through the bottom to read the emails, there's this chap, Michel Lebogoan. He has got
a magnifying glass.
No, he's got 2 magnifying glasses, one to see the flop and one to see the whole cards.
I thought it was one to see his cards and one to kill ants with.
How does he see his own cards, though? Because you really have to lift them up really high.
I don't know. I guess if you get the distance right, we don't get to see it in action. We'll see if we can actually see it in action at some point. Yeah, I'm with you. You get old and your eyes stop doing what they're designed to do. Suddenly you got a wide selection. of magnifying implements at hand, on hand at all times.
I feel like glasses are the more classic route, though.
True. It just depends how bad your eyes are. Maybe he likes it. Maybe he owns a magnifying
I feel
factory.
like he must love it. That's just his thing.
Maybe it's his thing, yeah. You know, there's the guy with the fossil, or there's the guy with the funny name, there's the guy with the magnifying glasses. Under the gun from Stuart McDonald makes it 17k.
Maybe he'll win this tournament, PokerStars will sign him, and then they'll have magnifying glasses in the VIP store.
Exactly. Branded
ones, yeah.
Do you mind, Joe, being called a caster? James seems to have quite a big problem with it.
It doesn't bother me. It's kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but things are evolving.
Why would a caster?
It's kind of like when like maybe when the original vaudeville guys were on radio and they were called like when they were called DJs, and they'd be like, "I'm not a DJ, I'm a vaudevillian."
It's because we're broadcasting on Twitch that makes us casters, not broadcasters or presenters or hosts. We're casters.
I prefer to be called a castor. Castors, I like that one.
Castor.
Like, what's up with this castor? This castor is the worst. Someone please shut this castor the F up. Like, that's how I prefer to be referred to.
It just kind of sounds like an insult, actually.
Yeah.
When you say it like that.
It seems quite weighted towards hatred.
Yeah.
Oh, no, those are just, I'm just reading examples of things that have been said to me today.
Well, as long as they don't get any stronger than that's okay. Post-flop, our three players have done this. Check and bet and think. Andre checked. Stuart bet 22k. And obviously, Kassem was in it for the flop.
Kassem is in there.
He's still wondering why he doesn't get the usual 4 cards pre-flop.
Well, I mean, he's probably got quads already.
And a carry out the big blind. Continuing.
Benny has only just noticed the Twitch board behind us. Like, that cost a fortune. We had to let 6 members of staff go to finance that because it's full color printing, and that's not cheap, and it's incredibly thick.
It's pretty cool to be fair.
6 members of staff and 2 of their wives were pregnant.
That's the way we roll. Sacrifices.
I was going to buy you, but...
Oh. 8's crushed the A6.
It happens sometimes. Listen, Stapes, I'm sorry to trouble. Armando said, Stapes, give me a shout-out since you love giving shout-outs.
Armando?
Not 8.
And he wants me to do this thing where I'm like, yo, what up, Armando? Thanks for tuning in, Poppy.
It's not good.
Yeah.
No.
Sometimes he says no. Sorry about that, Armando. I did ask.
Yeah.
How many players get paid in the main event? That, my friend, has been and gone. That was 474 or something. I can't even remember now. It was so long ago. Everybody left. 114 players are left. And they are all going to get at least 13,475 euros. Top prize, 1.4 million euros.
That mini interview you see going on there, that is Felipe Ramos. He is Neymar's poker coach.
He's a friend. He's a friend of PokerStars. He was... a
good friend to have.
Yeah, very handy. We've only got 50 minutes on the day. The evening session has flown by. I think after the kind of the hand for hand and the bubble and all that tension, it's such a great day. The rest of the day, once the bubble's broken, is always nice. You see the numbers change, you see the players come down, you see the chip stacks get a bit more realistic and a bit more like the kind of peaks and troughs you would expect.
One hand per hour. One hand.
You.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but you just had bad cards.
7 deuce, it was...
Now I can.
Yes, you have to count. More than an hour
Since
ago.
then you
I
have
really
been
don't think
trying,
you have a good hand.
Now I can.
since the 7 years you have been trying to rebuild the image.
I don't think you have a good hand.
Your clock has been stopped, so please finish the hand you're on and stop
Come on, let's
dealing.
gamble.
Hello, Floorman Kate.
Hello, Floorman.
Talking contagious now.
We're going to draw for how many more hands we'll play before the end of day 3 officially is set.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't know. I should call, but
We're just going to draw for how many more
I
hands?
have an ace.
I raise on the nuts.
Guys, stop talking.
Guys,
Kate's
shut
trying
up
to
for a
make an
second.
announcement.
Shut up.
It's Kate.
Come on. Shut
I'm
it.
just going to show that all of them were in the draw. And the 3 has been drawn, so
Three.
we're
Oh,
last
man.
3
I had-
hands for tonight.
I had 3.
That's fair.
3 hands.
3 hands. She is so forceful, says Fizzell.
Under the grand big blind and small blind.
S the P wants to know what the current pay is. What is it, about £6.50 an hour?
Yeah.
It was
Well, for me, no, I'm on £3.20. But I get like luncheon vouchers. Is that what you meant?
I meant minimum wage. Are you...
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant me, like on this job.
No.
Right, no, I don't know.
The current payouts for this place, Matt's going to have to tell you.
Oh,
'cause
the current
it's a very
payouts.
small number.
Oh, before I deal with that, we've got an update on the magnifying glass situation.
Yes.
Magnus Magnifier. We're going to see. So first and foremost... Oh, look, he's got a little light. He's got an LED. I like it. Look, this boy is set up. That's good. Look, he's really quite suspicious, going, why? Now let's have a look. Fair dues.
Do you think he's allowed to use it when looking for tells? Like he can just hold it up to someone's face?
Watch their eyes twitching. Sorry, to deal with the other question. So we have got 113 players left. So right now everyone has got locked up 13,475 euros. That payout is straight through to 96. And then we jump up from 95th spot to 72nd is a cool 15,000 euros.
It's enough to
I hope you're paying attention.
to the disco. To dance.
Look,
Tonight?
listen, I think it's time to say goodbye to the Twitch guys. I think they've stared at us for long enough.
Goodbye, Twitch guys.
At the end of the tournament.
God, I'm so glad we're off camera now.
You didn't...
What?
A joke. The button, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, but sometimes the button's a little bit sticky.
What happened now?
Nothing happened really,
Okay.
but you just have to make sure that the button's down, because you wouldn't want.
Here, should I touch it again now?
No, it's fine. No, listen. Do you want a wet wipe? Do you want a wet wipe at all?
Why would I?
I don't know, just for general hygiene. Just sometimes it's nice to be clean, isn't it? Penultimate hand here on day 3. Clock is paused. It's all about the hands.
It's been a pretty entertaining table, actually.
Yeah. It's lovely, isn't it? When you just get enough characters that kind of do some stuff. You got our friend Kassem in every hand, pretty much. Andre rocking it, Stuart rocking it.
Yep, well done there.
A good supporting cast. So Dennis raised it up. So 18,000 got the call from Dietrich. Check after the flop. Check a bet of 26 from Dennis post-turn. And now we have the Queen of Spades on the river, 99,000 in the middle.
pre-penultimate hand.
Well, we don't want to confuse people, you know, with how many hands are left.
I like it.
Check from Dietrich. Waiting on Dennis to make a decision here. Dennis has been pushing this hand from the very off. So 55 into 99.
Some folks insist on playing big pots toward the end of the night, think it's going to be easy pickings.
Yep.
Jake Cody, one of those guys.
Sometimes. Seems very unlikely to be a bluff, to be honest. After he checks back Jack, Jack, deuce, like, surely like with King, Queen or something, he just stabs that flop. It's way more likely to have like a medium strength hand here. Or even maybe a trap.
This guy's name's Fast. Are you serious?
Well, when I saw
kidding me?
when I saw the combination of the German flag and the name, I kind of felt a slight paradox shift in the universe.
He is not the Autobahn, that's for sure.
Nice.
And the check raise.
Cat boom.
I'm not totally sure how credible this is, actually.
Pourquoi?
That's French for why, Jake.
Oh.
Why is it not very credible?
Do you know what? I was going to see how long I could leave it.
I'm just sat there silently.
I was going to leave it. Yeah, what is it about the setup that makes you go, meh?
I kind of thought he would. Fast would have probably just led twice with a jack. Now the flop's gone check. But at the same time, Timothy is like completely capped his range by checking. Well, it's very difficult for him to have a strong hand. He can maybe have queens, like a super strong hand. So he'd expect a jack to bet the flop. He'd definitely expect deuces and fours to bet the flop.
That was a better answer than I thought Jake was going to give. I thought he was going to go, because I'm Cake Jody and I hate folding. Bam! Folding's boring. Ship it. I don't get bluffed.
That was a lot of expectation you had built up right there.
He was going to do it with an American accent and everything. It was weird in my head, the way it all went down.
I imagine a lot of weird things going in that head.
You have no idea. Sometimes he accidentally says what he's thinking, and then you're in trouble.
Gets it through.
Gets it through, and that's all good for Dietrich.
Is that hand 1 of 3?
I believe so.
That was the pre-penultimate hand, now the penultimate hand?
That sounds good to me.
Really bad bet. Your bet. You were value betting, right?
I think it was a huge cooler.
With King Jack?
Better.
Better.
Better?
What if that?
Don't tell him.
You will see. Maybe you will see, maybe not.
No.
You get to say all the
With
hands.
Jack?
No, you won't.
I think you can.
I think you have to say all the hands.
You can't raise with pocket
Some
four.
of them replay it.
Yeah. Only the pocket queens or queen jack.
Check.
It was bluff, it was really good.
And two hands.
I know you have a jack.
Friendly.
Friendly, yes.
Sounds good.
Go to the disco.
Kasema's in there.
Party, disco, friendly.
Ooh, Karen Brutag in the background.
Oh, it's good to see her.
And that one from Norway, too, that I can't remember.
Elizabeth Hill.
Elizabeth.
I know
That's the one, thank you.
Just chilling with a brew.
Team Norway.
I got a beer and 7 big blinds. I'm good.
Ja, det var 1-0 ja. Jag är ute och grejer nästan. Färdig for dagen. Full resa. 6 BB.
I hope he's saying something like ridiculous. That's really offensive. Very funny.
Our friend Kassem has flat called this under the gun.
The car is isolated. 21K.
Yeah. It's a really optimistic flat call limp, but now Andre is going to run into Dietrich,
who's going ballistic in these last few hands.
Yeah. Going to baff it up to 69,000.
I like his sizing.
How much you have?
That many. Apparently we've had it translated. Loddon saying he's got 6 big blinds and he's going to get drunk. I don't know. I mean, I could have guessed at that, but we never know. You can never trust our audience. I hope that it's true.
We had 2 different people say this, similar things.
I want to believe. Like Mulder, I want to believe.
He looks like a Mizrachi up close.
He does. Massively, actually. Rob specifically.
Well, these guys want to get value out of their last 3 hands of the day. Andre gives it up.
So we are about to see the last hand of the night, while the virgins in the Twitch chat debate whether or not they would reject any of the women on the rail. The answer is no, you wouldn't.
That seems a fair comment, my colleague. That's a good last few hands for Dietrich. He's got himself up into 3rd spot on our feature table, over the $500,000 mark now.
Yeah, he's been printing.
Shove there, ever? 3, 4, 40, 50 big blinds.
Like
Just shove.
It's like 130 payout though.
So you have pocket 5s?
100.
Ace jack.
You never would shove ace jack there, right?
Come on.
You can forward fold if you want.
You what?
Forward fold.
There's Karen and Elizabeth.
6.
Is your flight going tomorrow?
Johnny's got his appetizer on the go.
So now we have Johnny Loddon all in.
On the last hand.
All or nothing.
In the middle.
All in call, table 5.
Who called? Andre?
I take the winner hand. Let's see.
Ace Jack versus the King Queen off.
That's next. What do you say?
You got ace jack.
Oh.
You had king queen, right? Thank you, thank you. He had king queen.
I have king queen. Yes. Even worse when it comes king, blank, 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 ace now.
You cannot say that.
Pretty sure Bloodland's quite happy with this.
We're in the show, you
It's
know.
the double up four. Get out of there. Hard. He's got the backdoor hearts.
He's also got kings and queens working for him. You poker pros always looking for the back doors. There's an easy way.
Just have the best pair.
Really?
Seven.
Is red and jack red.
And the bad news for Loddon fans is that he is out of here. The good news for him is at least he doesn't have to come in tomorrow with one big blind.
And the other good news is that some bartenders are about to get tipped pretty big.
And further good news is that Andre Akari is very close to 1 million. And we are happy to see him in the game with chips.
Yep, loving that.
Good game, Johnny. Nice playing with you.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
He's already making dinner reservations while you shake his hand.
Can I get a keg delivered to the Arts Hotel, room 547? Hey, let's get a big Bible thump in the Twitch chat for Johnny Lawton. Hey, everybody, a little Bible thump.
You're gonna play again the final table.
I'm waiting for them to come through.
Happy with that one. Played good,
So there you are. The way things are going to end is with 113 players left in the game.
Work together.
From our whopping 1,694 that started, 113 will return for day 4. This is how our feature table is going to look as we wrap things up here. Patrick still hanging on. Good man, 12 big blinds. Stuart got himself up, ended the day with 891,000. Andre Akari, the big stack at the table, 982,000. Time to give thanks to Jake Cody for being with us this evening.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And we'll release you back into the ocean. Swim wild.
Bye.
Swim free.
See you, Jake.
This is how things are looking for the rest of our broadcast tomorrow. Day 4, followed, believe it or not, by day 5. And then we mix things up. We've cancelled day 6, and instead we're going to bring you the final table on Sunday, August the 30th. Cards up coverage. That day will be 1 p.m. CET. But tomorrow we will kick off from noon. Don't forget to pick up any of the action from today. Check out the PokerStars blog. Remember to follow PokerStars blog as well for all the updates, as well as various video blogs and news stories as they hit to internet. Thank you very much for tuning in. Remember, tomorrow, 12 noon CE time. But from Joe Stapleton, James Huskin, and myself, Matt Broughton, it is good night from Barcelona.